All righty, we are live. Cajun Coin Hunter here today, aka Boudreaux. How y'all are this evening? This afternoon, I should say. It's only 6 o'clock. So, but this afternoon, yeah, right. The sun ain't out. So, all right, let me kill that video. Okay. All right, let me go ahead and do this too while I'm at it. Okay, I got to back right here in StreamYard. Click. I've got to send a email to myself. Where you at, Raising Cajun? All right, hello everybody in the chat. Oh, I forgot to pop my chat out. Well, I ain't had time yet. I've been preparing. What's up, Shaggy Rifleman? Field Guy, what's up? Mike Hodge, ho ho ho, hoo hoo hoo. Field Guy, Raising Cajun. See, we got some quiet ones in the background. I was showing 5 watching earlier. Let's see here. Oh yeah, chat. You gotta pop out the YouTube chat. In fact, I could have had another hour and I still wouldn't have been ready. Okay. Do this. Waiting on Waterbug and them to show up. Nothing edited. Miss Lisa. A bunch of them. I told them I'd be at 5, but right before 5, I made the streams, running late, as always. Okay, do this. Okay. Hey, Neil, Hildebrand, how you doing? And I got to hick him up. Appreciate you coming in, hitting the like button, man. Appreciate that for sure. I thought this tape delayed. I don't know. Delayed how? Field guy. All right. I'm gonna need a co-host. So let me see. I don't know. Field guy, you busy, brother? I'm sending you a link. And I'm gonna do one to Shaggy. And that's Shaggy up here in a while. Here we go. Shaggy. There. What I have to do, I've got to enable my other David Carlisle. What's going on? Faceless Mama 5. Hey, Faceless. Saw y'all yesterday with a water bug there. There's nothing edited. I mention y'all names and y'all just pop right in. That works. Chef Shade Tree Mechanic. Okay. Boom. Let me see. Okay, I've got to enable this other device I got. And make it work. Where's my Gmail at? Right here. Hold on, Missy, I'm doing something. Hey, Mark. Let's see. What's up, everyone? Okay, this Raging Cajun again. What a bouluket meaning for us who don't know. Mowers and blowers. Oh, bouluket is my other channel name. That's my name, bouluket. My real name. Okay, let me see if I can make this work. I don't know if I'm gonna have to take myself out. I'm waiting on somebody to come in before I take myself out. I gotta add myself, take myself out. Johnny Ray Highway, what's up, mon ami? How you been? Man, hadn't seen you in a little while. Are you back to driving truck yet, Johnny Ray? Or probably not, huh? Let's see, David Carlisle, Faceless. Let me see who else. I missed somebody else because I didn't see David right there that quick. Okay, I'm gonna leave that right there instead of holding on to it. Because I will need somebody in the panel with me. Big Red, what's up? See, I knew I was missing somebody in chat. Mowers and blowers. Hey again. Big Red. Oh, let's see here. David, Red Line, Mowers. All right. Hey, nothing edited. Won't you send Waterbug a text or an email or something? Let him know we on, if you don't mind. I don't think I got his email handy. Not a whole lot, just at home wondering if I'll ever get back to 100%. Oh, no doubt I was like that one time. Man, I still ain't 100%. Kind of, kind of. Not quite 100, but I'm almost there. All right, here we go.
What's going on, fellas? What's going on?
Not a whole lot. What's happening? Let me get my earbuds. Then we're gonna start cooking these pralines here in a minute.
Uh oh. Some of that good old stuff. Boy, I tell you.
Some of that what? I did. I had
Some of
my. Say it
some
again.
some of the, some of that good old stuff.
Oh yeah, good old homemade pralines.
Yeah, I didn't get to ask you that night, but what did you what did y'all cook the other night? The wife was wanting to know.
What night?
I think it was on Power Strokes stream
Oh,
Thursday night.
yeah. I'm trying to think. I don't know if I ate some leftovers. I think I might have had either gumbo or leftovers, something like shrimp and egg gumbo.
Either way, it was gonna be a good one, right?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. Oh, faceless. These pralines are so easy. It don't take but like 15 minutes to do.
Right.
But the longest wait time, and I know a lot of people really don't want to wait on it, but you
Uh-huh.
more or less have to, is the cool down time. You got to let these cool down. At first, when you spoon them out and you wait like 20 minutes and they still kind of a little soft, you're like, oh, I messed it up. I messed the recipe up. No, no. Those things take about an hour to cool off because this is caramel.
Yeah, you gotta
Okay.
let
And,
that stuff harden up a little bit.
yeah, this is more or less almost a caramel, I am actually making a type of caramel. When the first part of this process, you're
Uh-huh.
actually making a caramel. And like caramel, like cream caramel, is made just like I'm going to do it, but you add cream to it. And
Right.
then you'll have your creamy caramel like that.
Let me get you up over here on my tablet. Turn the volume down on that.
Oh, there's Shaggy. Welcome to the panel, Shaggy.
'Cause
Hey yo, how are you
I
doing tonight?
cannot see the chat at this point in time. There we go.
There's Miss Missy. Okay, let me try this. I'm going to mute myself here.
Shaggy, Shaggy, Shaggy. What's going on, brother?
Not much, just a lot of cleanup around the property, and we're getting ready to do some remodel on the kitchen. Finally got to a point where all the chicken coops are consolidated in one place. Once
Hmm.
we're done cleaning out the shed, we're going to move them into the shed so that they've got permanent structure.
Right. Yeah, the southern part of the United States kind of got hit this week or yesterday with those tornadoes. Hope
Oh yeah.
everybody's doing all right.
We almost got hit, but thankfully the storms passed us by. Some other areas weren't so lucky. But somebody outside of Nashville got a picture, a really good picture. There were two tornadoes in one spot, and both of them in the same picture.
Somebody reported out in Kentucky that a tornado stayed on the ground for 285 miles.
Oh, I believe that.
God. The only bad part about living down there, is you got the tornadoes. I mean, you got bad weather everywhere, but it's one reason
Hmm.
why I don't live in Oklahoma because that's Tornado Alley.
Oh yeah, Tulsa ain't too bad, but like the once you get further southeast, that's where it really hits hard.
I used to drive for a company out of Tulsa, Paul Transportation, flatbed company.
Hmm.
That's why I'm red because I'm kind of driving here. Eh, Can't have the can't have the white light on, but I can have the
Can't
red
have
light
the
on.
white light on, but I can have the red light on.
Okay. Uh-oh.
Bad, bad, bad.
All right. It's still echoing. Huh? I don't know why. It's muted.
Yeah, I don't have the volume up on the tablet. So.
Hold on. Let me do something. Okay, I got the volume all the way down on the other one.
Uh huh.
It's muted. And
I
it's
don't.
not even in the stream.
No, that camera's not up.
Right. But I could still pick up because I'm still listening on it over there.
Right.
So it was too close to me. Hey, Lisa D, how you doing? Good to see you in here again. Okay, let's see. Hi, Chef Scott. Take it easy. Hey, Rayleigh, how you doing? Treasure Troves, Michigan. What's up, mon ami? That's right. Nothing edited. The wait time is killer on pecan pralines. Fudge, no, brownies not so bad. Fudge, yeah, you gotta wait. Uh, Pralines about an hour after you spoon them out on the wax paper or aluminum foil like we using. We just ran out of wax paper and parchment paper. Uh, the holidays, wax paper, parchment paper, that don't last long around like Thanksgiving when you're making candy and all that too, cookies and stuff like that.
Yeah, you got to stock up on that stuff around the holidays.
Yes, sir. That's right. So I'm gonna throw my boots on here. I picked my boots up earlier, and I think we're gonna get this ball on the road. Okay. What's up, Red Line, Gary? All right. Now, this recipe calls for a cast iron skillet. Okay. Skillet's easy to use. You don't have to be doing this with your arm stirring with a spoon and all that, your big spoon, like in a black iron pot. So I use a skillet. Actually, this one's a little bit, it's just right. But I could use one that would be like 2 inches bigger, wider. I think this is an 8 or 10, and I could use just that little bit, 2 inches more or whatever, wide. Actually, I'm going to hold off a couple of minutes because I want to have a full cup before I start this. And we only been in it 18 minutes. Yeah, I want, trying to give time for people to come in, actually see it live
Right.
instead of a video. That's what I try to do. When I go live and do something like this, I try to wait till a bunch of people get in, So we got, you have a good little crowd like that.
I know my wife made some Jack Daniels fudge on Thanksgiving.
Oh man, I forgot about Mark and Sandy. They live. Oh boy. And I went live at the same time they do. Oh man, I sure didn't mean to do that.
Jack Daniels brownies sound amazing.
I thought they go on Sundays.
No, Polar Bear Ed goes on Sundays. Mark and Sandy go on Saturdays, and I forgot about it. And I'm not gonna cancel. I'm gonna just keep on going, I guess. Man.
It happens.
Yeah. Hey, Jeff Crumpler. What's going on, mon ami? Yeah, brownies barely make it out of the oven. Yeah, they don't have to sit, for an hour or hour and a half. Hell, I did these pralines one time, and I could swear it took 2 hours just about from the cool off all the way. Because
Right.
even 45 minutes after they cooling off, you can touch the bottom of your parchment paper or whatever, aluminum foil, and it's still warm. We're gonna cook some pecan pralines tonight, Jeff. I was lurking a little while last night on y'all, Jeff. You just about finished. It was late. I had my buddy was over last night for a while, so he left late, and we went over there, and you were just about going off.
Yeah, I'm going to be stopping at Joplin 44 tonight, Joplin, Missouri.
Mm-hmm.
I might do a walkthrough on for a video for the channel
At
of
that
what
big
they
truck,
got in there.
at that
Yep,
truck
that big.
stop. Yeah.
Uh-huh.
What other one? That other big truck stop?
Iowa 80.
I-80. Yeah,
Yep.
that's it. Never been there. Never
Oh, man.
been. I've never drove up north. I was more or less local, three-state, tri-state area. That's it. You know, Florida was my eastern longest destination. Texas, mid Texas would be my furthest west. You know, the persons I was contracted leased to.
Right. You know, we got to
Um,
go up to Terre Haute, Indiana, pick up a load going down to Miami. About a 750-mile deadhead to get up there.
oh man, what a bummer.
Yeah. Well, when the load's paying about $4,000, I don't tend to complain too much.
Well, no, they made a deadhead worthwhile then.
Yeah, getting $1.60 a mile for the deadhead and $1.60 a mile for the loaded mile. So,
Oh,
and
hey.
then we got a $800 load securement thing because it's like high value. So
Oh, okay.
after everything's put together, it's about just over $4,000 for the load.
Oh, not bad.
No.
Not bad. I know a lot of people don't like to go into Florida and unload because I don't know why in Florida it's so hard to get a back load out of there. You know,
Yeah.
you
Yeah.
can't get a load coming out. But with all the produce, you know, oranges, you know, grapefruit or what have you, there's a big produce present down there. You know,
Hmm.
and there's I don't know if everything's how you say that already accounted for or what, but
I don't know.
uh,
Florida is just one of those states that is just like that.
I mean, if you got a box truck, you know, either a reefer or a dry box, that's you could probably get a load out. But a flatbed, it's almost impossible.
Right?
They're looking at silver coin shopping. Go ahead, Redline. Go ahead and fill my coffee mug up and see if we can get this recipe to a rolling boil.
Yeah.
Get it on a rolling boil. You gotta boil that you gotta boil that candy for 3 minutes once you get it back. But all that'll be explained. Yeah, I heard about some tornadoes yesterday or night before last. Some down in Metairie or Slidell or something.
Uh-huh.
They had something going on. They had one touchdown over there around New Orleans somewhere.
Yeah, they had several tornadoes in several states. I think last I checked, there were 100-something killed.
Where at?
24 tornadoes, my mom said, confirmed. And that was in Kentucky, Tennessee, I'm not sure about the other states, but I know Kentucky and Tennessee had a bunch of them.
Oh yeah, especially Kentucky.
Friends, but
Wow. Usually, you don't hear Kentucky in the news for tornadoes a lot. You hear Tennessee though sometimes.
And Kentucky had a record-breaking tornado touchdown. It's 285-mile long one. It stayed
Damn,
on. It stayed on the ground for 285 miles.
Ain't
damn.
that the one that hit like 5 different states or whatever it was?
What's
I
up, Uncle
believe so.
Bradley? BH Customs in the house with a $5 super sticker. There you go, Uncle Bradley. That's
Hey,
BH Customs.
hey Bradley.
He's over in Las Vegas. I think he's in Las Vegas right now. Usually he goes to uh, Utah, you know, out of state sometimes with the family. But that's Bradley Height right there. He's a silversmith.
I'll tell you what,
Okay. Go ahead.
this cat in front of me don't stay in his lane. I think he's a little drunk.
Oh, okay. All right. 30 seconds, baby. 30 seconds. All right. Let me get the other camera back on and up, the other device up, and we're gonna start. Hey, Missy, I'm ready. I'm ready, Missy. I'm ready. So grab that other one. Put that one down. Grab the other one. Go ahead and get out of that one for right now. Yeah, there you go. That way, for sure, we won't echo. Let me bring it here. Okay. Make sure that's like that. Add that. Let me mute myself. So I'm gonna go silent for a minute.
All right.
So Raging, how long have you been trucking?
About 8 years now. My wife's been
8.
doing it for probably about 12 years.
So
Yeah,
your
we
wife
team.
got into it before you did. That's cool.
Uh-huh. Of
I'm
course,
not.
my wife's a little bit older than me, but hey.
Yeah, I'm not really
No, I don't
into the
have to.
whole
I don't
trucking
think.
thing, but I always like
Let's
exploring new
see.
career opportunities.
No, them earbuds are getting in my way, Misty, because you holding the camera, you remember? All right, can y'all hear me?
We
Yep.
can.
Hey, Cajun, Raisin, can you hear me?
Oh yeah, I got you.
I don't hear nobody.
Can you hear me now?
I can't hear nobody.
Hello, hello.
Uh-huh.
Mic
I
check,
don't know
mic check.
why. Let me check
Turn your
my mic.
volume up. Let me put it into chat. Someone tell him to turn his volume up.
I don't want to adjust mic default. All right.
might work with mom.
Wait, hold on there, Missy.
Like
Hold on, Missy.
Put me up on it.
Hold on, Missy. Okay. I know y'all can hear me.
Can you hear us now?
Raisin, thumbs up if you can hear me. All right. I don't know why I can't hear y'all.
Hey, Bubba.
Oh, wait.
Good
I see.
tonight.
There you go.
I got it. I had the wrong volume. It said music. Whatever. Okay.
Can you hear us now, Cajun?
Yeah, I can hear y'all.
All the corn, milk, sugar.
That's evaporated milk.
Yep. You ready?
Almost. Just keep showing the pot right there.
He can make the best pecan praline. You don't make it
Okay,
big on your
I want my big flat spoon.
David.
What?
You don't make it big. You know how to make it big on your channel.
Oh, present myself.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There you go.
All right, now we're there. That's what.
Now they could.
That's what I use right here. See that? That flathead spoon right there?
Mm-hmm.
These are made down here at Gilroy Wholesale sells them and Big Mamu. I don't think I got this one from there. I think I got this one from DNR. All right.
You got that for me for Christmas.
Yeah, a couple years ago, 3 years ago, something like that.
I love it. Keep clicking.
All right, I'm gonna put this one on a medium high since it's such a big burner. This burner is huge.
Yeah, I love it. I love my stove.
If I was on this burner here, I would have it on high. So that's a medium high heat on a very large burner. Let that pot get hot. Cast iron pot, thick bottom. Has to be thick. Got all our ingredients. We got a half a cup of sugar.
Yeah, let everybody know in case they want to write it down.
And we got 2 cups of sugar. Okay, there's 2 cups there. There's a half a cup there. We got 3/4 of evaporated
milk.
Pet milk, evaporated milk, 3/4 cup.
And 2 cups of pecans.
2 cups of pecans, cup and a half, 2 cups, depends on how you like yours. A lot of pecans or what have you. And a dash of salt. Oh,
and vanilla extract.
And a teaspoon of vanilla extract. Imitation, real stuff, it don't matter. I tend to use the real stuff. And 2 pads of butter. 2 thin pads of butter. Half a tablespoon.
Here we go.
All right. Nothing but sugar. That's it.
That's a half a cup. Keep working on it now.
a half a cup. And that pot gets hot. That pot wasn't. Yeah, it was a little warm. Yeah, I can tell it's starting to, liquid's starting to come out the sugar. Yeah, see how it's starting to lump up? That's why you need that flat spoon like that. We call these a roost spoon down here in Southwest Louisiana. This is a roost spoon.
Once it melts, you cannot be away from the stove.
Yeah, once you start this, you can't,
Sit down.
yeah, you can't sit down and watch a show, a soap opera. If you're making it during the daytime, ladies, you can't sit down and watch a soap opera. Uh-oh. That's the first time anything ever spilled in that stove. Boy, boy, boy. Yeah, yeah. It's lumping up. It's lumping up.
It always do that. Once it starts melting.
Try to get that heat just right. Oh yeah, starting to liquefy. Starting to get hot, hot too. Too hot. Justified carbon.
Smells like candy.
Smells like candy already.
Yeah. That's that fresh bag of sugar bought the other day.
Might want to do this every now and then too.
Yeah. Get it going, get it going.
Gotta stir, 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 stir.
I was getting ready. Makes the caramel.
Yeah, this is the start of caramel right here. Or flan. You know, flan. Okay, there it is. Got that roof color, nice chocolate color. So right now, oh, here it is. Now, add the other sugar, the 2 cups
of sugar.
And
1/4 cup of milk.
3/4 cup pet milk. And you gotta stir. Don't spill it. Like I'm probably gonna do.
You can't have to spill all over my new stove.
Oh, okay. Missy, 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 Missy. Marcia, 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 Marcia. All right. Boy, see, look. And if it turns to candy like that, hard ball candy, don't worry about it.
It's gonna
just keep
gonna get
stirring and stirring and stirring. You think you're gonna mess up, but you're not. It's gonna all
break it up.
Gonna all break up, come together. We hope. Oh, spilled a little bit.
Don't worry, I can.
Well, I can hear them playing. Got the band playing right across the highway, the street.
Yeah.
2 houses down, we can hear the music. That's our band. They're doing a practice. They got a brand new set of drums for the studio. There's a
Uh-oh.
studio in a house across the highway from it. It's our band. And Urus, his wife died from COVID. They're from Gonzales. Now, they're from here, but
Need to put it lower. So they did that yesterday with me.
they from here, but lived in Gonzales. See, that's what I was saying. Damn it, a little bit bigger pot.
Just turn the fire off a while. It's gonna put bubble a little bit.
I'll turn it down. I ain't never had one do this to me before. Should have put aluminum foil down here too, though. Damn it. Boy, boy, boy.
That's a lot to clean.
Yep. No, but I gotta do this for 3 minutes. It's been 1 minute and a half already. That's what I was saying, just a 2-inch wider pot. Skillet.
Maybe we should use the other bigger one.
Yeah,
This better though. It's coming down.
I know, Missy. I know, Missy. Yep. See them hard balls over in there? That big hardball stage? That's all kind of mixed in right now.
Won't be long.
No, it won't be long now. A couple of more ingredients and that's it.
Got your butter. Oh, you put the butter.
I got everything cut up, everything ready except for the vanilla. All I gotta do is pour 1 teaspoon of vanilla in here. Yeah, dog it. Okay, that ought to be about 3 minutes. I wasn't timing it, but that's 3 minutes, so we're gonna turn the fire off. Okay, we're gonna put a pinch of salt, by that much. Teaspoon of vanilla. Right there. 2 little pads of butter. Right there. And a bag of pecans. 2 cups, cup and a half. Missy made some pecan candy last night. Different kind. All right.
The old-fashioned way.
This old-fashioned pecan candy. Kind of look like pralines, but
It don't taste just like what you have. Yours is better. I've been
stir this. Stir this. Now remember, the fire's off. Small spoon. Now that the flat spoon is not needed anymore. Yeah, like I said earlier, the fire is off. Keep stirring. Keep stirring for just 4 or 5 minutes. And when it starts to trail, when you can leave a trail in there like that, That's when you're good.
I have to let my stove cool off.
Oh yeah. Okay. Okay. Yeah, you always gotta let your stove cool off if you mess it up like that. You gotta let that candy cool off too that's spilled in the stove. Boy, that's a lot of pecans in that praline.
That's what I like.
That's gonna be some good ones. Hell, I get $2 a piece at the store for these things. Make them big. Get $2, $2.50. But that's what the store sells them for. What they look like, Raging Cajun?
Looking good.
Looking good.
It better be. That's all this trouble.
Mm,
Well, this ain't a lot
yeah,
of
there's
trouble.
some
Maybe
of
it
that.
just didn't take long. I don't know if nothing edited timed it. Because I said it only takes about 15 minutes to make. It's a real easy recipe. One pot. You ain't got a lot of mess unless you did like me and it boiled over. That's what I'm saying. I should have made it on that other burner, on the medium burner. This is that extra large burner. I got a medium, I got a small, a medium, a large, and an extra large. I should have made it on the large burner.
Maybe a little
And then,
bit bigger of a pot.
then we got, yeah, a little bit bigger pot.
And the long
And I said that from the get-go
That long one.
when I started talking about what kind of pot to use.
Got 5 burners.
Had my hot water on there, the other stuff. As soon as you take something, you use a utensil, you want to throw that under hot water in the sink. Or put it in a bowl, like that pecan bowl, with it, you spoons like this. Immediately, start hot water. Start hot water. And just let that hot water run on your utensils in a bowl. And that'll keep, you do that right away. Because man, once this stuff sticks, that sugar glaze on there, and see I got a little sugar glaze, no, not no more. But that spoon had a little sugar glaze on it, like a candy apple. That stuff's hard to get off.
At that point, you're gonna throw the pot away and get yourself a new pot.
What's that? What'd you say,
You'll
Katie?
be throwing the pot away and get yourself a new pot.
Oh no, no, not these pots. Too expensive. This is this one's seasoned, pretty damn good. All right, let's see. It's leaving a little trail like that. Not for long, but it's leaving a trail. So I think we're gonna go ahead and spoon these bad boys out. What y'all think?
Yep.
Yes, please.
Yes, please.
All right, let's go spoon these out. Pot's hot too.
Get the aluminum for you. You spray some pan
Pam,
spray.
olive oil spray or Pam butter spray. I told you we wasn't gonna have enough of just this one pan missing.
Oh wow.
I told you that earlier.
I have to get you another one.
Well, hurry up. Let me hold the camera. Okay, she's grabbing another pan, some more foil. Not enough. Not enough room, I mean. Well, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 on there. 11. Those are going to be 10 too. Too much Pam. Too much Pam on this one. That's enough. Too much Pam. I can see the candies messing with the. Oh, you going to do that? All right. Miss Missy says she wants to spoon a few out. Keep them apart. Not like I did. Mine are coming all together.
Ooh, you got super chat. Cajun.
Got a super chat. Boom, boom, boom. Thank you for the super chat, super sticker. Whoever it was, whoever it.
Ed the old
Ed
tech
the old
guy.
tech guy.
Ed the old tech guy. What's up, Ed the old tech guy? How you doing, Mona Lee? Thank you for the $2 super chat. Super stick. Is it a $2 one, y'all?
Yeah, it's
Yeah, it's a
$2. He said,
$2.
delicious.
Yeah. Thank you for the super chat, Ed. Very much, Mona Lee. Pecan pralines, as promised. Should have made a little one. This is right in the middle of them. But that's good. All right, put that under hot water. Missing. All right. All right, let me get my other. All right, there we go. We got 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. I could have made 20 if I'd have did them small.
Yeah, like
If I'd have did them small, I could have made 20 of them. Usually I'll make about 20.
I don't know why I don't have people like that at all.
Usually I do. So let me get out of here, get my other one back on. All right, I'm gonna go silent for a second.
All right.
Well, the echo's gone.
I guess it was just his camera.
Yeah. StreamYard is really weird when it comes to having multiple devices streaming from the same network.
I haven't done a live one of these StreamYard live things yet. So
Oh, I could have turned my volume up. I didn't see the private chat though from there. I didn't see no chat from there. From that phone. So
Well, we all good now.
yeah, Baby, quit. That's next door. Okay. Y'all shouldn't have an echo now. And I was outside I wasn't even in the stream on the laptop right here. I wasn't even in there. But I guess it don't matter. Mrs. M, how you doing? Miss Mercer, bonjour. Some security. Some security. I'm not sure security. Man, who? Okay. Oh, echo's gone. Nothing. All right. Thank you. How you been doing, Miss Mercer? Thank you for coming in. but we've been doing good. I hear a little meat.
Yeah, that's my phone. I'm getting ready to hop on.
Oh, okay.
All right, I'm gonna go. I got stuff to do. I'll still be in the YouTube side of things. Cajun, thank you so much for letting me come on. It was a
Oh,
blast.
okay.
That looks really good.
Yeah, go tell. Oh crap! I'll wait till he gets back in the other one. I want Shaggy to relay a message for me to Mark and Sandy. Apologizing, I forgot they were on tonight, and hell, they might be over here in a minute. Never know. But Brandon comes on at 8, so I figured, oh, okay, 6 to 7, maybe 7:30, something like that. Like a little live stream with the cooking, the pralines.
Right.
And I got a fan on them also right now. I've got a fan blowing on them to cool them off. So, okay, Shaggy, you should be back in the chat port by now with the regular YouTube on. Do me a favor, Shaggy. Go to Twisted V Twin Garage. Tell him that I apologize for streaming while they were streaming, but I forgot all about it, and I was just trying to do my pralines. All right, thank you. So, oh, Bubba, you did you tell them? Did you tell Mark and Sandy that? Well, anyway, I guess they probably already know about it.
So what else has been going on, Cajun?
Nothing really. Had a little rain last night, a little bit this morning. That was about it. It got cooler, I'll tell you that.
It's
Last night at midnight or 11 o'clock, it was like 75 degrees. Right now, it's 55. So it cooled off 20 degrees
right.
During the morning
40.
hours. So something, a little cool front came through. I figured that when, they were talking about the Kentucky tornadoes and that, I figured that something, when it gets that warm over here in the middle of December, when it gets up to 80 and 85 daytime temps, there's a cold front coming through pretty soon.
Yeah, it's 41 over here in Denton, by Denton, Texas, right now. So.
Oh, okay. Oh, that's where you at, heading north.
Yep.
Hey, Pudding Tang, how you doing? How's everything going in the Floribama area? That's where Pudding Tang's from, y'all. Floribama, that area. Florida Alabama line.
Yeah.
Right there in that area. All right, thank you, Shaggy. Dropping down to 41 here tonight. Oh yeah, well, you about the same. You're not that far from me, nothing. And about the same height. Like in that same temperature belt. Oh, y'all just got that rain? Okay. Hopefully no bad storms over there, Pudding Tank. Yeah, it did turn hot this week, this past week. And Johnny Best was here earlier before he went in the studio. They doing some, yours bought a brand new set of drums. His wife had died, and his house just about got destroyed by Ida. They were living over there, Gonzales, Galvez area, and they from Eunice, like I was saying earlier, and they were husband and wife team, truck drivers, like you are, Cajun.
Yeah.
But anyway, Memorial Day, she was the singer in that video that I got out for Memorial Day at the camp, Memorial Weekend.
Right.
The band playing. Well, the blonde headed lady that was singing in the first videos, Miss Donna, not the second lady, not Sunday, but anyway, Miss Robbie. There were two blonde ladies. Miss Robbie kind of had longer hair, a little bit bigger built, just a little bit bigger built than Miss Donna. But anyway, Miss Donna passed away, and it's from the Kung Fu flute, Fooey flute. So yours is trying to pass his time, with friends he was raised with, and he bought a brand new set of drums for the studio. Had a set of drums in it, but he brought a brand new set.
Oh wow.
So he was tuning the drums earlier, getting all the skins tight and everything. So he got them all tuned up, and they're doing a little practice tonight. And then next weekend we got a gig at Pays-Bas, La Pays-Bas, down over by on the Iota Highway, off the Iota Highway.
Mm-hmm.
It's over there what they call Timamu area, Tipitake. Yeah, nothing attitude. Yeah, and it was all of a sudden too. I mean, she was in the hospital, and I don't know how they got the team truck drivers. They didn't really associate with a lot of people. You know, they when they went to unload, they just stayed in their truck as much as possible. To keep from contacting people. I mean, put it this way, they were keeping their social distance
Right.
whenever they could. So yeah, Miss Don, she was a sweet lady and a good singer too. Oh, I heard Johnny's door close. Guess band practice is over with. And I can't believe that. An hour? Huh. Unless he just got something out of his truck. His music sheets or something. But Johnny don't need music sheets. He plays by ear. On the accordion, there's really no written music for the Cajun accordion.
Mm.
The accordion players play that by ear. You have to play it in key though. Whatever key they in, because that's why they make different accordions. But one accordion can play in two different keys. A C accordion can play in C or G. A accordion plays in A or D.
Right.
And a B flat accordion that plays in B flat and I want to say F. Okay, Miss Mercer, thank you for coming in. And help you give cooking instructions, huh? All right. Well, I hope that recipe helps you, Miss Mercer. The toilet paper virus. There you go. Yeah, that's it. Well, I tell you what, man, I'm surprised I ain't seen a whole lot of eBay auctions with 100 rolls of toilet paper. Cheap.
And
And on Amazon, we stocked up too much. Man, people were buying that stuff like it was hot pralines.
it's gonna
Pralines
get
for,
crazier.
man, at least, they get, at least you can go to the store and buy bread and toilet paper now, or paper towels. Man, I used to make stuff like that with my mom. My mom was a blue ribbon cook. There you go. Highway 161 over there? Nothing? Okay. Yeah, I might say it was 65 here, maybe, something like that. It wasn't cold. It wasn't really chilly. The house had got a little chilly, but the heater took care of that inside of 3 or 4 minutes. She typed out the instructions as you was cooking it. Yep, I did explain everything in the video. You know, the list. You know, you got 2.5 cups of sugar, but set aside a half a cup. You started off with that. Then you add your 2 cups of sugar after your caramel stage. Not quite like a flan stage, and then 3/4 cup of pet milk, evaporated milk. I use the Eagle brand, not the condensed milk, not condensed milk. You'll make Cajun. What I used to call them, Cajun. Uh, oh crap! There's a candy. There's a candy, it's like a soft, chewy candy with a coating. Hey, Mike, Mike Panucci, how you doing? We just made some pralines, pecan pralines, Cajun style. So what you'll have to do is go to about the 30-minute mark when this becomes a video, Mike, and go to the 30-minute mark, and that's where we start the pralines. It only takes about 15 minutes to make them. Yeah. Oh, Cajun milk duds. That's what it was. If you use that condensed milk and do this kind of like recipe right here, you'll kind of end up with some kind of Cajun milk duds. And boy, dude, they good too. Oh man, they good. I made the mistake of doing condensed milk one time instead of evaporated milk. That's all I had. And I said, well, we're gonna see how this comes out. This is about 20 years ago, I want to say. I did that 20, 25 years ago. Let's see, my daughter's 30 right now. So yeah, about 25 years ago. And I ended up making some kind of it tasted just like milk duds. I bet you in milk dud recipe they use condensed milk. I can just about guarantee that because the ingredients I used wasn't this recipe. It was something just right off the top of my head. I was just trying to do with some condensed milk. I was trying to make pralines actually, but I ended up with milk duds. It stayed soft and chewy. That's what that condensed milk did to that recipe.
Uh-huh.
Cajun milk does, yeah. And I was passing them out at the truck stop in Grostet, the Tiger truck stop, and at the Texaco truck stop across the interstate.
Mm-hmm.
And people were loving them. They were like, "Hey, you got any more of them?" You know, I'd give them one to try. You got any more of them? Yeah. It said, man, I'll give you $2 for like 20 of them. You know, I'm like, okay. You know, I had like a hundred and something milk duds. You know, and so I just started selling them. And then the owner of the truck stop, Tubby, he had a restaurant and stuff down by I want to say down by Golden Meadow somewhere, down on the Bayou somewhere down there, not Cut Off, not Dulac. Let's say somewhere around Chauvin or somewhere by Montague, somewhere he had a restaurant and truck stop. Anyway, the owner was there and they had a big crowd around me and a friend of mine, Big Al. He was a musician, Al Myers, and he had got wind that somebody was selling some candy out there, and he was like, "Oh, it's you, Boo." I'm like, "Yeah." He says, "Well, just go ahead and sell out what you got," but he says, "I wouldn't advise coming back, unless you got a, a paper from the Board of Health, you know."
Right.
He says, "I know I've been to your house, I've ate your food, you got a clean kitchen, but if the Board of Health would show up and, he says, I don't want to see you get in trouble." He wouldn't have got in trouble because I'm independent doing that on my own accord.
Yeah, they
And
don't they don't normally
he
like
liked the
stuff
milk
like that.
duds. He even liked the milk duds. You know, he loved it.
No, we had a camp down in Homer, down on the Bayou.
You know, Lil Kaya Bayou,
Yep,
or which one, Lil Kaya or Bayou Terrebonne?
I think it's Terrebonne.
Okay, yeah,
We
that's
went
what.
out we went out fishing one weekend, and I tell you, got some good sized fish out of there.
Oh yeah.
And we had another partner of ours that had another camp out on the lake. One of those things that just sit there, one of those buildings that just sit there.
Uh-huh.
Well, they had the bright idea of stopping there and taking a little nap because we were up late and got up early to get out on the boat. Well, I lay down, I look up, there's 4 raccoons sitting in the damn rafters. I'm like, I can't go to sleep. No, forget that.
And coons are scared of you, and you scared of them, though.
Yeah, well, when I got off the boat, I had to pee.
Oh.
And I climbed up that ladder and I busted one of the corners and they had a raccoon sitting right there on one of the shelves they had built. Well, we had a 22 sitting in the boat. My brother-in-law grabs a 22 and shot that raccoon dead square in the head. He flipped off that dock. We didn't see him again.
Oh no! I'll tell you what. Uh, you with coons, you have to put it in something that's almost made out of iron, aluminum, some kind of box with a latch on it,
Hmm.
or even a lock, because coons are smart. They will
Right.
open those latches that come up and then flip off and raise that lid. If they know there's food in there, bread, whatever, uh, cereal, bread, stuff for the camp, like for a weekend jaunt or a week long stay or whatever.
Yeah.
Coons will get in that. I've seen coons eat live crabs many a time. They'll clean that shell out.
Hey, just about anything you got laying around.
Coons will eat live crabs, man. Them things got some nature, buddy. They got some nature. And they don't get bit by them big old crabs. I'm talking about some big #1 blue crabs. Man,
Uh huh. Louisiana blue crab. Good God, some things.
you get claws that big around on them things, you know,
Hmm.
especially them marsh crabs. There's plenty to
That's
eat in
something
that
I
marsh.
want when I bring that boat down.
Some crabs.
Crabs and crawfish. We're gonna have us a good old boil when I come down.
All right. Yeah, crawfish should be in season. That's gonna be around what, March or something, you said?
It's looking like the end of March, beginning of April.
All right. Well, as long as it's after Easter, because crawfish should go down in price.
Yeah.
Right now, live crawfish is $6 a pound. Live crawfish.
Huh.
Yeah, yeah, expensive. Crabs are $20 a dozen, and I don't know if Kobe is going to be crabbing. He should be crabbing in March. He should be, because that's usually when you have your female run around March, April. You have your female run down around
Hmm.
Grand Chenier on the coast. Usually have your female run, but all them marshes are all stopped up now. They all dammed up, and the seafood can't get in and out of the marshes and the estuaries. Like before. That's why the
Yeah.
shrimping's not that good uh, around Big Lake, Calcasieu Lake. That's why the shrimping's not that hot over there anymore. What's up, Eleanor Rides? What's happening, kid? Now you go around, like Chauvin down there. all them marshes ain't weird up down there. You know, the shrimp can move in and out whenever they want, except on like a refuge. A refuge, they have the weirs. You know, shrimp can come in and they can come out at certain times when the water's over the weir, but usually they just build up at the bottom of the weir because shrimp's a bottom feeder. You know, like almost like a
Right.
filter feeder. You know, but shrimp will eat. You know, they got little bitty pinchers on them, and they will eat microscopic stuff. You know, with their little bitty claws, stuff that's
Yeah, they're about
deteriorating.
they're they're almost like crawfish. Eat about anything they can get their hands on.
Uh, well, not quite like crawfish, because crawfish got them big claws. Shrimp's got some little bitty ones, but yeah, if there's some deteriorating or whatever, you know, or it's got to be fine stuff for them to, because of their mouths, you know, and all that too.
Hmm.
But uh, like I said, around Chauvin, that area, the Cocodrie down there, there's more estuaries down there than, except for the wildlife refuge. That's when they have the weirs and stuff, and that gives the public an opportunity to go and cast net and crab, you know, in the marshes like that. So that's one good thing.
Hmm.
But around Big Lake, all of that stuff around there is weird off. All the marshes on all sides of the lake, just about, is weird off. On both sides, on the west side and east side of Calcasieu Lake, that's all refuges,
Right.
wildlife areas. So that's why the shrimping's not so hot over there. You got to have a good sized boat, butterfly boat, and actually butterfly the Calcasieu ship channel with 20 by 20 frames, butterfly nets. And there's some strong current in that Calcasieu ship channel coming down, let me tell you. So you got to have a powerful boat,
It's
especially
kind of
when you're
like one of
wagon
those
training.
inlets I'm seeing. It's kind of like that inlet that down there in the Key, down there in Florida. You see always see those daggum videos that people are driving through that big ass inlet that likes to kill boats. Always see the
What,
YouTube
like,
videos
oh,
of them.
you talking about the current and all that?
Uh huh.
Yeah. Yeah, especially if you got an outgoing tide, a strong outgoing tide, and a south wind, you know, like on the Gulf Coast here, like going out of Cameron and the jetties. You get a strong out tide
Hmm.
and a hard south wind coming in, and that tide's going against the wind, and you get 4 foot seas in the jetties. As soon as you get out the jetties and get out of the current, you're in slick calm water.
You better have a
Overworked
good
my
sized boat
knees
when you're
by
down there.
going to the store and went out. Oh yeah, hey, man, even my 50-foot crew boat that I was running for quality production, that 50-footer had twin V6s in it. Man,
Hmm.
that was a bro Baycraft built out of Lauraville, and I had a high, you know, those got high bows on them. And man, that was still 4 or 5 foot seas in those jetties. That's still rough for a 50-footer.
Yeah.
It's not that bad. You can't run wide open. You can't run 22 knots, you know, 25 mile an hour out there. You get kind of banged up a little bit. Damn, Red Line, you hurt your knee today, huh? Dang.
Damn, he can't stay in one piece. He's always hurting himself. He need to put
Yeah,
you in a bubble.
he had his arm, wrist hurt. Uh, took his knee out. Then he had kung fu fooey. He had that. And he tested positive for it with his self. He's got these home test kits. And
Yeah.
he self-tests every morning before he goes to work. Well, it came out. It looked like he had it, so he called his boss, and his boss said, "Well, stay your butt home." Hey, Adam, how you doing, mon ami?
Already got the
Go
phone
ahead.
call from our dispatch. Accident vaccinated because a lot of our customers are asking for that now.
Really?
Yeah, a lot of your customers now, a lot of your shipping receivers are asking to make sure the drivers are vaccinated. If not, they're not allowed on the property. So
Dang.
beware, everybody. It's coming to pass.
Dang. All right,
It's
Redline
coming.
Gary. Adam, Redline, check your emails. The cooking is over with, so now we can do a little panel. I had Raising Cajun and Shaggy up in here just telling me who came in, popped in, and announcing super chats and stuff like that. Super stickers, super chats. Because I couldn't see. Well, Missy was holding the other camera, so I couldn't. While I was doing the cooking, so I couldn't see the chat at all. I mean, I could have came to the laptop right here and checked the chat. That'd have been no problem. But you can't leave that stuff alone. Not even for
Now, do
30
you
seconds.
use your camera on your laptop?
Uh, you mean right now?
Yep.
Nope. I got a webcam over there. That's why you see me at a
Oh,
kind of an angle. And there's a few other people that got a webcam because they didn't like the way they looked at themselves, face on. They liked that profile like I got. That's what they said anyway. They said, man, I went and bought a webcam and put it at a 40-degree angle like Cajun got. That looks a lot better than looking somebody straight in the face or straight in the eyeglasses. If, like me, I wear these cheater readers. These are just reading glasses. And if, like, look, see right here? See all that glare in my glasses? Well,
yep.
these guys wore glasses too, and they didn't like that glare, so they just got them a little webcam. Hell, mine cost me $9 from Walmart.com delivered to the door. That
My
one.
wife wants me to look into getting a semi-professional camera for all my videos.
Oh, okay. Cables and Kits. They had a sale on some of their cameras. Good cameras too. I mean, awesome cameras. I'll have to send you the link to that company. And $39.
Hmm.
Awesome cameras. Oh yeah, awesome. Now that other one I was on was just a notepad, a cheap Walmart.
Right.
Uh, Actually, this one came from
See, I've
Best Buy. That one, no, this was a Walmart ONN notepad. Okay, 10-inch,
uh-huh.
and the warranty, it was only 5 months old, and it wouldn't take a charge anymore. That Type C USB port had a broken solder joint inside.
Oof.
And I told him, I said, well, I could fix it myself. But he said, no, 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 it's under warranty. Send it in. Just send it to us. It'll cost you to ship it, but we'll ship it back for free. And it took about 3 or 4 months. And it came back in as Digiland because Digiland makes Walmart on products?
Yeah, I bought a laptop from Walmart. Like, I'm guessing just over 8 years ago. Yeah, it still works.
What kind of tablet
Uh,
or a
I think
laptop,
it's
whatever?
IBM. I think it's IBM or something like that.
Man, I didn't know Walmart
It's
sold those. I guess they do. Yeah,
yeah.
yeah, they
Oh,
sell
well, back then,
HP.
yeah,
This laptop, my son bought me and Missy for our anniversary present. It's a HP.
yeah, yeah. There you go. That was the name of it. Huh.
Nothing said, I'm back. Welcome back, nothing. Let me see if I can find nothing's email. There we go.
Yeah, we had to put 2 new steer tires on the truck today.
Oh boy, that was about $600.
About just over a grand for 2.
Oh, well, tires went up since I've been in the trucking business then.
Yeah.
Yeah, because on your steer tires, your front tires, you cannot use recaps.
Oh, I don't use recaps on my truck. Period.
Gotcha. The company I was leased to, they actually pay for my tires. If I
Hmm.
get a flat, no problem. They pay for my tires. That's one good thing about that company I was leased to. They would
Now a
buy
lot of your
100 at a time, brand new, not no recaps neither, brand new tires they'd buy.
Mhm.
They took care of their owner operators, but they had their own trucks
now
too. They had a fleet of trucks, but they had certain drivers that dependable drivers that would actually show up if they get a call out when they had big jobs going. So yeah, took good care of their lease, their contract guys. And SUV, nothing edited. How you doing, Cat?
Hey, how you doing, Cajun? How you doing, Raging Cajun? Uh,
how you doing?
I'm
I'm
doing
good.
great. I had a good day today, so
That's good.
I can do a damn thing. No, I'm just, no, I actually did more today than I've done in months. I mean, I did laundry today. I went to the grocery store. I cooked a whole box of pancakes because I hate doing pancakes, so I cooked the whole damn box, and I took them and wrapped them up individual and frozen. I love to eat pancakes. I don't like cooking them.
There you go. Now all you got to do is microwave them a little bit, huh?
Exactly.
There
Yeah.
you go.
If there's
Yeah.
a lazy way, I know it. You know.
When I used to make biscuits, homemade biscuits, I always made way more than enough. I'd make a huge batch, and I'd take wax paper and I would put the raw biscuits after I cut my biscuits. I'd put them on
Yeah.
that wax paper and then cover that, and then put another layer wax paper. Put another layer of biscuits. Cover that aluminum foil in a
Hmm.
baking pan and put that in the freezer, my deep
Yes.
freezer.
Yeah, that's what I
And
did
then I
too.
would just take them out or
Hmm.
put them in a Ziploc bag, you know. But I just take them out and bake them, just like you buy frozen biscuits.
Yeah.
Same exact thing.
I had like 4 cookie sheets of those in my freezer one time. My husband went out there and he goes, um, what's going on? I said, look, I'm not making these things every time you want them. You say you want them, you tell me the night before. So I'll go out there, get 4 or 5 of them. I'll keep them in the freezer here in the house.
Yep.
And I'll cook them for you. But if you think I'm gonna have flour all over my kitchen every time you want biscuits, you can forget it. And I know I can't pronounce them right. I hear that laugh. I do say biscuit.
No,
The
no,
C
I'm
don't
just
come out right.
laughing at what you said to your husband.
Yeah. He always picked on me about the way I said ice and said biscuits. He says, "Can't you say it right?" I said, "No."
No, you should have told him, look, I'm from St. Martinville, Louisiana, and that's the way we were learned to talk, and that's the way I'm gonna talk.
Oh yeah. Well, I mean, he always said something about the way I talk. I said, "You the one that's got broke down English," and I said, "Not me." I said, I love picking on him. I miss picking on him.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. That you do still miss him, don't you?
Oh hell yeah.
Even
Well,
though you threw him in the wood chipper, you still miss him.
yeah, yeah. I'd have got more pleasure throwing him in that wood chipper. It would have been quick and easy instead of 3 weeks of hell he went through. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, but hey,
That's true.
I think for the most part I handle it pretty well. I have time. I don't let people see how I feel. It's none of their business. You know. I actually had a quote unquote so called friend tell me, "You don't act like you grieving your husband at all." I said, "You're not the one that woke up with him for 37 years. I did. It's not for you to see. I'm not putting myself on display for you." You know?
Oh, right. That's right.
I
What's
mean, I
up,
love him to
nerd?
death.
Nerd analyst, Mona Me, what's happening? You missed the live cooking of the pralines. But nerd, you go back to when it's a video, or right now you can go back to the 30-minute mark, around the 30-minute mark, and that's when we start the pecan pralines. Only took, I don't know, 15 minutes,
It took about
maybe.
15, 16 minutes, if that.
Yeah,
Man,
about
them things are
15.
so good. God.
Oh yeah, they cooling off, you know. Uh, I
I heard
didn't
what
note
you
the time. I didn't note the time that they went in. I
right.
mean, got on the wax paper. But I want to say, let's see. I started. Okay, we in an hour and a half into the live stream. I started at 6, right at 6 too. I mean, I wasn't late or nothing. If I was late, I was 10 seconds late. If that, 5 seconds late. So uh, let's see, 45. Okay, 30 minutes of shooting the breeze, and then 15. So that would have been 45 minutes. So they've been cooling about 45 minutes right now.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, about 45 minutes have been cooling.
45 and
I
45
mean,
is an hour and a half.
I heard what you said about how they had to cool down, but let me tell you something. Mine there, I mean, I let them cool down, some of them, but it was just beyond me. After about 30-minute cool down, I was in there with a spoon and I scraped it. I said, "I don't care. I got to taste it." I
Yeah,
had to.
that's it.
That's why I was so heavy back then. I'm not. I don't weigh nothing like I did. I was 189 pounds. I'm down to 128 now. You know.
Dang.
Yeah, yeah.
Ain't you're
All I
not
had to do was
you
get sick. I got sick and that weight dropped just like that. You know?
really?
Yep. Well, I was
I
sick
mean,
as a dog.
you're not sick or anything. I mean, like long-term illness or nothing, are you?
um, they want to do surgery on me in January, but the doctor I went to yesterday, he did the prescription thing where I got 4 refills, so it might be February before I let them slice and dice on me.
What they
I'm not
want to
ready
go
for
for? What they looking
it.
for?
I
Your
got a
back?
fish. No, I got a fistula in my lower gut.
A fissure?
Yeah, it's hard to say. Fistula. Yeah, there's a hole basically draining from my gut, or it was. Right now, it's not draining at all. It's not leaking. It's not nothing. I'm saying, leave me alone for right now. Just give me the antibiotics.
You talk about a perforated intestine.
I'm talking about it's got a hole in it.
Well, I had that back in March.
Yeah, but you don't
I
have
say,
female parts that it goes into. Okay, I'm trying to be clean about it.
okay.
Yeah,
Well,
it's coming through 2 walls. I'm gonna leave it alone at that.
oh,
Okay.
Well, I had a hole in my gut, lower, yeah, my lower intestine. Okay, right past my stomach, there's
Uh-huh.
your duodenum. It's a small intestine. It's called a
Mm-hmm.
duodenum. I had a hole in there, and it was leaking in my abdominal cavity. You know, that empty area around your intestine and your stomach,
Yeah.
that empty area, it was leaking in there. I wasn't running fever or nothing, but I mean, it hurt, and it was my
Yeah.
stomach was that big around, looked like I was pregnant. Well, I mean, that there was only fluid leaking out of it, liquid. It
Yeah.
wasn't food. If it had been food leaking out, then yeah, I would have been running fever and all. Man, I stayed in the hospital for a whole month. They
Yeah.
didn't do surgery. They just let it heal on its own.
Well, the surgery this dude, what that surgeon told me he wanted to do to me, I just looked him dead in the face. I said, "Hell's gonna freeze over before you do that to me." I said, "I'm getting a second and third opinion because," I said, after you told me what was wrong with me, I'm sitting here looking it up online, and I noticed I've got three other options, and I don't like your options. See, you want to go inside, cut parts of me out, sew it together, and then want to send me home with a colostomy bag. Oh, my cold dead body, dude. No, it ain't gonna happen.
Oh,
Because
yeah.
they got a laser surgery, they got a glue surgery, and they got the radical surgery. I'll take the radical before I come home with that colostomy. I'm not. It's just not gonna happen.
Yeah.
you
Hey,
know, and it ain't gonna happen.
hey,
You know,
John Francis. There's another Louisiana man in the house right there from Alexandria area.
from Alexandria. Oh, cool.
Yeah, that area.
Mm.
I just say Alexandria area, you know.
Yeah,
Uh,
because that includes Pineville and Marksville and any other
Ball,
bill
no,
around there.
no, not Marksville. No, Marksville a good
no, I
ways from
just
Alexandria. It includes, okay, when you say Pineville, you could be talking, I mean, Alexandria, you could be talking about, like you say, Pineville, Ball, you know, all them little bitty towns right around Alec. So I
yeah.
just say the Alexandria area.
I want to go. I would like to go and spend a weekend at that hotel. I don't know the name of it, but that thing's been there forever in Alexandria. That old hotel they refurbished. I would love, love, love to just go
Hmm.
spend the weekend down there for no other reason other than to say I did it. You know,
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's
I
that
forgot the name of it.
historical. I know what you're talking about. They had a historical restoration fund
Yeah,
made for those hotels like that, because that guy in Mamou, the old Hotel Cajun, that was an old landmark hotel right there, and he got some of that government money. I think he got $1 million to renovate that one, and yeah, and it did take that much, plus, and then he put in 500,000 of his own money, and they redid bar downstairs because that bar was famous too. It was a dance hall kind of, and they'd have Cajun French bands in there, and that was, I mean, Mamou is a historical town. Bar, it's world famous. Mamou is world famous, and Hotel Kazan, especially Fred's Lounge, made that town famous.
well, I was online and I saw it, and I was looking at the pictures, and so I just won't stay there just to say I did it. I don't. It looked
I,
beautiful.
I'd love to stay in one of them haunted bed and breakfasts one time.
No, well,
That's what I would like, the haunted ones. To
that
see if I
Lizzie,
could.
what's her name? Lizzie Borden. They got hers. They rent rooms there.
Yeah, that's up there by what, St. Francisville, I think.
No, the Lizzie Borden. That was that woman that killed her daddy and stepmom. I forgot. In one of them Yankee states. I don't know where it's at. I'm sorry, but St.
Oh,
Francisville does have a buttload of haunted houses.
they got a bed and breakfast in a St. Francis, New Roads area over there.
Yeah.
By False River. There's a haunted B&B bed and breakfast, and yeah, I ain't scared of no ghosts.
Nope. Well,
Uh, the
all
my
have your
cousin's
places.
radio. my cousin's radio station here is haunted. There's an old man and a little girl. People have seen them, and I've seen some weird stuff go on in that radio station because I used to DJ every Thursday night on K-Bone. Me and Todd ought to go, and me and Bird was in it. I was at the mic one day, and the Missy was standing in the door right behind me. And all of a sudden, I seen something in the corner of my eye. I was looking at Bird, and he's a drummer. He used to drum for Horace Strawhall and play the scrub board. And he teaches. Uh, he has a class at Lakeview Park once a year for the Black Pot Festival. He has a seminar there. But anyway, I was looking at Bird and talking to him. I was asking him questions over the mic, and I saw something in the corner of my eye pass by the door that Missy was standing in. And I said, "Excuse me for a minute." I said, Todd took over, and I walked outside. I thought it was one of my nieces or something going to their office in the back. And I walked out of that where Missy was at, and I went there. And the other offices, the other part of the station where the manager's office and the front desk is, was dark. So I went and I looked down the hallway, and I didn't see nobody. And I mean, I was right behind them. You know, as soon as I saw it, I was up, and I came back in the DJ studio, DJ booth, and Bird said, and there was already a song playing. And Bird said, "You saw that?" I'm like, "Yeah. Who was it? Was it Angela?" Or he says, "I didn't get a good look." He said, "It was just a shadow that passed." I'm like, "That's kind of what I saw, you know, something."
Yeah.
And I said, "It's not one of the kids in the back." And he was like, "I don't know." That's what I said. "Yeah, it's weird." And I had to go up in the attic one time, and I found Amy Como. She was from Addis, Bruley area, down Highway 1 on the Mississippi River, but on the west side of the Mississippi River, but below Baton Rouge. You don't cross the bridge, the Mississippi River Bridge, to go to Baton Rouge. You just turn off on Highway 1 south before you go into Baton Rouge, and you got Addis and Bruley. That's where Amy Como was from, and she was a
That's where my
country
grandmother
singer.
was from.
She was a country singer, and they had one of her CD cases when I got up in the attic, and this thing stays locked all the time. And there's only two people that have keys to that lock. It's my cousin Paula and Paul, her daddy. And so I had to go up in the attic for something, and they had the CD cover of her right there. And I said, "Paula, what's this doing up here?" She says, "I have no idea. That's supposed to be in the rack over there." Because she's already in the rotation. And then, so I go down. It's all solid floor, so I can walk as I want up there, and solid ceiling. It didn't matter on a ceiling joist or wherever. It was solid wood. So about 20 feet down into the attic, there was the CD itself.
Wow.
Yeah. And Paula was like, "Wow." Missy was like, "Wow."
Mm-hmm. Well, I see. I believe in. I call them visions. I mean, especially if you actually see them. I'm gonna tell you the serious one. I'm gonna tell you a funny one. But uh, I was walking down the hallway one day, and I come face to face with one of my husband's ex girlfriends. I'm like, wow, you know. I made a beeline back, went back to where he was at, and he said, "What's the matter with you?" Yeah. I said, "Jamie's dead." He goes, "Don't say something like that." So I'm telling you, Jamie's dead. Next day, he got a phone call. Sure enough, she was dead. He go, "How the hell you knew she was dead?" I said, "I saw her in the hallway." And he said, "What?" I said, "I saw her in the hallway." I said, I wouldn't have just come in there and told you somebody was dead, you know.
Right.
But then when I was a little
Right.
kid, my grandfather died.
Be
This
right
is
back.
1976. He passed away. And they took us in there and made us pass in front of the casket. And I saw him, and everything, whatever. And I told my dad, I said, man, I got to go to the bathroom. But what y'all got to understand is my grandfather had 3 brothers, and 2 of them were identical. I mean, identical to my grandfather.
Hmm.
So I'm going down this is Raven Horse Funeral Home in Baton Rouge. If anybody, y'all know how long that hallway, or it was to me as being a kid. And I'm going down that hallway, and this door opens, and that man stepped out. It was Uncle Hubie, and you talk about losing, I come undone. I mean, I was screaming and hollering, and I was just running. My dad caught me just before I ran into the traffic on Florida Boulevard, and he said, "What in the world is wrong with you?" I said, Papa come out the bathroom. And he says, no, he in the casket. I said, I ain't going back up in there. I said, nope, I'm not going. And then he says, well, calm down a minute. He said, come back up to your funeral home, baby. He says, and I'll show you it's not your grandpa. I said, you're not going to show me nothing. You're going to put me in that car. You're going to take me home. I said, I just saw a dead man. And he was walking. And about that time, that door opened at that funeral home, and here comes Uncle Hubie out. And I started taking off again. And I said, I told you Papa wasn't in that damn casket. There he is. I was scared to death,
Wow.
But I never let that man anywhere near me. I mean, I went to Grandma's house hundreds of times, and if I saw him, I went the other direction. But he was identical to my grandfather. And I was like, no, no. No. I mean, it wasn't funny to me at the time. It's funny now. But as a kid, I mean, I was just terrified,
Well,
My
when
dad
I was
did. He brought me home and dropped me off at some neighbor's house,
when I was a kid, my grandpa died, and I was sleeping in the funeral home. They got sofas and all that, in the funeral homes, and the kids, they back then we stayed at the funeral home all night long, because
Yeah, I
that's
did
one
that with my
thing about
husband's mother.
Cajuns.
Yeah.
You never closed the funeral home at night. You always stayed up with the family and at the casket, in that room,
Yep.
because
Mhm.
you never left the dead alone, because that's the last thing you can do for them, per se, respect whatever. But anyway, I was sleeping on the sofa. I don't know, 6 years old, something, 7, and I dreamed that my dad was driving the car. I was in the middle, standing up. Kids always stood up to see where we were going.
Right. No car seats,
And
no
in the
seat belts.
seat, yeah, no seat, but yeah, none of that, whatever they got, all that crazy stuff they got
Well,
now.
your mama had a Clint Eastwood arm to catch you before you went through that windshield.
That's a fact. Yeah, like that.
Yep.
Yeah.
What?
If daddy would hit the brakes, yeah, that arm would automatically come out like that, like that chimpanzee or whatever,
Yeah.
So anyway, I looked in the back seat, and there my grandpa was with no eyes.
Oh Lord.
Yeah, you could see the inside, all like pink or whatever.
It's red.
And boy, that's when I woke up. Oh boy.
Well, my husband, when his mother passed away, everybody was leaving the funeral home, and I was getting ready to go. And my husband's brother turned around and he goes, "Where are you going?" I said, "I don't know, but I'm not staying here." He goes, "Oh no, we had the meeting, and you and my husband." He said his name. He says, "No, y'all staying here." I said, "For what?" "Well, we don't leave the dead." I said, "It's not like somebody gonna steal them, and because I didn't
Yeah.
understand that, And he says, "No, y'all gonna stay tonight with Mama." And I turned around and looked at my husband. I said, "Whose big ass idea was that?" And he said, "Mine." He did like you. He went and he got on the couch and he went to sleep. And how do you sleep in a funeral home? I'm like, I had to pee so bad. I mean, but I wouldn't even go in the bathroom. I woke him up. I said, "I got to go to the bathroom." I said, "Come on." He goes, "You can go by." I said, "Not here. I ain't going by myself." I said, "You go get up. Come in here with me." Good.
Be
And
careful, they're gonna break.
that's the first
That,
time I ever watched a body be lowered in the ground either, because they had a thing about that too. Well, I'm the one that got volunteered for that. I said, is this my lucky week or what? I'm getting to do all this with dead people I've never done, but I watched them lower her in the ground. You know,
yeah,
I had
that's the
never
way we
seen
do
that
it down
before.
here. We they stopped the people from watching them lower in the ground
Uh-huh.
because, like, if you got one of the drama queens or whatever, uh they always want to jump on top of the coffin casket
Oh God.
while it's being lowered.
Yeah.
So I mean, they could have just a traumatic thing happened to them. Their mama died or daddy died, and man, yeah. So
I'm not
they
jumping off
stopped
that
that
road.
a few years ago down here.
That's
Now,
wrong.
if you want to request it, and the funeral home director says, okay, as long as nobody jumps on the coffin, yeah, we can do that.
Yeah.
So
Well, I was volunteered for his father as well. Now there was no love lost between me and his dad. I can tell I couldn't stand the man. He didn't like me, I didn't like him, equal ground. And they start lowering it, and all of a sudden, the slack in that chain, it starts rocking and rolling. And it was a black gentleman that was doing. His eyes got all big and white and looked at me, and I was like, man, I don't care if the chain drops. Do you know that it's sleet and rain, it's freaking cold? Put him in the damn ground so I can go. And he's like, yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. I mean, I didn't care if he flipped him in there upside down. He was already in hell. I mean, that ground wasn't going to help him.
uh,
I never told my husband that, though. I wasn't going to tell him that. Like, he said everything go all right. I said, they got dirt on him. So that was my experience of that. But they hire people now to go to funerals and cry and act a fool. I didn't believe it. When I was told that's a lie. But you know
really.
what? It's on YouTube. They have. I wish I knew what the name of it was. Something they call them, but they actually pay these people, mourners, professional mourners. They will go to funerals and just act a fool. You know. Mm.
That's a little
Dang,
crazy to do.
I
I
never
couldn't
heard
do
of
that.
that.
Uh-uh.
Yeah. It's on
Yeah.
YouTube. Because I didn't believe my friend when she told me. I said that's a lie. She said, no, not YouTube it. I said, okay, I will. But,
Damn, I'm surprised Brandon didn't announce his live stream yet. I was going to share a link. We'd all go raid Brandon at BS Small Engines, but he hadn't set up his stream yet.
oh wow. Yeah.
And it's getting to be like 6 minutes until 8 o'clock. So, and it seems like those pralines kind of cooled off a little bit because it's not hot. It's not summertime. It's not
Right.
wintertime. It's what? Okay, 56 outside. So it's about 65, 70 in the house, something like that. It's not hot.
Right.
Uh, but I got a
Well,
fan on them. I got a
and you got
fan on them. So they did cool off a little faster than 2 hours this time.
you got moisture in the air too. So
Uh, no, not really. We got I got natural gas for heat source. I do have electric heater too, but that natural gas, which you like a space heater and all, that takes the moisture out the air.
Oh, okay.
That's why
Well, I got
people
the
put like
electric.
people that take a string bean can,
Mm-hmm.
or a little old pot that they never hardly use, and they fill it up with water and they put it on top of their space heater.
Yeah. We
Just for
did that.
moisture, in the air.
Yeah, we
The
did that.
water doesn't boil. The water doesn't boil or anything. It just adds moisture to the air because space heaters will take the moisture out of the air.
Oh
And
yeah,
if
it'd be
you
so
got
dry your eyes can't even
yeah,
blink.
well, dry, you cough or whatever.
Well,
Noticed that I've been coughing a little bit, not cough, but anyway, since we started using the natural gas for heat instead of the electric.
Well, I've been using my electric space heaters the whole time I've lived here, the whole 18 years until last year. When that freeze hit, I went in there and I cranked up 3 of those burners and I put them on as low as you could get. And I got the 3 biggest pots I had, and I mean filled them with water,
There you go.
and it kept it warm in here. I mean, we were warm up now because them electric heaters didn't have nothing on that freeze last year. That was just horrible.
Yeah, year before last we had a hard freeze. I was out of water for I turned my water off is what I
Right.
did. And I was out of water. I let the pipes defrost after the freeze was over with. That took a day and a half. Like at 60 degrees, 55 outside temperature.
Yeah.
So you got to let it go. Let it defrost. You got to give it time. And I think I was 9 days, I want to say, without water.
Wow. We
running water.
Yeah, the running water here. We're all on a well right at the wells at the front of this neighborhood, and I knew it was going to happen. It's going to freeze up, and I just turned everything of mine off and everything. And my neighbor across the street kept texting me. She goes, "Is water on?" I said, "I'm not turning mine on to find out." I said, "Turn your own on." I said, "I'm not turning mine on." I said, "I tell you what, go to neighborhood watch." And she goes, "Why?" I said, "Start reading what they're saying." I said, "If somebody says they turned on their pipes exploded, you know it's not safe to do it yet."
Right.
Wait for somebody else to do it. I'm not doing it.
Right.
I mean, it didn't affect the toilet because, common sense tell you to have water on standby,
Oh, yeah.
which we did,
Yeah, I always got 5-gallon buckets. Like before a freeze or whatever, it's gonna rain. More than likely. And I keep 5-gallon buckets and stuff, totes. Not by the road where people can see all that, but off to the back of the house, and I let the roof water come down and fill up those buckets. Well, you can flush your toilet with that.
Yeah, you sure can.
It only takes a half a 5-gallon bucket to flush your toilet.
Exactly.
So
that's what we did. In hurricane season.
Hurricane, we still have our water.
Well, a lot of times here we don't. Like I said, we own that well. We at the mercy of everything. But I take the
electric,
trash can. Yeah, I take the trash can that we have. The ones they give you from the trash company. I go out there and I wash that thing down real good, and I put it right there at the eave of the house and let it fill up with water. I'm like, we have never run out of water to flush toilets. Letting that fill up with water, and it's not going to blow away, and none of that. It's going to stay right where it's at, And the rest is just common sense, So I mean, we don't have problems with hurricane. I mean, it hasn't damaged our property or anything. I mean, we've gone without power and lights. Well, we go without the electric company power because that generator's out there for a reason, It's for the air conditioner. Like I told my husband, I ain't worried about that freezer. I'll cook everything in that thing. I said, but I'll be damned if I'm going to be burning up.
That's right. That's why I like a gas stove.
That's why I got one. Yeah, I got the propane.
Yeah, well, my stove was on propane. But now I'm on natural gas, because of my hot water heater. I got a tankless water heater.
See, I want one of those. When this hot water, when the propane gets down low this time, which will be next year sometime, because it's just me here now, and I want one of those. I want one of those tankless hot water things. Because if I put in 100 gallons of propane in that tank out there, it'll last me 2.5, 3 years using it like that on that tankless one.
Oh, it'll last longer than that. You talking about the water heater itself?
Yeah. Well, I'm talking about the propane going to it because it can't possibly use as much as that damn 40-gallon tank uses. to keep it heated?
Oh no, it uses less uh propane or natural gas than a regular tank water heater, because a 50-gallon, every now and then that flame's going to come on underneath that tank to
Yep.
actually, keep that water at a certain temperature. With a tankless, your gas ain't running all the time. It
Well,
it
that's what I
only comes
want.
on when you use the water. Mine's a 80,000 BTU, okay, which a lot of the other ones are 140 or 150,000 BTU. The big ones that cost $1,000 or $1,100.
Yeah.
You know, but mine costs. I think it was 400 with the tax and all that. Then I still don't have the ISO kit for it, the isolation kit. Like
Yeah.
when you go to descale it and stuff once a year, you got to maintain those. And you're supposed to maintain a regular tank water heater too. You're supposed to shut it off, hook a hose to that faucet on the bottom, and drain that sucker, and
Yeah.
then turn the cold water on, the cold water side on, to flush it, because you get all them. It looks like yellow cornmeal that comes out of that tank.
Yeah.
So you still got to flush those, and that's what gives you that old sulfur smell. Sometimes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you got to do those about once every 2 years on a tank heater, but nobody does it.
No,
Nobody
we
does that
don't.
stuff.
We number one, I don't drink the water. I don't drink the water comes here, and I don't cook with the water here. We only use it for the toilet and showers, and so I'm like, whatever. Because the last tank
Oh, okay.
we had, it lasted for years, and I know the one that's in there now has lasted over 18 years, so I'm not worried about it.
Yeah. Hey, Mike Hodge.
Excuse
How
me,
you
I
doing,
gotta get
morning,
some
mate?
water. I gotta get me some water.
Oh, okay, Faceless. Appreciate you hanging around, bud. Appreciate it. Mike, I'm looking for Brandon to go live. I don't see his stream up yet. Or, I thought usually he does it an hour before he goes live. He puts it up. But I don't see him yet. Do you know if he's going live tonight or not? Because I've been live for two
About 2
hours and
hours now.
4 minutes, and I was at 6, and that gave me yeah. I don't know. Where's he at? I'm asking you. Do you know something I don't? Oh, and I got a train fixing to come through. I hear a little train horn in the background, and he's going slow. Uh-oh. I got to mute myself for a minute. Y'all talk between y'all. You and Raisin.
I think she went and got her some water.
Oh, okay. Yeah, go ahead, Mike. Tell him that when he goes live, I'm gonna give him a raid. Got a bunch of people over here that'll
Okay, I'm back. I had to go get me some ice water. Something was strangling me.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's what Brazen Cajun said. I think she went and got some water. I'm telling Mike Haas, go ahead and he's gonna text Brandon, see if he's gonna go live or not. Then we're gonna get, when he does go live, we're gonna give him a raid.
Oh, that's cool. That's nice.
Oh, I do that
I
every
haven't
time I'm
done those
live.
in
I'm looking for somebody to go raid, and it's never the same person all the time. You know,
Yeah.
I try to spread the love around, if you know what I mean.
You're not going live tonight. That's what Mike just said.
He's not.
Yes.
Oh,
Hmm.
David Carlisle, the guy blowing the train horn, trust me, he's an engineer. Yes, he is. He's a train engineer. There's a big joke about Ed the old tech guy, the one that was here earlier and did that super chat, $2 super sticker, super chat. I think it was $2. I don't know. I couldn't see it.
Mm.
But usually he sends me a $2 super chat
Oh,
when he comes into my live stream. So anyway, he's an engineer, electronics engineer. He's an IT guy and all that, you know, more than an IT guy, but he's an engineer. And he says, trust me, I'm an engineer.
oh, okay.
That's his channel shirt channel logo. Trust me, I'm an engineer.
That's cute.
So anyway, and then me and Mater's workshop, Mater makes a joke when the trains pass by his house up in Ennis, Texas. He has a train track not far from him, and we can hear the train horns. And he says, "Oh, there's Ed the old tech guy blowing that horn."
Oh man, that's funny.
In fact,
Well, did you see that video I did, Cajun, of the Christmas parade? And just when I hit the record button, you hear the damn train laying down on the horn and brakes are squalling all at the same time. I mean, I almost said something in that video. For some reason, I kept my mouth shut, and I'm glad I did because the damn dude got hit by that train. And it didn't kill him. I don't know how it didn't kill him. I don't know why he was on the railroad tracks, but you know, I'm gonna say he got bumped by the train. But that's what was going on. He was trying to shut that train down. You know, bless his heart, the engineer. You know. Now they wanting to do a fundraiser for him. I said, anybody stupid enough to be that close to the railroad track with a train coming? I'm not spending $12 on a plate of food for you. You know, my mama taught me not to play on damn tracks. You know.
yeah.
I mean, he's lucky he survived. You know, but how you get hit by a train? You feel it, you see it, you hear it. You know. No,
I
that
guess
dog don't hunt.
I guess they want to go, you know. So
I don't know. Well, he didn't get his wish, but I saw that was last Saturday I did that video, and what was it? Yesterday I saw where they were doing one of those. I hate to say what I call them, so I won't. I'm gonna try to think of how to put it nice. You know when they begging for money for somebody, you know.
oh, panhandler.
Yeah, well, yeah, that's a good name for it because I call it
Yeah,
something
that's what
totally
they call them down here, a panhandler. Yeah.
I mean, you know, if you're in a real accident, you know, like, hey, you're driving your car, you're minding your own business, somebody T-bones you and something happened, that's understandable. But you get hit by a train, there's no explanation. You know, here's your sign. You know, I mean, I ain't doing it.
You know, they had a woman over here one time. Me and Missy was at Tobacco Plus. I was getting a carton of cigars and a 6-pack of beer, and this woman was there saying, "Hey, can 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 I get a couple dollars for gas? My daughter is in Lake Charles in the hospital, fixing to have a baby, and I ran out of gas. I thought I had enough gas to get to Lake Charles. I think she said she was coming from Bro Bridge or something. I thought I had enough gas, but and it didn't strike me funny as well. She's on 190. Why was she? Baton Rouge. Okay, but or Bro Bridge, but it didn't strike me funny. Why was she on 190 going to Lake Charles from Bro Bridge instead of I-10 straight to Lake Charles? You know,
Yeah.
about 80 miles or so. You know, so like, Well, anyway, I throw her a $5 bill. You know, and her car, she said her car was parked on the side of the building, which it was. You know, it wasn't at the gas pump taking up space, put it that way.
Right.
Well, I seen her there. about 2 months later, and she had just got there when I had walked out the store. So she didn't hit me up. She was already with somebody else. And I told Missy, I said, ain't that same lady that we gave $5 to a while back? She said, yeah, it looks like her. About 2 weeks later, somebody on Facebook has her picture there saying that she's panhandling, doing the same thing. And it's always an excuse about her daughter, her son, in the hospital in Lake Charles. She needs to get over there. She needs gas money. And she was doing this for a living.
Wow.
A living. Yeah. I mean, you know how many people that'll give you $5 or $3 or $1?
Yeah.
You stay in a spot for 2 or 3 hours because you leave the store, unless you go back and she's still there 2 hours later. Well, she's got enough money by now for gas, so I ain't gonna
Yeah.
give her no more. Well, she's all over Facebook, and I mean, I'm talking about 4,000 comments. Yeah, I gave her $5. I gave her $3
Yeah.
and all that. Oh yeah. I mean, that woman was doing this for a living. She was pulling in a couple of $100 a day. And people were
Wow.
saying, I seen her in Henderson doing the same thing. I seen her on the north side of Lafayette. I seen her on the south side of Lafayette. I seen
That's
her in Eunice. And I replied to that comment. I'm like, yeah, I'm in Eunice also. And I shot her $5, throw the $5, a couple of months ago.
yeah.
And yeah, she got exposed big time. She did.
Well, last year, I would want to say it's about a week and a half before Christmas. I ran up to our little local thrifty tea store, and I mean, I step out of my car, all of a sudden, this Cadillac Escalade pulls up next to me, and all the windows come down. That kind of made me nervous, you know what I mean? Like, whoa. But anyway, I just shut my door, made sure it was locked, turn around, and this woman's, oh, can you help me? Can you help me? Can you help me? She's got half a dozen kids in there with her, and everything. And she goes, I'm trying to find a woman shelter and everything like that. I said, well, I said, go right up the road there, sheriff's department's over there. Oh, I've already been there. And they said the only place they have is a place open in Dallas. And she had one of those kids in the car, kept saying, Mom, I'm hungry. Mom, I'm starving. I need something to eat. Well, number one, you in the Escalade. Number two, I'm looking at her hands and not one finger except the thumbs don't have diamond rings on it from hell, and everything.
Yeah.
I said, look,
Yeah.
but I don't know what
Well, you
else.
just sleep in your damn car.
I said,
Escalade, a Cadillac
yeah,
Escalade. That's a
yeah,
big old SUV. You
yeah,
can put
yeah.
down the back seats and put a queen size air mattress in that thing, and with a pillow and
Uh-huh.
sleep like a baby.
Well, I gave her directions. I told her, I said, look, if you come out of this parking lot here and you go to that red light, I said, you go ahead and hang you a right. I said, when you get to that red light, you hang another right. I said, you're going to see this big blue building. I said, pull up in that parking lot. I'm sure they'll help you. She goes, what is it? I said, a pawn shop. And I walked in the store. Pawn one of the rings if you got hungry kids. Coming up there to line like that. I hate somebody to lie to me. I've only really run across one person in my whole life that I knew genuinely was freaking hungry. And what happened? We had a big barbecue that day. I put everything up, and we were sitting down there watching TV, and this knock. How you know different people's knocks on your door? I didn't recognize that knock. When I told my husband, "No, you answer that one." I said, "I don't know who that is," because I could tell him who it was by knock. Because I don't know who that is. You answer it. This old dude was standing there, and he goes, "Sir," he said, "do you have a potato I could get from you?" And he said, "You want a what?" And he said, "Just a raw potato." He turned around at me and said, "Yeah, I went and got one out of the refrigerator. Maybe he would need one extra one for lunch," is what I'm thinking. I didn't really care, So I handed it to my husband, and he handed it to that guy, and I was watching through the kitchen window. Y'all, I'm not lying. This dude started peeling that potato and slicing it and eating it. I said, "Oh, there ain't gonna be no shit like that." And my husband said, "What are you fixing to do?" I said, "Go out there." I said, "That picnic table, you go out there and you sit there with him, treat him like a human being." I said, "Anybody that is that damn hungry, I'm fixing to feed them." Never saw him again. But I mean, I piled that plate up, and I never saw that man again. Never.
Well, you fed somebody. That's good.
I told my husband, you don't know that wasn't Jesus knocking on the door. And he says, I doubt he's going to come here. I said, shut up.
Let's see. Lisa D said a person and wait, there was a minivan at Walmart in the parking lot with handwritten signs all over it, and having saying stuff like, okay, 5 kids need help, please. Every day for 6 weeks before Christmas. Every day for 6 weeks. Okay, a person handed him a brand new $100 bill, and after the dude walked in the store, I saw that old bastard pull out a water cask that could choke a horse and add the $100 bill to the pile. Wow.
Oh, man, Lisa, that's wrong. That is so wrong.
Yeah. Man.
I couldn't dream up doing anything like that. No.
Oh yeah, okay, yeah. See, Lisa, yeah, she works at Walmart over there. Okay, yeah. She said, yeah, I'll work there. So, yeah, she sees stuff going on like that all the time. Yeah, yeah. There was one time me and Missy was outside, was around a little fire pit, a little braise. We call that a braise down here in French. Little fire pit. We drinking a couple of beers. It was in the fall. I was burning some extra wood and stuff, and we knew the guy and the girl. I hadn't seen any of them lately. I mean, the guy he was working at one time, and he said he was going to move the gate on, and he had a job waiting on him over there. So, and I knew they were hungry. So, I told Missy, I says, go fix him a plate of food. We had some leftovers. They ate, and I mean, really did appreciate it. And like I said, he was. I knew the guy. I had used him once or twice, for some extra work.
Yeah.
When watermelon season would come in. So he ended up going to Gaydon, good on Gaydon, which is down there by Kaplan and Lake Arthur down there. And he called me up, man. He said, "Man, I appreciate what you did for me and my girlfriend Raven. Appreciate that." He says, "I got me a job, and I'm going to send you that money because I did, throw him a couple of bucks, for gas so he could get over there, and I'll pay you." I said, "Man, do not worry about that at all. Do not worry about it." A.G. Price,
Man,
General.
that's horrible, A.G. My God.
That's almost as bad as the guy who admits on live stream he stole money from a terminally ill, disabled person. Really?
That's wrong.
Wow.
God don't get him. God gonna get him. Mm-mm.
I'll tell you what, A.G. Price, he helped me out one time. My hot water tank busted. Right? And we were on Big T Coins channel and Mama T's. This was a Thursday night.
Yeah, I know that.
And A.G. Price, he was going to send me some money. And I'm like, no, man, no. A.G., you in a bind yourself, He says, don't, I'm not going to take a note at all. So anyway, what he did, he put up some silver for the community flea market that Sunday. And Big T sent me the money that was raised on that auction, that what he put up for sale. Big T sent me the money. That's how he did it.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
I agree with you, Lisa. Wow, I wouldn't do it. I used to go to Big T's. I did when he did the fundraisers. He did one for breast cancer and stuff. But
yeah,
me. I don't have no use for a coin. I don't even know what I paid for. I think I paid like $11 for a coin. I didn't know nothing about the damn coin. I thought Big T was going to fall out of his chair because He said, oh, I need send me your email and this, that, and other. And I put in bold letters, put it back in there and re-auction. I ain't got no use for no damn coin.
A lot of people do that. Yeah, and
Yeah,
I'm the one that turned you on to Big T in them.
yeah, you did. And I think he got 20 bucks off of it after that. So that was what, 31
that's
bucks, whatever.
more money. That's
They
right.
sure was. Yeah, I hadn't been to his channel in forever and a day.
Well, let me see. I went live after that Thursday night. I went live in the morning sometime. And it was just a regular chitty chat, small engine, whatever, talk, tools, coins, whoever wanted to talk about whatever, we did. And it was, I didn't know it was that early in the morning or that late, somebody came from Miss Ida's stream. She started early at 6:30 instead of 7, Miss Ida Herring. And she's the one that makes the quilts for that cancer auction every year. Nothing. So Miss Ida said, "Hey, this guy came in there and said, hey, Miss Ida wants y'all to, come over." So I said, all right, everybody, let's give Miss Ida a raid. And it was like 6:30 in the morning. Then she caught wind that my hot water tank busted. Hey, Stacy, how you doing, child? That's AG Price's better half right there. Nothing.
All right.
Anyway, so Miss Ida caught wind of that. She started saying, look, I'm going to make a hat. Not that hat, that Cajun coin hunter hat, the best of the best coin community hats. She says, I'm going to make a hat and t-shirt for every $50 donation to Cajun. And all that went in my PayPal. Miss Ida did $1,200 that morning.
My God.
$1,200 donated to me. Everybody helped little Cajun out over here. So that morning, Friday morning, I went straight to the lumber yard. I got the materials. It was $800 for the materials for the hot water heater closet.
Yeah.
And Missy had borrowed some money beside, because I didn't have enough money. $1,400 altogether wasn't enough for the water heater. Because I didn't know the materials were going to be that expensive, and the pipe, gas pipe to run natural gas, because I had pipes under my house, but I needed to add it extra for that.
Right.
And I didn't know materials altogether was going to cost me $1,400, and then labor. This one guy he was a commercial plumber, wanted to charge me $2,800.
Good Lord.
I'm like, oh no, we borrowed $2,300 to get, the project going, because I realized my mistake underpricing myself. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
So, man. Yeah, we all need help sometimes. That's right. And
well,
I help a lot of people. I'm not tooting my horn. I do help a lot of people. I do auctions for them. My cousin over in Texas, she died, and she was one of them scratch off channels, scratch off ticket channels. And but my cousin, my mom's brother's daughter, my first cousin, she passed away. Wow, I'm like, ooh boy. And anyway, a friend of theirs said, Cajun, Daniel needs a little help with, the funeral expenses. So I had an auction, and we raised, oh crap, how much was it? Over 2,000, or was it over 5,000? I forget. But there was a lot of people that helped them out, boy, and Danny, he thanked everybody. And this is a for real situation. The woman was dead.
No joke. Well, after my husband passed away, I have Cash App, but I don't know. I got it for a different reason other than what it's being used for right now. Like, I was supposed to put money on the card, and I was going to do giveaways and stuff like that. But shit's happened. You know what I'm saying? Since I got it, but it's on my YouTube thing, the description or whatever, and after my husband passed away, every time I turn around, I hear this funny noise on my phone. Well, I wasn't familiar with it, so I just didn't pay no mind to it. And come to find out, people I don't even know was sending me money, and I'm like, you know what? If I was in need of that money, I would have took it. You know what I'm saying? But I wasn't, so I refunded it all back. I just declined it. I just pushed the decline button on it. You know, I couldn't leave a message or anything. I just declined it. Because I think that's people like what you're telling me, what you're saying. People needed that. You needed it. You know, I didn't need it at the time. You know, my husband didn't leave me broke, and you know what I'm
Oh,
saying.
okay. I
I
got
just
you.
didn't take it. I mean, I couldn't take it with a clean conscience when I didn't need it. You know what I'm saying? I know there's people out there
Yeah.
that would, but I'm not one of those people. You know. I also know that if I got on there and said, "Hey, I need this, that, or the other," they would be back again. But I even did a live stream about why, or something to the effect of why I refused it, or something like that, because I didn't want nobody's feelings hurt. Some of them were sending amounts of money that I was like, "Oh hell no, 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 that's too much money," you know. But I'm like you though. I have donated to quite a few people online.
Oh, I done that too. Okay. Mater's workshop. Uh, Miss Crystal, his wife.
Yeah,
She her daddy died. So I got cat. He had cash out. He just had got cash out, and I had cash out for you know 2 or 3 months now, 4 months maybe, something like that. But I didn't have my bank card, my debit card.
right,
I go to the store and buy something on a debit card, but it's not a credit card. If you ain't got no money in the bank, you can't buy it. Know what I mean?
exactly. Yeah,
All right. Well, I put that card, hooked it up to my cash app, and I donated him some money to his cash app. And he says, "Oh, I got it, Cajun." He got an alert. Said, "I got it, Cajun," and he says, "Oops, it declined it. It says something to protect you or something." So I said, "Well, it went through on my end." Then I looked again, and it says uh, declined. You know, it didn't give a reason. It says this is to protect you and your money. So I tried again with the same amount. It still didn't go through. So he did a request for it from his cash app to my cash app. So I hit pay the request. Well, I'm almost $100 in this now.
right.
Okay, this third time, and it declined it again. So, but it did say you're gonna get your money back Tuesday. It didn't say which Tuesday. I still ain't got that almost $100 back yet in my bank account.
Oh no.
Yeah, so it didn't say which Tuesday. Usually it's 30 days, to put back on your credit card or bank card or whatever. Usually it's 30 days. And I feel bad because I don't have an extra, $30 or whatever, $40 to send to him, because that
Right.
money's tied up in these three transactions.
Yeah. Yeah. I understand that.
Now he does too. He said, "Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. When you can, you can. And then if you can't, you can't. So
Well, I used to use PayPal, but PayPal won't let you put a different name on there, and I don't think everybody in the building needs my real name, so I don't do that no more.
yeah. But you see, the reason I didn't do it with PayPal because he didn't have a PayPal card.
Oh, okay.
He just had like an account. But I forgot to ask him. Well, now can you take it from PayPal and put it in your bank?
Yes, you
You,
can.
but
Yeah,
I didn't know if he was set up like that.
right. You
Because
can
he
do
said
it.
he had one of those PayPal fast cash things, which
Oh, okay.
usually you're not hooked up to your bank. on that type of an account, if you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah.
just a PayPal account. That's it, not linked to a bank, but you do have a PayPal card, debit card. I have a PayPal debit card. I don't have no money in PayPal. You know,
No, I don't need not no
it's all
more.
on hold right now.
Yeah, I don't have
Because
it.
mine goes through as how you call it, goods and services. Like when I do a penny game, people are saying it as goods and services, so it's all on hold for 21 days.
Oh, okay.
And I got a penny game I need to finish. I've got 4 people on it now, and
Hey,
I got
Breezy.
6 more spots on it. Oh, I've been over here in the my chat wasn't updated. Hey, Breezy, what's up, mon ami?
Yeah, I guess we got to schedule a night to have everybody on and get that one done.
Yeah, I've got Ed Deal Tech guys on for 2 spots. 3 spots, I think, actually. I think he covered 1 spot for Thug, and then
yeah,
because I looked at my PayPal not long ago, 2 days ago or yesterday.
and then Jude's got 2 spots.
And Power Stroke Jew's got 2 spots. So that's 5 spots, not 4, 5 spots. So I got 5 spots to fill, and I need to find that paperwork. I put it over there somewhere, so I'm not going to do it tonight. I'll probably do it. I'll probably do it Tuesday because Ed the Tech guy comes on at 8 o'clock on Tuesday. So I'll probably do it Tuesday. That way I'll have enough time from 5 o'clock to 8 o'clock to fill that card up. I mean that sheet up, and then we'll spin the wheel and see who gets the. I've got the coins and stuff right here. There's that 1966 special mint set, and then I've got the other mint set up here somewhere. The silver, other silver set.
Yeah.
Because that's silver too. That set's silver, and the other set's silver. No, it's not. Or is it? Wait, what was the other set that with the Susan B. Anthony dollars? Or I got it up there somewhere. I can't find it right. That is hiding. I got a bunch of stuff on top of it. That way it wouldn't get thrown on the in a box and put up. I hate when I do that.
Well, I found some coins, Cajun. It's got a woman with a little papoose on her back, and it says Liberty on it, and on the back it says $1 from the year 2000.
Yeah, that's a Sacagawea dollar. Oh, you got the 2000?
Yeah.
Okay. You have it handy right quick, or you got to save that somewhere?
There's like 5 or 6 of them over there. I found them in my husband's jewelry box the other day. Hang on a minute, I'll get them.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I want you to look for something on those things.
Oh, Lord, you got more than that. Shit, how many things you got?
Oh, Lord, you got more than that. LAP Coins, what's up, little buddy? How you doing up there in New York, New England area?
All right, I'm going to try. I'm going to just get the one. Yeah, I'm going to take that one because I ain't worried about all of them. Turn my little magnifying glass flashlight on.
Yeah, because I want you
Okay.
to look. I want you to look for something.
Okay.
Okay, that's a 2000 you got, right?
Yes.
Okay, look. Okay, turn it on the reverse side of the coin, where the eagle's at.
Yep, there's eagle on the back.
Okay, now look good at the eagle. See if they got something that looks like an arrow that's going through the eagle, like an Indian shot an eagle with an arrow. Do you see anything that resembles that going through the eagle?
No, I don't see nothing look like that.
You don't. Okay, so it's not a wounded eagle. That's a die crack. That coin is worth money with that die crack on it. It's worth money. Okay, now look real good. See, I don't know where y'all got those Eagles, those Sacagaweas from.
I have
Uh,
no idea. I mean, they were in
okay,
his
because
jewelry box. I've never seen them until, like I said the other day, I went in his jewelry box and it had a double drawer thing in it that I never paid any mind to until I saw
saw
the
those gold
corners of
dollars.
it. So
Saw those
they're
gold. Okay, some of those coins they made a
well,
hundred
here's one.
thousand, 100,000 or a million, something like that. 100,000. I want to say it was 100,000 or so. Well, or maybe 1,000. Well, I think it's 100,000. Anyway, some of those came in cereal boxes in a little cellophane paper. Cellophane clear wrap sealed on
Uh-huh.
4 sides.
Yeah.
Some of those $1 coins came in cereal boxes.
Oh wow.
And those coins are worth money. Some people did not take them out of the little cellophane pack. Some people did, but you can tell if it's a Cheerios coin by the tail feathers. If there's a lot of details in those tail feathers, I mean, a lot of detail, like that shows all the feathers,
Yeah.
those are worth money.
Wow.
Hey, Sheena Smith.
Well, I don't know nothing about them. Like I said, I just happened to see them. I
Okay.
like to.
Well,
More so than these coins, I'd like to know where that other wedding band came from and who it was for. I found one of the wedding band, and I'm like, who the hell was this for?
uh, okay, now here's what you do, nothing.
Mm-hmm.
You Google the that $1 gold coin, Sacagawea. Google Cheerios dollar, okay, and
Mm-hmm.
then it'll give you an example. It'll show you an example of the tail feathers on that eagle on the Cheerio dollar compared to the regular non detail feathers, tail feathers. And if you got that coin, you got some lunch money right there.
Well, that worked so far. They all look the same. Just
No,
look
but you
like
got to
regular.
you got to look at it with a magnifying glass,
That's
like
what
you
I'm doing.
got.
I got magnifying glass with a light on the end of. They pretty much look the same. And probably better to
Well,
look
but,
out
but like
tomorrow.
I said, later, tomorrow, tonight, tomorrow,
Yeah.
Google Sacagawea dollar uh, Cheerios.
Okay.
Cereal box gold dollar, and it'll show you it. And if you don't have the eye, if you don't know what I'm talking about, then it'll
Mm-hmm.
just pass. It'll you won't notice it. But if you look at the coin and see what I'm talking about,
Right.
that way you can spot it. And
Okay.
if
Okay.
you just so happen to have got one of those, now if you got one in a cellophane pack, that's for damn sure you got one.
No, wasn't in a cellophane. It was just in that jewelry box or
Yeah,
whatever.
some people took them out of the cereal packs though, to spend them. And
Yeah.
then somebody catches it in change or whatever. Because I remember in 2000 when those came out, somebody was like, "Man, I found me a gold dollar, gold Indian dollar," and I'm like, "What?" And he says, "Yeah, in change." I'm like, "Dude, you lucky." Then I looked at it and I says, "Oh no, that's them new gold dollars they got out. They gold plated. You know,
Yeah.
well, not really gold plated, but
Yeah. You can
you
tell
know what
it's
I'm talking about."
yeah. Well, he had those six, and then he had two $half. One was a 74, and what's it? I don't even know where all the shit came from. And then the other one's a 1776 and the 1976. So that's a bicentennial one. But
Yeah.
I mean,
Now
I don't know
look
where
at
he got it from. I don't know why he collected this crap.
well, all that was in change. In
Yeah.
1975, they started making the bicentennial coins in 1975. That's why your quarter, half dollar, and dollar didn't have a 1975 date. You'll never find a 1975 quarter. You won't. Because they started
Wow.
making the bicentennial quarters, half dollars, they started making those in 75 with that date on them.
Oh, okay. Well, I guess it just caught his fancy. But I mean, it's stuff like that. Run across something like that, I'd like to ask him right now. Where the hell did you get that from? But ain't no answer to that no more. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah.
Huh.
Lisa
I just
D
find it
just
odd.
said someone on
Mm,
Mercery or whatever has the Cheerio dollar for sale for $400.
wow.
Yeah. And if it's in the cellophane, you could get more money for than that. But if you get them graded. Hey, what's going on, Power Stroke Jude? Good stream, boo. Good night. Oh, did you see the pecan pralines I made, Power Stroke Jude? In fact, I sent you a link a while back to join in with us.
All right. Be right back, y'all. Give me a second.
Jude, if you tomorrow, whatever, when the video becomes stream becomes a video, go to the 30-minute mark right around there, and that's when we start cooking the pecan pralines. Yeah, I've been waiting on Jude to come up in the basement down here backstage. That's my Mona Me from California. Diesel mechanic. One hell of a diesel mechanic, too.
Yeah, cool.
If anybody's got a problem with their diesel trucks in here, Power Stroke Jude's the man. Y'all go watch his videos. And Redline Gary, I sent you a link, too. Hell, that was an hour ago.
Speaking of trucks, I just dropped the insurance on my husband's truck. I went out there. It wouldn't start, so I, put the charger on it. It turned over and stuff, and I did get it to finally crank, but it won't stay running without your foot all the way to the floorboard on the accelerator. And I said, if that's a fuel pump or fuel filter, I ain't putting that kind of money into it. So
you kind of hit the nerve with fuel filter or something. Yeah, we just don't know. What year is it?
1999 Dodge 1500
Dodge
Ram, yeah,
1500. Okay. V8.
I think hell, I don't know. I think it is. Yeah, his has got to be a V8 out there. Yeah, it's got to be a V8. So 3.6 something, 361 or whatever. But I done decided I just want to sell it. It is where it is. Take it out of my yard because I don't want it.
3.7 liter, maybe.
Yeah.
3.7 is a V6.
Okay.
Extra cab.
Nope, just a single cab. You gotta roll your own windows down. AC
Short wheelbase.
Yeah,
short wheelbase.
Yeah, and it's got that little cover over the back end of it. I hated that.
Oh cover. Yeah, bed cover. Oh wow.
Yeah.
Well, how much? How much you want for it?
I'm not sure what I want for it yet. I just want it out of my yard.
Well, I got two friends of mine that live in Texas, and they not that far from you. Like Brandon right there, BS Small Engines. That's the one I was looking for to go live earlier so we can go rate him. And he just came up. Hey, everybody, sorry I couldn't go live tonight. My Rottweiler had 12 pups, 10 are healthy, and 2 were stillborn. Oh man, I hate when that happens.
I hate to hear that,
but it does happen though.
Yeah.
But Brandon's right there in Killeen. So he's not that far from you. You over there just on the east side of Houston, Trinity,
Yeah.
Trinity Bay, Trinity River, that area. I don't know exactly where it's at, but you right there.
I always say it's in between Houston and Beaumont, but let's see, it's really between Mont Bellevue and way before you get to Winnie. So I mean,
yeah, you're across the swamp.
Yeah.
You on the west side of the swamp.
Yeah.
I call it the swamp. You on the left side of the swamp. CP, what's going on, mon ami?
Well, it's been nice talking with you, Cajun, but I told you last night that doctor gave me these new pills to try for going to sleep. I took it about 30 minutes ago, and I tell you what, it's whooping my butt, and that's what I want. Well, I
You want
mean,
something to whip your
seriously,
butt, huh?
I haven't
Right.
slept. I mean, I really have not slept, and I hope this is, like I told what he gave me. He told me, he says point blank. He said, these are very highly addictive. I said, let me tell you something. If I can sleep one night a week, I'll be fine. Okay. But I'm not
Mm,
sleeping at all, And he says, okay. And he knows I don't play with pills. I'm scared of them.
right,
So
right.
I got a healthy respect for him. Put my ass to sleep tonight, and I'll stay up the rest of the week and take one next Saturday.
Oh,
But
there you
anyway,
go.
I
Well,
enjoyed
look,
coming in here. And
I'll
uh,
try to help you sell your truck. All right.
okay, all right, all right.
You just gotta shoot a price out there. We know it's not running right.
Yeah,
So,
yeah,
but we all know that now. You
yep,
said it wasn't running right.
right.
So somebody will probably shoot you a decent offer for it, and they'll go pick it up.
That sounds good to me. So, all
Okay.
right,
Well, I
I'll get
know,
back with you on it.
I know 3 or 4 people in that's not terribly far from you,
Yeah,
and some of them things, it could be a money pit. Sometimes it could be a $100 part. Never know.
right, right. But from past experience, from what I've seen, my husband do and everything, when they do that, it's the fuel filter, the fuel pump, and I'm not paying somebody to drop the tank to get to it because that's where it's at. Well, I'm like, hey, I
Right,
don't care.
right.
You know.
Yeah, 99. I had a 97, I think. I had the sports style.
Oh, okay.
Uh, Behind the seats, they had these little racks and stuff. You can put stuff in, tools or whatever you
Yeah.
wanted behind the
Yeah,
seat.
he's got that little slider window in the back on. He's got those little compartments in the behind the seat. It's got little
Yeah,
plastic
compartments.
compartments.
Yeah,
Yeah,
okay.
got those little compartments in there.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's the super frick a super style or super sport or whatever. I had one just like it, but it was a 97 or 98
Oh, okay.
with
Yeah,
all
that's a
them.
99, and all I've ever read on it's Ram 1500. Because I mean, truthfully, I can't stand the Dodge. I don't like it. I mean, I never paid much attention to that truck.
Okay.
I really
Well,
didn't. I only drove it if I had to. You know.
all right, Brandon, I'll email her. Can I give her your phone number, Brandon? And that way y'all can talk like that. I'll see what Brandon says. And if he says yeah, which I know he probably ain't gonna have no issue with that. But like I said, I got 3 or 4 buddies of mine that live not terribly far from you. So
Oh, okay, that sounds good. I
okay,
mean,
well, Brandon
there's a.
said, yeah, sure,
Oh,
Cajun, give
okay,
him my number.
okay. Yeah,
I'll
it'd be.
send you an email with his phone number,
Uh huh.
and that way y'all get together. Like I said, he's right there in Killeen, which is about 3 hours or
Oh, okay.
three and
Well,
a
if I
half.
see it, uh, you gonna give me his number. So what I'm gonna see, I can't talk now. I told you that stuff was kicking me in the butt. I was trying to get up here. That I'll send him a text and tell him that it's nothing edited in a text. That way he'll know, without me calling. And if he's like me, if a foreign number comes up on my phone, I don't answer it.
Oh, okay.
So I mean, I'll just send him a text and say, "Hey, it's nothing," So
Oh yeah,
okay,
nothing edited. Yeah, nothing
yeah,
edited. Okay,
yeah,
sure.
okay. All right.
All
Well,
right.
thank you, Cajun. Thank you, Brandon. Thank you, everybody. And I'll see y'all on the flip side because it feels like I'm fixing to flip this side.
All right,
All right.
Shy.
All right.
Take it
Good
easy.
night. Good night.
Good
Have
night.
a good one.
Bon week. Let me let me do this here real quick. Here you go, Brandon. Yeah, I was looking for you, Brandon. We was gonna give you a big old rate. All right, check your email, Brandon. Hey, Redline, you should have checked yours already. Tell you what, so everybody that's new in chat, if like Breezy, Brandon, whatever, anyway, when this becomes a video tomorrow or later on, y'all go to that 30-minute time mark. That's about the time we start cooking the Cajun, the pecan pralines. And I tell you what, they are cooled off now, and I'll show off a couple here in a little bit. I wonder where Raging Cajun went to. Hey, there's my little brother. What's up, Brandon?
I can't stay too awfully long. We don't know if we're gonna have to take my dog to the vet to see, make sure, get an ultrasound and make sure she don't have no more pups.
Oh, make sure it's not still inside. You mean?
Yeah.
Really?
Because that one got stuck coming out. The last couple that was stillborn. So she had 10 healthy pups, and then 5 hours later, she gave birth to 2 others, and they were stillborn.
Oh.
And it was bigger than the others. Like, they was huge. It was like that big.
Wow. Oh, your two-legged tornadoes are running around. Okay. Hey, I'll be right back. Take over, Brandon.
Okay.
I gotta go lean out the dock. I'll be sick. Oh, shrimp gumbo.
Casey's got to go water the lemon tree. Gary, you're a race fan. Where did I get that quote from? Watering a lemon tree. What movie where the guy built a race car? Actually, it was a race bike.
I said I want to show something pralines off on camera.
Go ahead with the. I read something bad. I'm gonna wait to see.
Give me a look. Plate sauce. Hold on. I don't know. I can't find that soup.
So what?
That soup you made a few nights ago. I can't find it. All right. See if I could show these off.
Yummy. Well, they look
As
good.
in pralines we made tonight.
They look good, but they also look like
Pecan pralines?
They look like a toothache waiting to happen, but they do look good.
If I can get it in the camera view. There we go. Oh yeah, buddy. That's some good eating right there now. Oh boy. Oh man, I ain't got my earbuds on.
No wonder. I was telling you, I said they look good, but they also look like a toothache waiting to happen.
Yeah,
You can't eat candy anymore these days. It's like a toothache waiting to happen.
Not me. Yeah, I got still got some of my top teeth, some of them, all my bottoms. Now, Missus gonna make a special trip up to Mamu and bring her mama some of them pecan pralines. Her mama loves my pralines.
Redline Gary don't know the movie I was talking about. Maybe you know. The movie where the guy every day, his morning thing was he would go outside and he would water his lemon tree.
Oh, he'd pee on his lemon tree?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, well that's nitrogen, ammonia.
Yeah, but Gary don't remember the movie. I always enjoyed the movie because of the way he made his own parts for his race bike. It was World's Fastest Indian.
Oh, yeah, that's oh crap. Who was the star in that thing?
I can't remember.
I can't remember his name, but that was the name of the movie.
Yep.
World's Fastest Indian. God dog it. I forget the main actor in it.
Oh, Anthony Hopkins.
Anthony Hopkins. That's it. Missy said hi, Brandon.
Hi, Missy.
Yeah, if everybody goes to the 30-minute mark, that's about the time mark we did the pralines. We started cooking them. Easy recipe, 15 minutes to make. The bad thing about this recipe, it takes about an hour for them to cool down, to get firm.
Yeah, it's tempting to eat them warm, huh? It'd be messy, but it's tempting.
Yeah, messy, and it might give you the go to the bathroom, like your mom and grandma always said. My mom and grandma, everybody's grandma always says, don't eat them cookies hot. Don't eat them hot. They'll give you the runs. I could say it in French. They give you the foies. They give you the runs. Don't eat them hot. But this right here, when
Yeah, I'm sorry. I had a phone call I had to get.
Oh yeah, no problem. All right. One sec.
Boy, those things sure did look good. I think you're muted, Cajun.
Yeah, I was. I had a train coming through. Look how thick these are. Look at all them pecans in there. Y'all seen it when they were being poured out, spooned out. I mean.
Yummy,
Oh,
yummy,
yeah.
yummy.
Yummy, yummy, yummy for my tummy.
I gotta eat the rest of my fudge. I got the freezer.
Oh man, they melt in your mouth. They melt. This recipe.
Oh yeah.
It's not like peanut brittle or anything. They're not hard. They're so soft.
Look at that. Mater's lazy. He just woke up from a nap.
Look here. Watch this. Look, it's not hard at all. They break apart and look. They literally melt in your mouth, except for the pecans.
I'm gonna have to write that recipe down. I'm gonna have to do that when I get home.
Yeah. It's in the video. Every
Uh-huh.
ingredient, and the amount is in there. Oh boy. Oh man.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to go rewatch that video when I'm not driving.
There you go, Red Line. Praline squirts. Chocolate chip cookie squirts.
Cajun, I gotta get off of here. My sister's about to come in here to check on the dog, see if we need to take her to the vet or not.
Oh, what y'all got a vet that y'all can take them?
Yeah, after hours. Yeah, we got an after
Yeah.
hours vet.
We got a vet like
Pricey,
that.
but it is what it is. I'll try to hop back in.
All right, not a problem, Brandon. Take it easy, mon ami. Hope all goes well. Mater, check your email. Yeah, Mater's here. Hey, Doug. What's up, Doug Stacking?
One thug, one thug.
Yeah, you don't have that one Doug there though. He changed his the little character in his name. He had number one Doug, and it's hard to tag him like that.
Right?
Number
Well,
one
mine's been pretty much the
Doug.
same since day one.
So, oh wait a minute. He said something full push metal. He rocks it. You on the wrong stream calling me full push metal? Are you saying full push metal? You bragging on your buddy. I didn't see full push in here. Okay, wait a minute. Where's my telephone? Where's my telephone? Where's my telephone? I gotta do something right quick before I forget about it. There it is. Oh, got it. I gotta do something here. Peoples. Let's see. Where's it at? Okay. Got it right there. Okay. I gotta do this right quick before I forget about it. Take over for me there, Raising Cajun.
All right.
Make three 3-quart bags of Pecan Pralines.
Oh wow. What is going on with everybody in the chat tonight? Oh. Mr. Juan Pratt, hello.
Hey, Juan. How you doing, mon ami? Thank you for letting me know who's coming in. While I do this information transaction right here. Yeah, that's a lot. Well, you said you was bringing your mama some, right? All right. There we go. All right. There's Mater. What's
Yep.
up, mon ami?
I was supposed to be at a party tonight, but I was just watching some stuff on YouTube, and I was watching a different movie. It was on the inside of my lids.
Uh-oh.
Yep. Like, oh well. And besides, Crystal will be here within an hour or so.
Oh, I thought she had showed up yesterday.
No, she wasn't leaving till today. She left Thursday. And she's got to go back up Wednesday.
Well, where was she at?
Chickasha. Up there in Oklahoma.
Yeah, she was there Thursday night, right?
Thursday night, she was up at Stillwater, which is on the other side of Oklahoma City, to stay with the daughter. And then,
right, yeah, she came in and said hi, and
and
then we all went to Froggy's.
Right.
Right when Crystal came in, we all left.
Right. And so then Friday, her and her daughter went down to Chickasha, to where her dad's apartment is, which is almost 2 hours south of where her daughter's at right now.
Okay, because I thought I heard you say that she was going to be at y'all's house in Ennis Friday afternoon.
No,
all kind of with a truckload of stuff.
No, she's coming down. She's on her way now. She called me about an hour or so ago, and she just crossed over the Red River and was at the rest area.
On which interstate?
35.
You I-35?
Yeah.
I'm coming in McAllister, Oklahoma right now.
Oh, are you?
Yeah.
Like I say, she's coming out of Oklahoma, Chickasha, Oklahoma, which is just south of. Whoops. Sorry about that. Chickasha is about 45 minutes just south of Oklahoma City.
Yeah, I was in Denton, Texas earlier tonight. I got to head up to. Yeah, I had to start and headed up to Terre Haute to pick up a load Monday morning and going down to Miami.
Ah.
So.
Yep, he was in Denton. He was in Denton when he was live with me at 6:00. So he's all the way up in Oklahoma now. So he's making good time.
Yeah. Damn. All these.
I've already went 161 miles.
Thank you, Juan.
Short amount of time I've been driving for the night.
Yeah,
well, like I said,
good, Juan.
Yeah, Crystal, she's putting some miles on my truck, which means it won't be that much longer, and I'm going to take that thing in for its first oil change.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
His first oil change since you had it.
Yeah, and I've only made 2 truck payments.
It's always good to let a truck spread its feet.
How you doing, Juan?
Now, I'll put it like this. What surprises me is Dodge is saying that truck is supposed to get 17 miles a gallon. And when we went up Thanksgiving Day to Oklahoma and back, I was averaging around 20.
Now, that could mean 17 city mile because you should know. It's always a difference between city and interstate mileage.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. City highway, they call it. They used to call it city highway.
Yep. But, I mean, for, 2017 Dodge Ram 1500 4-door with that 5.7 Hemi, getting about 20 miles a gallon, I'm going, I can't complain, especially up on the highway.
That's right. Yeah, that's right. You got an engine big enough to where it's not overloading the engine, and you have enough engine to cruise at a, you know what I mean.
Oh yeah, and that's what
as long as you don't put your foot in the carburetor.
Right. Well, the throttle body, that thing's got fuel injection, so yeah. And most of the time I was on cruise control up on the highway.
There you go.
And I do know that it's set up to do economy mode. In other words, anytime it it doesn't really need the extra. It kind of, I guess, leans out the engine or doesn't let it have to work as hard.
Mhm.
So that helps.
I know a
I
buddy
got
of
a
mine had a Chevy. He had a V8 in it. He had a Z71 Chevy. That was the truck for the one he got now. Oh, wait a minute. Two trucks for the one he's got now. And that thing would go to 6-cylinder mode.
Yep.
Yep. It would knock out 2 cylinders, and sometimes it would go to 4-cylinder mode. I'm like, what?
I think
Never
that's
heard
what.
of that.
Yeah, I think
But
that's what this is doing. It might not be as far as knocking out cylinders, but since there's 2 spark plugs per cylinder, what it might be doing is knocking out 1 plug for a couple of cylinders.
yeah, I have no idea about those economy type engines like that.
Don't get me lying on that either. I got no idea. But I got it with 100,000 and 33 miles. And I'm going to have to check when she gets back. But I think it's right around the time for an oil change. And luckily for me, they gave me the coupons to get free oil changes.
Oh, okay. That's good. Well, as long as they don't do a 100-point inspection and tell you got a sensor out or something, better be careful if you bring it in the dealership. Be very careful. Read that invoice very close.
Oh yeah. Well, I've got the extended,
And
not the extended warranty, but there's the other stuff that I've got that covers anything that's electrical or mechanical or whatever. I mean, a while back when the fuel level sensor went out, that was covered under warranty.
hey, wow. Yeah, I remember that.
Right.
That's like mighty nice of them.
Yeah. So, I mean, you know, that insurance covered that and everything. So that was good. I mean, there's some other things that probably wouldn't hurt to do on it. I just haven't done it, like changing the spark plugs. But let me consider back there about $10 a piece and 16 of them. Yeah.
Yeah, that's right. I said it night before last. I want to say, I think it was the night before last. A buddy of mine, he bought a brand new Chevy van, cargo van,
Right.
for work. Okay, no seats in the back, nothing like that. Okay, just driver, passenger. That's it. And brand new, within a month, had an engine light come on. Brand new, a month old, if that. Engine light come on. So he says, "Hey, well, we were in Lake Charles anyway. All right, he was living at his house / camp in Chenier Padu, Lost Chenier, up there right north of Grand Chenier. So Chenier Padu or Little Chenier. I think it was Chenier Padu. Anyway, I was working with him at the time. He was a floor finisher. The Lake Charles chamber. He had a house up in Lake Charles also,
Right.
but his ex-wife was living at the house. It was still their house, but his ex-wife was still living in the house. So he lived at his camp / house down in Chenier Padu, Lost Chenier. He was the Chamber of Commerce of Lake Charles and the historical district had his phone number. There was only 2 floor finishers for restoration on old houses, for oak flooring, or pecan or hickory floors, like for sanding, resealing. Okay.
Right.
And we cut one job early. We finished early. And he brought the van to Geraldine Chevrolet in Lake Charles and said, "Look, my engine light's coming on." So they said, "Okay, sign this." So he signs that. And we waiting, we waiting, we waiting. And about 2.5 hours later, says, okay, Mr. Terrio, your van's ready. So we go to the service counter. The keys are right there. And they say, okay, that's $400, $400 plus dollars. He was like, for what? He says, you had a sensor go out on your van. And he was like, so what? He says, I've got bumper to bumper warranty, and this van is brand spanking new, not even a month old. I hadn't even brought it in from my first oil change break-in warranty yet. Yeah, well, they did that. You know, since you were here, they already did that. But you have to pay for the labor and the sensor. He says, no, I don't. I said, yes, sir, you're not getting your keys. He says, look, I want the service manager here right now. He says, no, never mind. I want Jerry Lane, the owner, here right now. Me and this guy, Boo, right here, just finished the floors in his house 2 weeks ago. He's a personal friend of mine. So here Jerry Lane comes out after about 10 or 15 minutes. Here Jerry Lane comes in, he looks at the invoice, he says, no, I don't know what y'all doing. This guy's a bumper-to-bumper warranty. He should not have been charged this. I don't know what y'all doing back here, but I'm going to start nosing into y'all business back here. And if I get any more complaints, something's going to change.
Yep.
Personnel is going to change. And he says, give this man his keys right now. Oh, yeah. Man meant business. And I said that word for word night before last on somebody else's live stream.
Yep.
I think it's Power Stroke Juice live stream. I think.
Well, I know one thing I got to do tonight is I got to get my other helmet set up, get the camera attached to it, because we got the toy run tomorrow. So that way I can get the video recorded. And yep, I see that.
No, she's not cooking that. She pickled some jalapenos in it.
Yeah,
Ah.
That's just an old jar.
Yeah.
I know,
What's that?
man.
Yeah.
I'm cooking.
Okay.
You said I'm not cooking.
Hold on.
That.
I said, no, baby. I said, she's not cooking sloppy boudreaux
Oh,
tonight.
no.
She pickled some jalapenos in there.
I'm cooking another beef shank.
So she's cooking a little, some beef shank.
Ah. By the way,
Soup or gravy.
you see what that is?
I see Sprite.
Yep.
And what's that red stuff up there?
Let's see if I can.
I can't.
Try.
Wait, hold on a minute. Hold on. My bad. Limited edition Sprite. Winter spiced. Oh, winter spiced cranberry. Oh, okay. That's what y'all was talking about the other night.
Well, no, I mean, this is what, Polar Bear Ed said that he'd found. And he thought it was, I guess, a cherry Sprite. He grabbed this, and it's like, Crystal and I were at Dollar Tree, and it's like, yeah, I saw it in there. It's like, why not? Get it and try it. And you can tell, almost empty.
Gotcha. Hey, Chris Hodges. How you doing, mon mate?
Yep. Not bad. That's more of it.
Yeah, I've never seen it. Never seen it.
I think my wife's tried that.
What'd she think of it?
She didn't think it was too bad.
I actually like it. Crystal was going, Yeah.
Damn, I need to shave before this gets too bad again.
Yep.
I shaved the other night. What was it? Wednesday night, I think it was. Or Thursday morning. Anyway. Yeah, it needs to come off again. See how fast my damn beard grows? Now since it was Thursday. That's what 2 days. See, 30, that's 2 days right here.
Hey, put me on big screen.
It's a southern thing, Cajun.
Okay.
It's a French thing.
Can you see how long mine is?
Yeah, what's that? About a week?
About a week and a half.
A week and a half? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah,
you
yours is all. It's all together. Now you always did have a little goatee sometimes, a little one.
No, it's always been about like this. It's either got like this. Or
Okay.
only thing I ever do is I just hit it with electric razor to get it all off.
Well, I tell you what, if I let this go a week and a half, right there, you see 2 days right there, 2 days worth. Now this is my regular goatee, you know, right there. But if I let this go a week and a half, it's gonna be about even with that goatee.
Yep.
You know, it's gonna be about that long.
What's up, Shaggy?
That's one thing I can do is grow a beard. And I ain't got nothing up here.
Big gut. I don't have the beard down to about.
Right there, you see my beard. My beard's pulling all the hair from my head down here. Shaggy's back.
Yeah, I see him. But no, I'm not playing a part of Santa Claus.
Yeah, but you think you got enough time to
I'll get video. Yeah, well,
that big?
Yeah, I was gonna say tomorrow.
For Christmas?
Tomorrow I'll have video Santa. Because like I said, we're gonna be in the toy run tomorrow, and I'll have that video and everything.
Okay. Chris Hodges said that Sprite is good, and it's been out for a couple years. Really? Oh. The cranberry Sprite?
Well, they probably only bring it out during this time.
Season.
Yeah.
Thanksgiving, Christmas. Okay.
Yeah.
Because I've never seen it on the shelves. Never.
That's why it says limited edition. Probably they only do it this time of the year.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's kind of like the McRib at McDonald's.
I was fixing to say the same thing because the McRib comes out, twice a year?
Maybe.
At McDonald's. You know, about 2 times a year. When they take it off, that gets people like, oh, well, I hadn't had one in a while. I want it. I've ate, I think, maybe 2 McRibs in my whole life. Maybe. 2, maybe 3. But 2 for sure.
Maybe I definitely got you outdone on that.
I mean, in my lifetime. The first one was good, but when I found out what they were, it wasn't a real McRib with the bones pulled out. It was processed meat, whatever, which it was good the first time I ate it. Brandon said the McRib was like rubber this year.
Well, I'll play like this. I'll sit down and have, whenever they do come out, I'll go sit down and have about 3 or 4 of them at one time.
One setting?
At one setting, yeah.
Then you got enough for the next time they come out then.
No, because I'll go back before they get rid of it again.
Oh, damn. Nah.
Which I need to go get me some. I know they've got them, so I need to, or they did have them. I don't know if they still have them or not. Need to go
Thanks, Matter. Now you got me wanting McDonald's.
You're welcome. There's probably one up there on the interstate somewhere. Just pull off and get it.
I'm over here on the U.S. highways. I'm on US 75.
Well, there's probably a Golden Arches around there somewhere.
Probably so.
It might be once or twice a year I'll eat McDonald's. And when I do, I get their small burger. Their little small $1 burger, no
Right.
cheese, or if they do have that double patty, double cheeseburger for a
McDouble.
dollar and a quarter. Just a regular small double meat, double cheeseburger for a dollar and a quarter. I'll
Right.
say, give me that double cheese with no cheese.
Yep. Brandon
Yeah,
said they
probably
stopped at
McDouble.
the first of the month. We're going, damn, I missed out on them again. Oh, well.
Now, Missy will get a Big Mac every now and then. A couple times a year she'll get a Big Mac. Now, years ago, not now, but before they came out with the no trans fat grease for their French fries,
Right.
McDonald's had the best French fries ever. Okay, the best. Then they changed the hog lard to some kind of no trans fat or something grease. No, it's not quite the same. Not quite the same.
Right.
But yeah, I used to love McDonald's French fries. I did.
Do you know how to get the freshest fries at any fast food place?
Yeah, tell them you want French fries with no salt.
Yep. Now, there's only one place I'll go to, and
right back,
I don't
guys.
care if they're fresh or not, and that's Wendy's, because they've got they use sea salt on their fries.
Oh, yeah. I got two things of sea salt in my cabinet.
Yep.
I like sea salt. I do.
Yep. Sea salt's actually better for you. Yeah, Brandon, I like those too because they help slide down.
I like to go to 710. What's that, mon ami?
What's up, 710? David
Brandon said
Carlisle.
I like to go to a place with greasy burgers where the grease drips off. Why? Yeah.
Like I said, it helps slide
Them
down
little
easier.
mom and pop burger joints like up here. I got a video on one up in Ville Platte, Flat Town, and Money Maniacs and his wife. We brought him all the way up to Ville Platte. He didn't eat breakfast that morning. He did kind of. It wasn't breakfast food. It was some leftovers from the day before. Missy had cooked a big old beef roast. And, boy, they tore that up that night. And then the next morning, they tore that up. And then I said, hey, y'all want some breakfast? Because they was up before me and Missy was up. I said, no, we want to go to that burger place in your video, the best kept secret in town. I'm like, oh, yeah, Frosty's, all right. Well, they ate before they went over there. Well, we waited about an hour and a half, then went over there and they got a burger, and then the price went up. And I didn't know the prices had went up. It was like $3 for the burger, just for the burger. They usually was $2.50. No, they was
Hey, Cajun.
$3.98.
Hey, stop. He's back, so we can't talk bad about him now.
$3.99. $3.99. $3.95 for the burger. Just the burger. Because I had got a meal deal for, I think it was $4.50 or something.
Yep.
So who's back? Money?
Raising Cajun.
Oh, no, I wasn't talking about Raising Cajun. I was talking about Money Maniac.
I know. I was trying to see what kind of reaction get out of him. He just laughed.
Oh, anyway, now they put the ketchup, mayonnaise, and mustard. They put the mustard on the bottom bun. Then they put the patty on it, and they toast their buns. They put them on the grill.
Oh, yeah.
Not toast them, but kind of warm them up.
Yep.
And
I need to
then
do a video.
They do a mustard on the bottom bun. Then they put the patty on it, and then the top bun. They put the mayonnaise, and then the mustard, onions, lettuce, tomato. then they flip it over, boom, then they wrap it. And I love when that ketchup mayonnaise mixes together. That's the stuff that drips down your arm while you eat.
You ruined it when you said mustard. Blech.
Mustard on the bottom bun, and the patty goes over that.
No.
Oh yeah.
No, I don't like mustard. Now,
Well, I do.
Right. Well, you might. Well, now we know what's wrong with you. You like mustard.
No, ain't
Nothing wrong with a little bit of mustard.
Now, what I need to do is I need to go over to, I guess, Waxahachie next Saturday, maybe. No, can't do that. I got a trip down to Killeen. But there's a place on Waxahachie called Pop's Burgers. Man, I tell you, they have some good, fresh burgers they make. It takes a while, but they are good.
Oh yeah. Hey, look, they make it as you order it.
Yep.
Well, over here we got, I think it's okay, it used to be Jimbo's restaurant. They put it for sale. All right, they retired. I mean, it was an older couple. Their kids and grandkids were running the place, and then two of them graduated from college, so they went to use their degrees, I guess, in another style of business. So the other grandkids were already working. They says, "No, we're not interested in owning, running." A restaurant, you know, because they had it wasn't just hamburgers, you know, it was called Jimbo's Restaurant, but they cooked to order. When you ordered a hamburger and a fry, that's when they started cooking it. Well, and now it's called Papa's Diner. It's some black people that own it, and let me tell you what, that's some good burgers, just like Jimbo's or better. And they still reasonably priced. They had a triple jumbo burger called a triple jumbo, the three jumbo or whatever, jumbo, but nicknamed the three jumbo burger. Man, that 3 half-pound patties, that thick on that burger. Oh. Dude, Randy Guidry put one of them away in about 4 minutes. Yeah. 4 minutes. That triple burger. Put it away with the fries. I'm like, and Randy's a good sized guy.
Right.
Okay. He was about the size of CP.
Damn.
About the size of CP. But
well, I know that there's a place up in Dallas that I've gone to, and they've got some good burgers themselves called Strokers. And it's a biker hangout and everything. No, they sell parts, they sell motorcycles, but they've got a bar and everything, live entertainment. And of course, in the back and everything is motorcycle parking only. But I go up there and they've got some good burgers and they're not that expensive for them. I think something like that for a burger and a beer usually is about $12.
A burger, fry, and beer?
Yeah.
Or just a burger and a beer?
Nope, burger, fries, and a beer. About $12.
How big is that damn hamburger? Small?
No, it's about that big around. Yeah.
Yeah, but how thick?
Total height about like that.
That's just a single patty burger then.
Not the way I get it.
Oh, okay. That's why the price goes up then, huh?
Yep, Brandon, that Strokers by Rick Fairless. You come up here, we'll go up there sometime. That place is nice. He's got some interesting bikes that he's built over the years.
I tell you what, Mater, when I bring my, cause I'm bringing my boat and boat motor down to Cajun, him and Johnny are gonna work on it.
Are they?
We're gonna, yeah. Probably at the end of March, beginning of April. I'll get a more lockdown date, and we'll have to let you know. Because when I go down there, we're gonna get some crawfish and some stuff like that. We're gonna have us a good old time. You're gonna have to come down.
So where do you call home at, anyways? Besides that rig?
My wife lives up in Michigan. That's where I call home because I moved up there with her. But we're getting ready to move down to Tennessee.
All right.
So.
And me,
But
I'm just a little bit south of Dallas.
Yeah, we're always up in that area.
Santa Claus, North Pole, Canada. Just a quick hello and a drop in. Have a wonderful evening, everyone. Well, Mr. Santa Claus, thank you for dropping in.
Yep. Thank you.
Appreciate it. Appreciate you hitting the like button.
Santa Claus.
Yep, Santa Claus, North Pole. I don't know if that's my cousin up there in Canada, in the French part, Gators World. I don't know if he changed his channel name just for the holidays or what, Christmas time.
Might have.
I don't know if that's not Gators World, maybe.
Yep. Hey, Raging.
What's up?
I was gonna say where I live at. We've got a little drag strip here. You might. I don't know if you've ever heard of it. It's called the Texas Motorplex.
Probably.
Yeah, the world's fastest all concrete drag strip. Yeah. At most drag strips around, they have, kind of like the highway, how they got those little center dividers, or they usually use asphalt and everything. But when Billy Meyer built that track, that is one piece of concrete from the starting line all the way down to the finish.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, and from my understanding, he had it 10 inches thick with lots and lots of rebar in it. I mean, when they poured it, they had probably 2 or 3 dozen cement trucks waiting in line just to dump. Oh, he's lost signal up that way. I see his circles circling.
Yeah, one Pratt's asked Santa Claus, North Pole, Canada. He said, "Has Cajun been a bad boy this year?" Well, maybe that's why he's here. Because
Yep.
I'm on the nice list, not the naughty list. So
I think I get on both.
Dove season, tomorrow when this live stream becomes a video, check at the 30, go automatically to the 30-minute mark. Right when we start making the pecan pralines.
Yep.
It's only okay, it takes like 15 minutes to cook the pralines, and then another couple of minutes to spoon them out on the wax paper. We use aluminum foil tonight, but
That's a good one, Brandon.
yeah. Robert, do y'all have White Castle burgers in your area? Nope, not in my area.
You see what Brandon put on there?
Yeah, Barbie girl. I did. When you laughed, I should have known what the giggling was about.
Yep.
But no, Robert, not in my area. Now, I did live in Pascagoula, Mississippi, for a couple years. I was running the snapper boat out of Pascagoula for Clark's Seafood. And then when after Katrina, even before Katrina hit, I went back into framing, house framing.
Hey, Jamie.
Hey, Princess Jamie.
There's
How you
Adam.
doing, Shan? So they had a White Castle, or was it a Crystal? I think it was Crystal Burgers in Pascagoula. Mississippi. I think it was Crystal Burgers that
No
we
squirrels?
had, which they about the same.
Yep.
Crystal Burger, White Castle, they about the same.
So a lot of squirrels around, huh?
Yeah, oh yeah, especially when Steven
Yep.
sang that song, the Mississippi Squirrel Revival.
Lorna, you're supposed to be gone till Monday. What are you doing in here? Yeah, they got a good menu. You got to try the one that's got the sausage link on it, Brandon. That one's good. Now, I'll tell you another place has got some good burgers, and that's down by Jamie over outside of Fredericksburg.
Hey, Miss Lorna, how you doing? Stephen Doolittle, how you doing? When did
you
I
met
go
short
live?
stuff, huh?
I went live at 6 o'clock, Stephen. And at 6:30, 6:35, I started the pecan praline. Started cooking them, making the candy. Oh boy, and I left Missy a mess on the stove. And I explained before I even started, I needed a bigger skillet. I should have made it with the big skillet instead of the small 10-inch skillet. I should have had my 14-inch or whatever skillet in there. Next time I know, but I was on a new stove, a burner I never used for the pecan pralines. I should have went on the large burner instead of the extra large burner to control. No, well, Missy, we got the small burner, we got the medium, we got a large and an extra large burner. I should have been on the large burner instead of the extra large because it wanted to foam up. That's the first time I had it foam up on me like that. But anyway, if y'all follow that recipe and put it on a medium burner on high flame or almost high flame, it won't foam up like that. Because, cast iron skillet's only that tall.
Right.
Okay. If I would have had the 14-inch skillet, I wouldn't have had that little boil over spillage.
Hey, Adam, I got a question for you.
Yep.
What's that light bulb doing right above your head?
What light bulb?
The one that's saying you got an idea. That look on your face says, "Oh, I got an idea." Yeah,
I just came in from I'm halfway through a snowplow install.
Yeah, like I said, it looks like you had one of those little light bulbs go off right above your head. Like, oh, I got a bright idea. I see Jamie. Okay, so Jamie, how was Little Miss Shortness?
Yeah, Jamie said, but you got to meet my hunk of parts that I keep on the road called a Jeep. Well, I added that in.
Yeah, I know.
I added that in. Yeah, Stephen, I'm in Bayou time. What is the difference between East Coast time? 1 hour.
Yep.
I started at 6 o'clock Bayou time, so it's 7 o'clock Eastern time.
Yep.
And I did write that in my title. Started.
Hi, Stephen.
Homemade Cajun pecan pralines. And I put 6 o'clock Bayou time / CST, Central Standard Time.
Yep.
So it's only 1 hour, Steve.
Yep. Well, you didn't get it lit the first time, Adam? You had to do it twice?
Yeah. I got distracted.
So you are 9:45 right now?
Yep.
Yes, sir.
I hate it when you get a flame out.
There was no shot.
There
What's
she is.
up? How you doing, Princess? Jamie.
What's up,
Adam is
everybody?
drinking a 40.
Some gotta turn the volume up. Can't hardly hear you.
Oh. Well, I
Okay.
think my volume's all right. I think.
No, it's mine.
Uh-oh.
It's my computer.
Oh.
Steve and I said hello to you.
No, we're good. We're good now. We're good
Dealing
now.
with this slow moving road construction crap they got here in Oklahoma.
Oh.
I'll be in Oklahoma in about 2.5 weeks.
I'm going through right now.
Yeah, heading straight for Terre Haute, Indiana. Pick up a hot load.
Didn't
Yeah.
Live PD used to go to Terre Haute, Indiana? If anyone's ever watched Live PD.
I know.
Probably.
One of my good friends that I bought my Jeep Liberty from, he lived in Terre Haute, just right on the outside of Terre Haute, and that's
I had
the
700. I had 700 miles since last Wednesday in the Jeep. 705. To be technical.
That's a good break-in period on it.
There was nothing to break in. It was probably needs a rest.
Mm. Yeah, but is that the one that you put that rear end on it?
Yeah, the Ford 9 rear and the front steer. Yeah, that. Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Same
Yeah,
Jeep.
well, need a little break-in time on it, you know.
Yes, it was.
Make sure everything was working right.
As of 7,700 miles ago, yep, everything's good.
Oh, 7,700 miles ago. Dang.
But 700 miles since last Wednesday.
Oh, okay.
It was really, really windy this morning. Really windy.
Yeah.
It was like I had to raise the anchor and raise the sail. Windy.
Yep. All right, that was Crystal calling me, and she's about 25, 30 minutes out.
Oh, okay.
So she's making good time.
At least she's making good time.
Yeah, like I said, it was about 8:15 or so when I was on the phone with her, and she, like I said, at that rest stop just this side of the Red River.
Mm-hmm.
Saying she just got into Texas. Of course, I always kid about her and everything. We came back and everything. Of course, when we got back inside, I go, "Hey, you smell that?" She goes, "What?" It's just fresh, clean air.
Are you feeling all right, Peter? And you got a little cold?
Do what?
You got a little cold there, Mater?
No, why?
I was wondering. It's probably my speakers. Something's wrong with my speakers. Like Cajun sounds muffled. Raging Cajun sounds all right. Like a different frequency coming from yours. I haven't heard Adam speak yet, so I can't make a sound guesstimate on if his microphone is doing something weird to mine.
I've been kind of talking to Steven.
Okay, yeah, so it's my computer because you sound completely different too.
Yeah. That's it. If you want Adam to talk, just toss him a big bone.
A Jeep Liberty, the first year Jeep Liberty was, I don't never recommend going for a first year Jeep Liberty, but I guess when Chrysler made that, they accidentally got it right. You have another too, correct, Cajun?
Yeah, I got the first year Jeep Liberty, the one with the good transmission in it.
Yeah, they accidentally made a good mistake on those.
What year is it?
Oh, dude.
Yeah, I would keep it. Like it'll never give you a fit, really. It's a pretty sound blend door actuator in the climate control. That's the only.
So what they change on it then for 03?
The transmission
So
and the
halfway
brakes.
through, yeah, halfway through 03, they put they went from a 45 RFE transmission, which is stronger, same one they put behind all like the 4.7, the 5.7 later V8s. They went to a 42 RLE to go for better economy. The 42 RLE is a light duty transmission that is known as for failure. 45 RFE is you can put 500 horsepower in front of that and be okay.
Yeah.
But that's about the top end of a 45 RFE. But
Hey,
then
Jamie,
you had
talking about, I was
then
going
in
to say,
the
talking about Chrysler transmissions, I think I was able to finally figure out what the problem was with that Dodge Caliber of mine. On long trips and everything, I would get, after driving for a while, all of a sudden, I'd get the little engine light come on the dash. RPMs would go, way up, but the car would go real slow.
you go into limp mode.
Yeah. And after I let it sitting for a few minutes, it'd be fine. I think what the problem was on that, it wasn't in the engine, it was in the transmission. And with the mileage that was on it, the transmission had never been serviced. And I didn't realize until I watched a video on YouTube that there are two transmission filters. You've got the regular one that's in the pan, but then you've got another one that's in the transmission cooler. And it looks like an old style oil filter. Just a round one and everything. And I several months ago, I did a video on it. And man, I tell you, I haven't had any more problems.
And Steven, in stock form, if you don't do anything like off road with the Liberty, tow with the Liberty, if you just keep it serviced, the 42 RLE will last. The thing is we have a lot of Wranglers with 42 RLEs, but I'll tell you one thing, what we do with our vehicles with the 42 RLE is probably a lot different than what you're doing with your Liberty.
Yeah. I'll tell you what, you guys take on. I see Cajun's on. I got a few things I need to do real quick before Crystal gets home. Otherwise, I'm gonna be in a little bit of a doghouse, which been kind of putting it off. It's like, okay, well, I need to get it done. So I'll be right back.
Just Steven, my CJ's got over 230,000 miles on the engine. The engine's original.
Yeah, I've got to do a tune up and everything to my Silverado when I get home. So I'm going to be pulling a 14-foot utility trailer behind it in February with a good size load on it.
I have one of those utility trailers with ramps on it that it's got an 83-inch width in between the rungs. So I mostly put a car on it. But it is a utility trailer.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna have a 60-gallon air compressor on it. I'm gonna have all my toolboxes on it. I'm gonna have my mower on it and a bunch of other stuff that I'm gonna be hauling behind the Silverado to take it down to Tennessee.
Moving?
Yeah.
North or South Tennessee?
Right in the middle, right around Nashville area.
Okay. I might be moving to Huntsville.
That won't be too far away.
But then I'm coming back to retire in Texas. I'm gonna be building my forever place in Texas.
Uh-oh.
It's gonna be like right north of Killeen. Like right, or maybe like in Hillsborough area. Hillsborough or Lake Whitney.
Yeah, I'm always in Texas. Seems like that would be the smarter move to do. Just move to Texas.
Well, once I retire, I'm probably just gonna do my own thing.
Yeah, I'm not going to be driving one of these things for much longer. Maybe 2 years, 2, 3 years. And I'm leaving trucking and I'm going to put myself back into schooling for auto mechanics.
There you
I
go.
got 5 years till I retire from the service.
Oh, I thought it was 2.
It's
Or you changed your mind.
And that's
Or
5.
next year. Oh, okay. So
In March I'll have 15 years, so I'm gonna do. I'm five to hit my 20, unless my body says no, you have to get out because you're
yeah.
pretty banged up.
I thought your body was already pretty beat up.
It is. I'm trying to push it to the 20. That's a personal goal to me, is to do 20.
Yeah, Stephen Doolittle, do have a Liberty. It's the 02 first year model, the good transmission, Liberty. No big tires on it, just off-road tires, kind of highway snow tires, like all-terrain tires on it.
Like
Not no big
the
grips, not no big grips. But if you got, I got a 3.7 in mine. I got
3.7 is good motor.
I got 160,000, and if you got 250,000, that's good. That's
The
good.
3.7 is a good motor. It really is.
Yeah.
I'm trying.
I haven't put it on the trails yet, or what have you. Like mud riding and all that. No, never done that yet. Been wanting to do it though. Like if Jeep and John would come down, like I think Jeep and John, I think he's got 4. They have all Jeeps. His wife has a Trailhawk. I don't know if she got a different one, but his wife got her Trailhawk about the time my son got his Trailhawk a couple of years ago. Man, that Trailhawk my son has, we buried that thing. I mean, we buried it. And what's that? Kisatchie National Forest up here, the one that's on the
I've been
Louisiana
out to
state border.
I've been out to Kisatchie National Forest.
Over here, about above Oakdale, Louisiana.
I've been there. I drove when I stopped there because I always like to stop at like a little national forest if it's not too far off of my travel path.
Right.
Stopped there when I was going from Georgia to Arizona.
Well,
I think
good thing we had Missy had her best friend close by in Oakdale, and her daughter and her daughter's boyfriend came with his 4-wheel drive with a big winch on it, and he played hell getting my son's Trailhawk out of that. Now, it wasn't buried, so to say, but we were off on a 4-wheeler trail. Now, my son was not that familiar with 4-wheeling, mud riding with a 4-wheel drive vehicle. I think that's his second time. And he kind of slowed down instead of going through because it wasn't wet. It wasn't a wet mud puddle or anything. It's just the ground was soft. All that rain we had. And when he buried this thing, the passenger driver's side door It was so deep. Put it this way: when he went to open the door up, it left a mud stain halfway his door,
Oh,
the driver door. Yeah. Now the passenger side, we could open the door. You know. Oh man! Now if it had been me driving it, no, I wouldn't have got stuck because I'm used to four wheel. I've got the video. What I'll do, I'll send it in a private, like in an email or something. I'll send that video because he said, "Dad, don't put this for public." You know, he says, "Papa, kill me if he found out I put this brand new Jeep Trailhawk like that." Oh boy. In fact, let me look for that.
I mean, I know what my Silverado can do. I mean, between pulling the semi out of the grass area that was buried in a mud hole, I haven't really took it off on off-road trails yet, but they pulled the semi out of a mud hole with no
That'll work.
problems.
That'll work. In fact, what I was gonna say. Oh yeah, we were off, and the mistake we made, we didn't have nobody with us, another vehicle with us. We just went, ride on the muddy roads in Casanche. Then we went off over this hill, and we ended up on a four-wheeler trail going in the woods. We went through it first. We turned around, came back the way we came in. We was going out, and I don't know why he slowed down. No
I've
idea
done
why.
that. I've accidentally tried to go on a 4-wheeler trail. I'm like, I don't know how much I can go further because it's like getting really narrow. Like sounds weird.
I had a 2000 Kia Sportage coming out of high school, and we did a senior skip day down in a gully somewhere, off on a riverbank, and we had somebody that brought a full drive F-150 out there. That thing got stuck. My little Kia Sportage just like ate that trail up. We had to actually use my little Sportage to pull the F-150 back up the damn embankment.
Well, let me see. Where's that video at? See the one where we off-roading in Casanche. Jeep and John shout out. Okay, that one's published, so that's not the one. I guess I'm gonna have to go in my YouTube studio to find that one. Where's my non-published videos?
Ah, there's Bocce. There she is. Oh, Brandon. Brandon does Brandon things. So the funny thing is, went to have coffee with Bocce and Wimberley. What was it, Wednesday? And then I think it was Wednesday. Or was it Thursday? I don't know. That had to be Wednesday because I went to Canyon Lake like the past like 4 days, like back and forth. So No, the transfer cases are actually really easy, Stephen. They have a drain and a fill plug. Then it's a 3/8. It's a 3/8 ratchet, and it's very easy. Unless you have a square hex head, which that's easy too. But I've only encountered a few. Now, do you have a full time transfer case? Does it have like 4 high and like lock and then low, or is it just 4 high and 4 low? Because there's two different types of transfer cases in those Liberties. You can have the NP242, which has a full time, it's just a full time case. It has basically the full time has an extra planetary gear for a full time 4-wheel drive, so less slippage in the drivetrain for just regular road driving. Then they got the part time transfer case, which is just 4 high, 4 low. Not recommended to drive on dry paved surfaces, but the full time one you can.
Hey, is my audio still good or is
Yeah.
bad?
Yeah, yours sounds good to me.
Oh, okay. I thought I was muffled earlier or something, so.
I mean, I think it's my computer because Mater sounds different.
Oh.
Yeah, so you got the 231. So 231, all that is just it's a drain and a fill plug. The thing about the transfer cases are here's my buddy's Liberty. You'll like this. There you go. Ever see 1-ton axles on a Liberty?
Let me do this here. Boom.
Oh wow.
Yeah, wow.
That's what Super Duty.
How hard was it for him to do that reconfiguration from Ford to Jeep like that for the axles?
I've done it before. I put them on Wranglers. You just gotta cut the old Ford brackets off, and you get the axle in position and get the caster right for the Jeep spec, and then you'll tack the perches in, and then recheck all of your angles and measurements.
Yeah,
on a flat surface as if it's
alignments.
It's on a load. Ah, it was Thursday. Okay. I don't remember my. Oh yeah, well I was in Canyon Lake on Wednesday anyway, so then Thursday, and then Thursday we met up. Yeah, 'cause I was Canyon Lake Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, and then today I went to Canyon Lake. I also went to work. Yeah, this is why I have 700 miles, because Canyon Lake is about 40 miles from my house in San Antonio. So 40 miles there, 40 miles back, and then 20 miles from Canyon Lake.
Hey, Bocce.
So a lot of
Kelly Micho, how you doing? Wow, I hadn't seen you in quite some time. How y'all doing up there in Canada?
Did you say Canada?
Yep, Kelly Micho in Canada. Kelly had a Mercury dime. Kelly sent me an email, a picture. And I said, I think you got something there. I'm not for sure, but I told Kelly what it was. It was a 42/41 Mercury dime. Sure enough, that's what it was. That error coin, key date coin. It's worth some lunch money. It's snowing over there. Ooh. I like snow one time a year. If it will snow on Christmas, like a foot of snow, I don't mind that. I've seen snows down here in South Louisiana. One time. It wasn't for Christmas, but it was in the winter. It was in 1973. We had a foot of snow in the front yard. That was very rare for that much snow in South Louisiana, Southwest Louisiana, on the Gulf Coast.
Oh man. Yeah, there's snow in Pennsylvania. I gotta prepare. I gotta prepare for that. I gotta keep the rust off of the rig.
Yeah. Oh,
Smell.
Kelly. Oh no, you sold that dime for $650.
Holy crap.
A dime that Kelly found coin roll hunting. Yeah, so it pays to coin roll hunt. It does. $650 for a dime. Hell yeah, that'll work.
That'll definitely work.
Yeah, my friend Shannon thought she was saying, like, I hope we get another dusting of snow this year in Canyon Lake. I'm like, I hope we don't get another dusting of snow here in Canyon Lake because there's a big difference. Okay, the north and the northeast is equipped to handle snow, and people generally know how to function and drive on the road. You get snow down here, and it's like the world stops, and people still try to go out and do things in the snow. And next thing you know, you got like 4-wheel drive Jeeps in the ditch because people don't even know how to drive in snow. I don't see snow down here. I don't. No, thank you. I know I'm gonna see it when I go to PA though.
It's expected to happen.
I remember, what was it, 89? We had that hard freeze and snow. I was hauling sugar cane with my truck, and they had all kind of trucks on side of the Highway 90 and the interstates. All kind of trucks that were on the side of the road. Their diesel gelled up.
Yeah.
But I was on farmer's fuel because I was hauling farm products. I was using non-tax fuel, and the farmer, when it started getting time for fuel for the trucks to roll to haul cane, they would have that anti-gel treatment in it. They always had treatment for the algae, the grass that grows in the diesel tanks. But for the tractors and all that, I think they had a 1,000-gallon tank, 2,000-gallon tank. But anyway, they never let it have a chance to grow the algae in the tanks. That little grass, vase, we call it in French, vase, because it was being used, so often for all the tractors. And then during the grinding season, when we was harvesting the cane, we had the additive in there, anti-gel treatment. And I didn't know that diesel would gel up. I didn't know that.
Yeah, I used to put
gel up.
gel in my Dodge plow truck when I worked for a trucking company. I used to put degeller in it. But we got like up down like negative 10 degrees Fahrenheit. So
Yeah, when it starts to get too cold, I don't shut the truck off. As long as that truck stays running, your your diesel won't gel up.
Oh no, these trucks were running. These trucks were running. I mean, yeah, these are like Kingo trucks. Okay, the local trucks, vacuum trucks, stuff. Yeah. Oh yeah, they were running, and then all of a sudden they just started. Like the engine slowing down on them, like you were running out of diesel. Actually, you were running out of diesel. That diesel in the tanks were gelling up. They didn't have the treatment uh, in there at that time. I mean, this cold snap happened like that, boom. And usually you would think that, okay, these are regular commercial drivers that use tax fuel, highway
Hmm.
tax fuel. You
Yeah.
would figure wherever they would buy their diesel at. Uh, Actually, Kingo, they had their own tanks in their yard. You would figure they would put that additive in the fuel, But man, Ken Booty, that was the guy's name. It was Kingo Trucking. Ken Booty was his real name. He was so man. He paid his truck drivers $6.50 an hour.
Oh wow.
That was it. Now this was back in I want to say 1980. I want to say 85, 86, something like that. 6.50 an hour. That was no money for a truck driver.
You
Yeah,
said
you
six.
won't find a
You said
you won't
six
find a driver these days.
an hour.
Oh, not nowadays. No,
This
that
is
was 40 years ago.
You said in
Uh-huh.
1980, what, in 80, the 650 an hour for a truck driver?
Oh, 85,
650
86.
an hour in 85, what equivalent to that'd be about what, $18 an hour maybe?
Nowadays, I don't know, but I know it wasn't a whole lot of money. 6.50 an hour back then, but they had a big turnaround in truck drivers too, and that's why. That's why they wasn't getting paid uh, good money, and they would have truck drivers quit. The reason most truck drivers went to work for that company, Kingo, and then you have to clean out your vacuum tanks when you get all base mud in them. You got to get in there with your own raincoats. You have to buy your own rain suits, raincoats, rain gear, and get in there with a pressure washer. And it would take you 2 or 3 hours to pressure wash your tank to get rid of that all base mud inside. That was
Hmm.
just too much that the drivers were expected of. Now, if they would have had workers there, like you unhook your tank, because they had a little one of them trailer cars there, like a like Crawley Marine or something. That would
Hmm.
just a little car that had a fifth wheel on the back. They had one of those over there for the workers, and they stopped the workers from cleaning the tanks. They let it up to the truck driver. A truck driver is a truck driver, okay? He can fill the tank, empty the tank, and then let that man go home. Can't expect him to clean that tank out after you over your hours anyway, and they wouldn't let you make a lot of overtime. Put it that way. They would not. Hey, Carol, how you doing?
So Kelly, people have said Hillary Swank. When I let my hair down and I do my makeup, people's also said Jennifer Garner.
Oh, okay. I'm not familiar with Hillary Swank. None of them movies or stuff. But 6.50 an hour was good. Minimum wage was 2.50. No, minimum wage was more than that. In 85, minimum wage was I think 5 something in 85. But there was other companies paying $12 and $13 an hour. Don't know. I got off track with what I was saying earlier. Most of the guys that went to work for Kingo, they were in between jobs. And when another job offer would come up for, 11, 12, 13, 14, driving and only driving, like a rock bucket or something, that was, that they would leave the company. No notice, no nothing. They would just say, hey, look, I'll see y'all later. Bye. Got another job for twice the amount of money. In South Louisiana, truck drivers were, that was in the, when the oil field went down. When the oil field had went down in 85. That might have been 86 when I was driving for Kingo, because I sold my truck in 85. I sold my truck that I had. Hey, Miss Crystal's back. Hey,
Yes.
I'm glad you made it home safe.
5 minutes.
About 10.
I'm glad you made it home safe.
Yes. One more trip.
One more trip?
One more trip.
Okay. Yeah, Miss Crystal made it home safe, Missy. She did.
Yep.
Yeah.
I just
And
got back.
Ragin, he's going up to what part of Oklahoma did you say you're going to, Ragin?
Well, I was going through, right now, I think 57 miles away from I-44. But I'm going up to Terre Haute, Indiana to pick up a load.
Okay. He was in Denton earlier, going up 35. So as he was going north, you might have passed him going south.
Probably.
And didn't wave at him. How bad?
Hi.
How rude, huh? Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry.
That was rude of Raging Cajun, not to wave at you.
I'll be honest. The lower part of Oklahoma, about mile 20, no, about mile 35 to mile 75, about 40 miles where your speed goes from 75 miles an hour down to 40.
Yeah.
Wow.
And then you've got a section of road where it's back up to 75, but then you got to drop back down again.
All that road work.
Construction. Yeah. Yeah.
And
Yep.
I passed through there about 7:30 because I called him at 8:20 the first time.
Yep.
And that was from the Texas tourism stop just inside state line.
Yep.
I left the Loves there in Denton.
About 6
It's around, about 6 o'clock.
Yeah. When you jumped in, about 10 after 6, you jumped in. Yeah.
Yeah. So we would have passed each other probably about the time I pulled into the rest stop.
No, because if he left,
no, he would have
been way north in Oklahoma.
He would have been in the middle of that construction then. About
coming to hello.
I didn't go straight up 35 to Oklahoma City though.
He left Denton at 6 o'clock, about. Give or take 10 minutes.
I'll be going to Tulsa.
If he didn't go up 35, I didn't pass him then because I'd hit.
I went up 35 to US 82, and that's where I got off at 35.
I'm gonna be going through Tulsa, and then I'm gonna stop off in the Ozarks because that's like the Ozarks in Missouri is like right outside the Ozarks. That's like my zen. I just gotta stop there.
It's so peaceful up there. Yeah, so peaceful.
Yeah.
Hey, Money Maniacs.
What's up, Money?
If I
I
get
go to Ozarks 4 times a year.
Where I grew up, it's 20 acres of nothing, but my uncle and now his youngest son are there. But I can look across the street and there's 160 acres of nothing. And I love it out there.
Yep.
My son owns 40 acres next adjacent to a wildlife management area in Arkansas up there, and kind of like the Ozark area up there in Arkansas. And that wildlife management area only allows deer hunting with archery. That's it. Bow hunting only. And that's all my son does is bow hunt for deer. He believes in giving them a chance instead of shooting at them from 200 yards away with a high-powered rifle. You know what I mean? He's a sportsman.
Yeah.
And he gives them a chance. He waits on them to come within, put it this way, throw a rock distant.
Yeah.
You know? Yeah.
I got a cousin who he does bow, he does black powder, he does rifle, and then there is like a three day, maybe a week long in where we're at, where I'm from, that you can actually go out and use a pistol.
Oh yeah, okay, yeah. Pistols, sportsman-like too.
Yeah,
you know?
But I mean that's a very short window.
Somebody used a shotgun with a slug at 2:30 in the morning around in my neighborhood to get a hog.
Well,
hogs are open season.
He got cited for a noise complaint.
Yeah.
No, don't mind discharging a firearm in a residential neighborhood. No, it was the noise complaint, or the intoxicated with use of firearm. It was the noise complaint. That's the only thing he got cited for. I cannot make
that. Yeah, that's about right.
How you doing, Miss Victoria?
Because I started hearing this one time, I just started hearing like gunshots. I'm like,
what's
going on? And then there's this dude just walking around, just like random shooting at this hog in the neighborhood. And then the cops got called. It was a mess. Like he was drunk. He got cited for noise complaint because it was like 2:30 a.m. I mean, woke me up out of dead asleep.
What's today?
Saturday.
11th.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah.
Yep, I've got till.
Why I'm short of my medicine.
Victoria, hello. I'm just
wipe out.
Yeah.
Whose was that?
That was mine.
Oh, you changed it?
Yeah, they didn't want the Godzilla roar or Darth Vader, and it's
Oh.
Yes.
Oh, I see why I'm short on my medicine. I'm not short. Okay, 28 days, not 30 days. Okay.
And that was fun driving down the highway when the maps is on. All of a sudden, I have a white bar across half my screen.
All right.
Because my YouTube went off, my Pinterest.
Oh man.
And a couple of other apps, and I'm like driving in black, and then I have a white flash. Like crap.
I'm glad that didn't fall in the trash can.
Uh-oh. No, not good to lose stuff.
No, it's one of my blood pressure pills.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, definitely not good. Especially when we took out, what is that, a 30-gallon trash can I've got? That one that I brought down?
Yeah.
Okay, I took out had the twins, my younger brother and sister, take out the equivalent of 8 30-gallon trash bags of stuff. And we're still not done.
Oh, like paperwork and stuff, or
paperwork. We took all my dad's clothes. Nobody wanted it, even for like me to cut up and make into a rug or anything like that. It's just no. Everybody's like, get rid of it. Took out a mattress. We've got another mattress to get rid of. We've got a hospital bed. You know, anyone who wants it can come and get it. Yeah, they would have
me.
Yeah, I've got
put a ad in a Facebook Marketplace. Hospital bed free if you need it. If you need it.
I told
only needed. Please respond. You know what I'm talking about?
Oh yeah. Well, my dad didn't really need it, but honestly, he slept better on that than he did on a regular bed.
Yeah,
So
but you know, some people they'll take a hospital bed like that. You know, if you're gonna give it away, they're gonna say, "Oh yeah, all right, boom," and then they're gonna go sell it for $500 or $600. You know,
yeah,
hey, if you actually need this bed, please come pick it up.
yeah. And this is one of the older ones with the plywood on the ends. So
Oh yeah, with the little I know what you're talking about.
the wooden headboard and footboard instead of the all the plastic and everything.
Yeah,
Yeah.
correct.
One of the
Correct.
better made ones.
Yeah. But
Yeah.
There's usually organizations that will take stuff like that.
Yeah, that's true too. That's true too.
Is that notification?
yeah, it's a notification. I'm fixing to turn this one off.
Oh, okay. I think I said hi to Money. Did I send
Yep.
him a link? I'm not sure.
What about
Oh, he's going. He says, I'm gonna talk to everyone later. Good night, all. Oh, okay, Money. I was gonna send
Get
you a
some rest.
link.
We'll holler at you later, man.
Take care, Money.
Money.
Um,
I already sent email out. A friend of mine from Texas. She's from here in St. Martinsville, Louisiana, but she lives in Texas now. Her husband died, and
Oh.
she's selling his truck. And she lives over on the Trinity River,
I
just to
passed
the
by there.
east, just to the east of Houston. You know what Trinity Bay is?
Oh yeah.
Trinity River. Okay. She lives right there, you know, like when you come in from Houston, go through Channel View, that area, and then you hit Trinity Bay, Trinity River and stuff. She's got a
Right.
house on the river over there. Her husband died, and it's a '99 Dodge pickup.
Nice.
Standard
It's got
cab.
the little it's got the compartments behind the seat. It's that Super Sport truck, that Dodge
Okay.
Super Sport. It's got the compartments behind the seat. It's got the console in the middle and all. Like I had one just like it, but it was a
Right.
'97 or '98.
It's got all the tricks that it and bells and whistles that it should for that year.
So it's a standard cab.
Yeah, just a regular cab, short wheelbase truck. And she says the battery was dead. She charged it up, and she said it wouldn't. I mean, the battery was completely dead, and I know why. And I should have thought of it earlier. She said the only way it would run like when the battery's dead, like in my Jeep Liberty. Okay, if the battery's dead, it will not run on idle. You have to give it gas to keep it running because that battery is not able to work the computer, the electronics in it, if you know what
Yeah,
I'm talking about.
it needs to run for a while to get the charge going through it and keep it up to get the brain going.
Right, right. So anyway, that's what's wrong with that truck. And I said, well, how much you want for it? She says, man, I really almost just want somebody to come pick this damn truck out of my yard. You know, she don't want no memories of her husband, you know. So I gave Brandon, I emailed her and gave her Brandon's number. He says, I'm interested. Yeah, and I told her about you too. You also made her. I told her
Hey, I'd
about
get
you.
my. If I didn't have the toy run tomorrow, I'd have my trailer hooked up to the truck, be hauling down there.
Yeah, no, she's just not gonna give it away though. You know, she's gonna want a few $100s for it or something. But
Yeah.
I guarantee you, I just thought about it. With a dead battery, you know, she had to keep it running by holding the accelerator down.
Yeah.
I didn't think of that earlier, but my truck did that. The same truck, different year. Mine was a 96. What was our truck? 97 or 98? The green Dodge.
okay. That's what was
97.
happening.
So, and my Jeep does the same thing. The battery went dead in it one time. I mean, dead. And I had to keep the accelerator going for the Jeep to keep the engine to keep running.
Yeah. So
And
if you were able to get it actually out of the yard and drive it, you had to hold the brake and hold the gas at the same time at the stoplight.
right. Yeah.
And then you pull into AutoZone and go switch out batteries.
Yep.
Nope. It was my fault in my Jeep because I was running the radio and I had the back gate open, the glass open. I was running the radio because I was working on 4 different lawnmowers, 2 pressure washers and 2 lawnmowers. I was working on those for about an hour and a half.
That'll
all
do it.
Operated jobs. Actually, diagnosing one, but yeah, that's why the battery went dead in my Jeep.
I had my phone hooked up and charging while I'm playing my Pandora. I'm playing Celtic music on the way halfway up here, and I've got my maps on. So the entire back of my case, when I stopped, nice and warm.
Yeah.
I had to put my phone in the console to cool off while I went into the rest stop.
Trying to pull the cover and everything off, see how warm it is still?
Oh, no, it's cooled off now.
Yeah.
But
yeah, you were using it. Yeah.
Yeah. I had 2 apps running and I had it plugged up and it still wasn't at a full charge. And when I plugged it up, it was at 50.
Damn.
It was at 86 when from Oklahoma City to that rest stop. So, hour and a half, hour 45, something like that. And it was warm.
So, in other words, it wasn't charging fast as you were draining it.
No.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I mean, but because I was going through different areas, I couldn't get a radio station that I liked that would play all the way through. So I grabbed my Pandora.
Yep.
Because it'll play offline for the 30 seconds I need to go through a dead zone. Sorry, Bocce. I didn't realize it froze. I got home about 20 minutes ago. So.
Yep.
Okay. Nope.
And while going down, she's being a hooker.
Yeah.
She's here.
Crocheting. Yeah, Missy was doing that last night before last. Missy been crocheting a bunch.
Yep.
Yeah.
We just had this discussion about cops and hookers. Bocce and I had this discussion on Thursday morning about.
Oh.
Yeah, I missed all that.
Yeah, she actually got a chance to meet Bocce.
Yay!
Her roll shortness.
Yes. No, the little fun sizeness.
Fun size.
Bocce saw the Jeep too.
Bite size. Fun size. Bite size. Candy bars. Bite size candy bars. Fun size.
Everybody wants some marijuana?
No.
You're in Oklahoma, honey. Which corner do you need to go to get it?
Well, I was just down in Columbia.
420 Wally right here.
Yep.
420
We're all over
highway. 420 highway. They got a highway 420.
Yeah.
No, that's literally the name of the store, 420 Wally.
Yep. I passed by Zen Garden Cannabis.
I was in Columbia. I mean, there's a good fair share of stuff down there too.
Yep.
I was in Jamaica, and there's a fair share of it there. You can get that stuff anywhere, and it's
I was in Colombia, and then I was in Brazil, and
Oklahoma. I thought it was Colorado
and Oklahoma. According to Oklahoma, if you have the medical marijuana card, you can get
the medical. Okay.
Yeah, which is very easy to get.
Oh yeah, I have back problems, and all I would have to do is go into a doctor there and tell him I have back problems. I've taken, make a list of all the over-the-counter and a couple of prescription pain relievers that I've taken. And, okay, well, here. And then I know a store I can walk into. They will give me a second doctor recommendation, and it's mine with $250.
I'll tell you what, if a doctor wanted to give me a medical card for medicinal, to smoke it,
He'd be jumping all over it?
No, give it to somebody else.
Yeah.
Hell no, not me. Nah.
Yeah, I don't need, I've got
I used to like beer. Okay, I don't even drink beer no more.
I know how to get it, and I know who to talk to get it. I don't want it.
Yeah.
Because I'll admit I'm a control freak when it comes
crap.
to outside of the house.
Crap, money, I forgot about that. Hey, Nerd, are you still in here? Nerd Analyst, are you still in here?
But yeah, I know a guy. He needs it because he's got breathing problems. He's had 3 surgeries on a hernia. I think he's like 80 pounds overweight and cannot lose it. The only way he can lose it would be if they go in and cut it off him, and they won't do that because
cut it off of him.
Yeah, he's 80 pounds overweight, so he could use some medical marijuana. And because of his weight, he's had multiple.
Okay, let's just say medical card.
Yeah, he could use some medical
card. Okay.
Because of the weight, because he's had multiple surgeries, he's got bad breathing and everything. It would actually help him, but he does what Cajun does, what Raging Cajun does. Anywhere in the U.S. that is any state that is legal, if you have a CDL, you lose it immediately if you get the card.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
it'll never be federalized.
Nope.
Because I would lose
money. It might at one time or another when the feds realize they can get some tax money out of this thing. You know, that's why some states are doing it for the tax. The tax.
Well, look at Oklahoma. You see Oklahoma, Colorado, Washington. They've all got it where it's legal with the medical card. California, I mean, they've been doing it for how many years where some, just a small amount is just a misdemeanor ticket?
I wouldn't be able to maintain my Leos 50 state carry permit.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah. You see, there's certain repercussions on it if you do get the card or if you get it in your system. Yeah, like CDL, concealed carry, boom, 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 yada yada. Yeah, there's certain
concealed carry
aspects.
states.
It's good to have it,
even
if you don't want to do other stuff. It's going to interfere with other pleasures. Put it that way.
But that's if it becomes federalized. Now,
It'll never happen.
Yeah, no, it won't.
I think one day it will be federalized. I think.
And that's just because of the money. That's it.
Not in my lifetime.
It might. You never know with the
because of the money. It will be federalized.
Yeah. Now
like
see,
it's possible to be federalized because, I mean, think about who's running Washington D.C. right now.
And
the government loves money.
Yep.
Hi, David.
They can make money on it, just like prohibition.
Yep.
Okay, remember prohibition back in the roaring 20s, 30s, or what have you? Well, with alcohol. Okay.
Oh yeah.
Your rum runners and all that. Well, the federal government, they said, well, look, man, we missing out on all these tax
Yep.
money, So they legalize liquor again.
Yep.
I think Bubba's home.
And look at all the money they're making off of liquor.
Yep.
State and federal.
They made a few bucks off of me last time I went to Chickasha. I got some. And it's sitting in the fridge chilling.
Yep. That's been how many days now, Lo?
Is it some apple pie or strawberry pie or
blackberry wine?
Blackberry wine, fruit of the vine.
Yep. And after the toy run tomorrow, I'm going to see how it tastes.
No, we're going to see how it tastes.
Yeah,
because we're going to need some internal antifreeze.
Yeah.
Hey, we got the mayor. Okay, the mayor of Patasa over here. It's a little town outside of Eunice, Patasa. So Perchville. The mayor Patasa, he has a bunch of muscadine vines, muscadine and scupperdine vines, and they all growing together. You know, on
Ooh.
this big arbor, overhead arbor. Blackberry wine.
Yep.
So me and Johnny and Missy, we'll go there
I'll be
about
back.
once a
right.
year. Okay.
Drink time.
Me and Missy and Johnny, we'll go over there once a year in the summer. Well, in the fall,
You're finished.
when the muscadines
Yeah.
are ripe, and what we'll do, we'll shake the top of that arbor, and
Mm-hmm.
we'll have a huge sheet, a big king size bed sheet, and we'll go in there and tickle all those muscadine
Yep.
vines.
Just go in with a pole and tap
the-
an area, and it drops.
No, not a pole. We'll just go do this like this, you know, shake them with the back of our hands, and the ripe muscadines will fall on the bed sheet.
Mm-hmm.
And then the scupperdines, those are the clear ones.
Yeah.
The muscadines are purple, bluish purple, and the scupperdines are the bronze one, the clear one. And we'll bring that to a buddy of ours, Todd Artigo. He's kind of like part owner of the my cousin's radio station. He's the head salesman and the Tuesday and Thursday night DJ. That's the one I used to do the Thursday night radio shows with. And let's see, he made 60 bottles of wine just off of me and Missy and Johnny's grapes that we brought in.
Well, I got it at Walmart for less than $7. It's Arbor Mist blackberry wine.
Oh, Arbor Mist. Okay.
Yeah.
I got a bottle of homemade scupperdine wine in my pantry. I got it for Memorial Weekend.
And I got something else. Are we allowed? Wait a minute. Are we allowed to show wine on an unopened bottle of wine? Okay.
Yeah.
Some people do, some people don't. I want to make sure
Yeah,
you're good because you are family friendly.
Try not to show the label.
Well,
the labels cover the here.
The name. The name. You can show the back of the label. You know.
Hold that.
I'll let you do it.
Okay.
Because I'm gonna go get the bottle of homemade wine I got. Yeah, just show the back of it.
Because of that design.
Show the back of it. Like that. There you go. There you go.
But this design on the front, which is why I've got the bottom half of the label covered, is why we got it. Because that's Stars and Stripes label for that brand.
Okay.
Right. It's a Chardonnay.
Yeah.
Muscadine wine, fruit of
You can
the
pick it up at Walmart.
And it's $8.
Yeah, $8 over at Walmart.
Okay.
Yeah. Actually, go watch Antonio Claudio Michael.
Yeah, that's how we found out.
He has a video out on the different stuff that he has bought.
Yeah.
Antonio, you mean ACM, the battery man?
Yeah.
The battery man? Yeah. Yeah.
All right.
Antonio.
I'm back.
He did a
Swap it
video
out the laundry.
with, drinks and stuff that he buys for and keeps in stock for the different things that he does.
Okay. I'll be right back.
The ones he bought.
I'll be right back.
Okay.
Yep.
I'll be back. That was gross.
Uh-oh. Bad drink.
Yep. So, Raging, which direction you going right now?
I'm on 69 north. I'm headed to I-44.
Okay.
Okay. What time?
So I guess a tea bag busted, and it went to the bottom of the tea pitcher, and I got like a mouthful of tea ground.
Ooh.
Yeah.
I took them. I filtered them out just now, but that was pretty gross. It was like drinking like sand.
Yeah. No. So, Raging, what towns can you see or times for towns?
Nothing right now.
Let us know when you find one, because I mean, I'm originally from Chickasha, Oklahoma. So that's the area I grew up in, ran around in, and stuff.
I used to work in Tulsa.
Yeah, on south of that.
Where's 44 at? Isn't that out of Oklahoma City?
Yeah, it's on the
It
north.
runs through Oklahoma City.
Yeah, it runs on the north side.
Okay.
JoJo and the Bull.
Oh, Pat Paulson with a $2 holla.
I'm trying to find out where 69 is.
69 and 75 pretty much run right together.
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they're side by side. Within 5 or 6 miles, I think.
And eventually, 75 turns into 69. Or
okay.
And I know you've been talking to Mater on the messenger, but
Okay, there's 60. Yeah.
Let's see.
Yeah, 75, and you got Stringtown.
we went through.
Yeah, we
went up 75.
Yeah, and it turns into 69 because we took that. That's the way we went when we went to Muskogee, which is up there.
Yeah.
Muskogee, Oklahoma, U.S.
Now, unless he's looking for Highway 40.
No, I'm looking for 44. I've already passed 40.
Yeah.
Okay, so
I'm going to take 44 over to up through Missouri.
Yeah, going through by Joplin.
Oh, there's 44 in Big Cabin.
Yeah.
Uh-huh. I'm 33 miles away from 44 right now.
Okay. Yeah.
Oh, okay. So, like Pryor?
Somewhere up in there.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm looking at my maps. That's why I'm asking.
Yeah, Oklahoma City. I was right off 240 and 935, and when I moved down here. But before that, I was literally off I-40 and Villa with Penn Avenue in Oklahoma City. I was 3/4 of a mile from either May or Penn on I-40. That I was right there.
Boom, 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 boom.
Right past Joplin, Missouri.
Yeah.
Look here. Pat
Well, I
Paulson's
remember the tornadoes in Joplin, Missouri, because I lived in Waynesville for a while. And there was some sketch moments from Joplin and Rolla back in 2009. There was some sketch moments. I was actually put on lockdown in the St. Robert Walmart because of tornado, and I was like cringing because I was thinking like, oh God, my Jeep is out there.
Yeah.
I remember the Joplin tornadoes. I had a friend of mine that lived up there, and they was all right though. They was all right.
That was also the same.
Pat Paulson with a $2 super chat. Thank you very much. How you doing, Mon ami? Look, Cyclops stacks in the house. Mr. Steve Rice, how you doing?
Yeah, my son was 5 when that hit, so they were at home on a mattress in a hall.
Oh, and that's the area
Yeah.
that Hun was talking about.
Who? Yes. Oh. Anyway,
last night
that's homemade
red and gold.
Homemade Scupperdine wine. Right there.
Ooh.
I like the color.
Yeah, it's a clear.
I don't like pink.
It's not pink. It's
kind of to me, it's kind of a rose.
Yeah, it's a bronze, bronze.
Yeah.
That's Scupperdines, not muscadines.
So to me, that falls
clear. That's the clear, not clear, but the bronze colored Scupperdines. You have your bronze color, they get bigger too.
Yeah.
The grapes get bigger.
But because that's kind of a rosy color, that's pink to me. So
no, it's a bronze, bronze.
B160.
the bronze on it. Hey, J.D. Francis is in the house now. Another Louisiana man.
Uh-oh.
Hey, what shade of bronze is it?
I don't know, but the scupperdines, it's your bronze muscadines, but it's not a muscadine, it's a scupperdine.
Yeah.
It's like a light, I don't know,
It's
light
still
bronze color.
it's
No.
still pink.
No.
It's still got
No, it's not pink. Like that Strawberry Hill Boone's Farm. I mean Boone's
oh
Farm.
no.
That pink one they got. No, it's bronze. Kind of a bronze brass
Yeah.
color. You can tell. Too much light behind it coming through it. If you would see it in person, you can tell it was a bronze color. You
Yeah,
know?
but see, to me, it looks kind of pinky.
Yeah.
So,
no, it's not
but like you said, I'm
pinky
gonna have
at all.
I'm gonna
It's
have
the
to.
light. It's the light from my camera doing that,
Yeah.
and the backlighting.
Yeah. But no,
Yeah,
you can
goldish bronze. Cyclops said, yeah.
Yeah. Well, you
goldish
can ask him.
bronze.
I don't deal pink,
Nope. Or green.
and I well different colors of green. I just
Harbor
ordered.
Freight green.
No, that.
That's what you don't like. Harbor Freight green.
No, no. I will deal with emerald green and spring green, but Harbor Freight, no.
And aren't you glad that toolbox got sold
Yes.
before I got? Hey, Raging, check this out. This is before Crystal and I actually got together. I was telling her how I walked into Harbor Freight one time, and they had one of their 44-inch U.S. General toolboxes in their damaged and markdown area.
Right.
And I told her, well, it's only got some damage in the very back that can be, just straightened out, where the toolbox, the top box sits on it. She goes, you ain't got it loaded in your car yet? I go, no, I don't have my Harbor Freight card with me. So I called them up, what was it, the next day?
Yeah.
Things like the very next day to find out about it. They said, oh, it sold like 2 hours ago.
Oh.
That's what it was, a green, okay? She didn't realize it. We walked, once she came down here and everything, we walked into Harbor Freight. I said, oh, yeah, by the way, there's that Harbor Freight green I was telling you about. She goes, ugh.
I'm so glad you did that.
That's Power Stroke Jude green.
Yeah, I was fixing to say Power Stroke Jude has that green tool card, the service card.
Yep.
That thing, hey, I like that.
Hello, J.D. Francis.
There ain't nothing wrong with that color green. Look, Shaggy Rifleman.
Oh, Lorna.
Shaggy. He loves that seafoam green.
Now that I can deal. That I can deal. Lorna,
Well,
you should have been in bed. I appreciate you being up, but
5 a.m. Oh yeah, that's right. England.
yeah, she's 6 hours ahead of Central Time.
Of us.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've got the Harbor Freight green power strip on the back of my my blue U.S. General 5 cart.
Well, I blame Crystal for me spending all that money for that toolbox I got.
That black one?
Yeah.
She talked you into it.
Yeah, she twisted my arm real hard into it.
Yeah, especially since I was standing.
Well, you were drooling over it, and it was on sale.
No, it wasn't on sale.
No, it was damaged.
Oh, it wasn't?
It was in the damage section.
Well, okay. All right. It was on sale as damaged. Okay.
Yeah.
It was cheaper than the regular price. So
Yeah.
you saved money.
Yeah. And
well,
what
yeah,
was
well over.
hilarious is
Yeah.
I'd come around the corner and I saw it. I went, sweetheart, come here, dear sweetheart. And I'm doing this thing.
Come
Yeah.
here later. Look at here.
He's back behind me. I'm just doing this.
And so what'd you find? I got up there, and I was actually looking for a 44-inch toolbox setup, and she finds a 56-inch.
And it's cheaper than the 44.
Cheaper and better.
Yeah, well, I'll play it this. It's normally, what I say, $600?
Yeah.
And this is the 56-inch black top box. Normally $600. Well, I already have the end locker, which Harbor Freight no longer sells.
Yep.
No.
And but I got the end cabinet in red, but this is in black. I got the top box for less than $400,
And
That ain't bad at all.
and I talked him down on it too.
well, when I talked to him,
Well, yeah, we both kind of said what we were thinking.
the price I quoted him was your cost plus 40%. Anything over that 40% is considered straight profit. The price I quoted them was cost about 55%. She got it. She got it to cost in about 70.
Yeah.
When I bought my 5-drawer, because I bought it, I think I had it shipped to the store. No, that was my 56 double bank. No, I went into Harbor Freight and I was looking for my 5-drawer. I went in and bought one. The box was ripped on it. I didn't think nothing about it, so I brought it home, opened the box up. Half of the top of it was all dented in, so I brought it back. And they brought out another one, and that one was destroyed.
Ooh.
So they told me to go back there and look through their inventory, open every box that I wanted to open up, and look for a good one. And then they gave me 15% off of it.
Yep.
So I walked out of there spending like $150 on a 5-drawer U.S. General.
Yep. And that's one of the first areas I go looking at. As a matter of fact, when she was in Chickasha, she told me she was, oh, by the way, they got a Harbor Freight up here. I go, are you at the store? She goes, no. Why? I says, can you? She actually went to the store and looked to see what they had in their damaged and clearance area.
Their damaged area was 4 foot wide and 1 shelf tall, and it was not worth it.
Yeah.
I like the scratch and dent area at Summit Racing. That is my favorite damage area shopping because
Summit Racing.
Yeah.
Y'all have a local store there?
Yeah.
Oh,
I do. I got one.
Got everything.
It's
I didn't know.
same
I
one
didn't know Summit Racing had a local store in towns. I thought it was like 4 major cities and then online. That was it.
One of the major cities is it's right near Mater and I.
Yep.
Oh,
actually, it's close to me. Yeah. I mean, it's up in Arlington.
I
didn't know that.
Right. That store is less than an hour away from where I live.
I tend to go there while he's at church, so we never meet up.
Aww.
That's the problem. She's got her priorities wrong.
I almost loaded an LS engine in the back seat of a Jeep.
Why didn't you? What was wrong with it?
Because the person didn't want to pull the trigger, so I wasn't going to drop $4,300 on it just to get reimbursed back.
No.
So if they're not willing to pull the trigger, I'm not spending $4,300 and sitting on it and having another pretty engine in the house.
No.
What were you saying, Raging?
When I was still in my teens and we built street drag cars, we always got our stuff from Jigs and Summit.
Yeah, that's where this engine over here came from Jags. That was a Jags kit engine that I put together.
That's the one your grandpa
he cut out of the truck. He cut it out of the truck. Then I got hit head on by a drunk driver.
Yeah.
Right.
Well, I know for me, growing up when I was doing my dirt track racing, there was that back in the 80s. I never heard of Jags or Summit.
You actually grew up?
No, I haven't.
Dang, she got you on that. You left yourself
you walked right into
open,
that one.
Hater.
Hey,
Hater, you left yourself wide open on that one, dude.
Hey, no, physically, yes. Mentally, hell no. But anyways, we didn't have, like I said, we didn't have Jags or Summit, but up in Grand Prairie, I don't even know if it's still there or not, but it's called Harry's Hot Rod. So if you wanted anything speed wise, that's where you had to go.
I don't want speed. I think speed's illegal. I don't recommend.
Hey, okay, I got a question for y'all in chat here. Chat, panel, whoever. When I was let's see, teenager, let's see, 16, 15, 16, we had a place in my little hometown of Abbeville, Louisiana, called Green Light Auto Parts. Have y'all ever heard of that old style port company? Car parts.
Nope.
Green
Nope.
Light Auto Parts. My dad had a commercial account with, we had the farm and all that. And they would get you tractor parts or whatever and car parts. That was my favorite place to go, since we had a charge account over there, 30 or 60 day account. Hey, Luke Duke, what's going on, mon ami? Welcome to the live stream. You missed the Pecan Pralines earlier, but
Yeah, I never heard of that.
after a while. Green Light Auto Parts.
Never heard.
Green Light in my town, it was more or less racing parts. They had a lot of parts on the shelves and stuff. A lot of stuff was for hot rodding. A lot of chrome back then in the early 80s, late 70s, early 80s. They had a lot of chrome breathers, air filters, valve covers, the wing nut valve cover.
Yeah.
Nuts.
I'll be honest, I remember hearing about it because I grew up in the 80s. I was born in middle of 79. So I remember hearing about it. Yes, I'm young.
Yeah. Well, the Green Light Auto Parts.
Hello, Shaggy.
And they went out of business, I think, in 90. That one Auto Parts. They did change their brand.
Not again.
They did change the brand. It went from Green Light Auto Parts to dog it. What was it? They already had a Napa in town. I forget which one they went to, and they didn't last. They didn't last long. They turned that place into a bait shop.
They got an eyelash and an eyeball.
Oh,
that hurts.
Did it have mascara on it?
I had one 2 nights ago like that.
Yep.
Well, no, it didn't have mascara. That's a good thing.
Yeah, it did.
It's huh?
Yes, it did. I had makeup on today.
Oh, go flush it.
I took it off, but I mean,
Jamie, go flush it. You're going to have to go flush your face.
I think it's like, yeah. Now hold on, I'll be back. Oh,
because you had mascara on, there's still.
My eyes are like trauma prone.
Yeah.
So JD says, nope, I don't remember that one. I was born in 86. Okay.
Oh, he's a poor baby.
I was born in 64.
5.
So I'm the oldest dude in here.
He was born in 65.
Yeah, he's barely older than me.
Yeah.
Not by much.
Nope. But
I was born in 84. My wife was born in 74.
Well, you're younger than her then.
Yeah.
Yep.
What's your birthday, Ragin?
March 24th.
You are 2 months younger than my brother and sister. Yep. There's January 22nd of 84.
That's better.
My oldest boy was born in 84.
Woo!
Yeah, Jamie,
my youngest son was born in 86.
It takes 2 days to get it off completely.
Well, I got most. I get the at least the collar portion off with the white, but I mean,
yeah, but it's what's actually on your eyelash, even wiping it off.
Oh, that burned. That burned like a holy crap.
It still takes a while to get it off.
I was gonna say I didn't turn a single wrench. I was in like full out girl mode. I did not turn a single wrench for actually a couple days now.
One of these days, I'm going to have to do mine full on, and I'll have to have him send you a picture because I don't do it often enough. Now, Halloween, y'all guys would have flipped because I had on nails, I had on dark maroon lipstick, bright blue and green eyes, and mascara, and he was like, "Oh my god!"
This this is a tunic, and I initially was gonna wear sparkling leggings with ballet flats, but it was really cold and windy, so I just wore jeans and regular shoes because I went to a Christmas party for work, and then I went and picked up somebody, and then I went and drove to the lake from the south side of San Antonio. And tonight, like at 7:30, 8 o'clock, I went to go take him home back down the south side. And then I drove from the south side back to my house. It was a little over 90 miles today.
Yeah, it was. When I talked to him on the phone at 8, it was 38 degrees.
Yep, it was 38 degrees Canyon Lake when I left.
And that was at 8 o'clock, and I was just inside Texas. So
it looks like Harry Tot Rod is no longer.
Yeah, but I remember people talking about green light in the late 80s.
Good night, JD. Hold on. The tea is done. I had to empty out all that grounds crap and redo another picture. So,
but yeah, I remember hearing about it because my uncles. He was like, "Man, I wish they were back because they had some good stuff." And when he said when they changed, they just and he cursed a blue streak for about 2 minutes. It all up. And I'm like, okay. About that time, my dad told me to leave the shop because he didn't like around cussing. That was not for little girls to hear, and I'm just sitting there laughing.
Oh, quite a speed shop around to try and get ideas on that.
Yeah, that's what this was. Green Light Auto Parts. It wasn't like a speed shop. It was an auto parts, but auto parts / speed shop.
Right.
Yeah, that's the words I was trying to think of earlier. Speed shop. Yeah.
Right.
They had all the high performance stuff there.
Yeah.
Well, like I said, I need to find something place like that. Maybe they can help me out with ideas on the drive line for that mini top fuel dragster.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Yeah.
These guys, they were all the son and the daughter. Okay, that was Mr. DeMarcy that owned this one. His son or son-in-law.
Oh man, I'm about
and daughter. They were racing mechanics, and they had Poupée in there. Poupée was in the shop all the time. He did high performance work in the back, and they had 3 bays in the back of this porch house because they built racing engines and such. And they had a full-fledged machine shop in there too. If you wanted to get your head resurfaced, your block resurfaced, they had a dip tank, acid tank for the blocks and stuff like that. Oh yeah.
I gotta.
Hey chef, welcome back.
I gotta eventually either redo the motor or redo the top end in my Jeep. I'll get to it eventually, but she's definitely got a lot of miles on her. But it's a straight 6, so I'm gonna keep running it.
Oh yeah.
It's not showing any signs of
major
mechanical issues now. It's just it's tired. I have all the stuff to build the top end over here.
Yeah, a straight 6, unless it literally blows up, don't get rid of them. If you can rebuild.
I have another one. I have another SpaceX to build in its place. So I'll just do a 1-for-1 swap.
Okay, boy, I wasn't paying attention to chat at all. Okay, yeah, Luke Duke. Said hi to Luke Duke earlier.
Roch is talking about my giant hair bows.
Yeah, those are cute. But
Okay,
It's actually one of
Duke, Shaggy. Yeah, we still alive, Shaggy.
it looks cute.
I'm in video, just saying hey.
I'm
Okay.
not.
Yeah.
I've never got into that stuff. I don't know why.
It's this one.
Oh yeah. Oh, catacorn.
I have a llama corn in the room too.
I actually have a pattern to crochet a llama, but I haven't done it yet. I've got a list a mile long of what I've got to do.
What's up with Texas and hot Cheetos? I've never got it. Like Texas and hot Cheetos. It's like a thing.
My daughter loves hot Cheetos with the nacho cheese fixings. Instead of making nachos out of regular tortilla chips, you put it in the bag with hot Cheetos.
And then lime. It's lime and hot Cheetos.
Oof, no.
My first ex-wife would do hot Cheetos and cream cheese.
No.
That's what I said. I'm like, and she would buy it every friggin' day.
Okay.
Make sure she had it in the refrigerator. I'm like, you're nuts.
Okay, the worst I have ever eaten was a sausage pizza with dill pickle relish and banana peppers. Now, I was also 6 months pregnant.
That's understandable.
Mine
Sorry, honey.
I'll say my big thing with pregnancy was olives and mustard.
I will still eat olives, green or black, straight out of the jar or can, whichever. I don't care. I love them. And he cannot stand black olives. But mine that people think it's weird is I will get the cheddar or sour cream or I'll just get chips. Anything but barbecue flavor. And that is sacrilege to Michael because he loves barbecue flavor. And I don't like it at all. But I will get that, and I will get the spinach artichoke dip from Walmart. And I love any kind of chips and crackers with it. And nobody in my family will touch it. So. Oh.
Wow. That's crazy. That's a big one right there.
I'm too far away to read chat, so.
That's got a Schmidt. That's got a Schmidt and Bender PM2 on it. I'm looking at something.
Oh.
There's just something that popped up with a Schmidt and Bender PM2. Pretty Gucci set of glass. Shaggy would know it all.
All right, I was missing chat. Big time. I shouldn't have done that. Shaggy, don't worry about it, dude.
What did he say?
What? What happened?
Shaggy put his year birth in here and somebody said something about it.
He's only 26, 29, something like that.
Yeah.
Stepchild?
Yeah.
So Chef Scott, just
Oh, my chicken.
Please leave
The
that
last
alone.
piece of it.
All right, Chef Scott, you can leave, but don't disrespect people in here. That's not what we're here for. We're here to have a good time. If you want to leave, you leave on your own accord.
Yep.
I'm not kicking you out. Just respect everybody. We're not here for disrespectfulness. That's where the word dis comes from. When you disrespect somebody.
All right. Well, if you're out, Scott, have a good night. We'll holler at you later.
Take care, Scott.
I will have to send out stickers because I figured out why he didn't get them. But everyone was sending them through email, and about 3 of them sent them through different platforms.
Yep.
So I didn't get their addresses like in email. So I've got to go in and do that.
And one's got to be redone.
Well, yeah, I will get that one done too, honey.
Yep.
But
I've got a Power Stroke Jude checking on a price on a custom sticker for my channel.
cool. But
I wish my cousin would answer people back. She's down in Beaumont.
Yep.
She designs stickers and makes stickers. That's where my stickers come from. I got 500 stickers. Okay, now this was back when. Okay, the prices have changed. I got mine for $88 delivered to my door. 500 stickers delivered to my door. 3-inch by 3-inch stickers. And she designed it.
Yeah.
Now, prices have changed. They're probably about $130 right now. I just wish she would answer her emails.
A little bit less, a little bit over about 108.
yeah, you got.
Yeah,
200.
I got 200. They're 2-inch by 3-inch, and it was Sticker Mule, who I wound up going through
because he couldn't get an answer from anybody that
Right.
was a good price.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And for me, Brandon, he's the one that came up with the design.
Yeah.
He actually designed it for that mini place we were in. And I asked him, I said, do you mind if I use that? He goes, go for it. So they wound up doing that.
And daughter sent something home for Michael. There it is.
Oh wow! Look at them old style key rings.
Yep.
Wow.
Those are cool. I like those tag styles.
Yeah.
I like those tag styles.
I remember those when I was a kid.
Yes, you actually have to put it on your keychain.
No.
Oh, I might have one of those somewhere.
Fine, I'll get to keep the truck key then.
No. Put the Honda key on that.
Get the Honda key from Chris? Okay.
I will.
Yeah, I would like to get my channel sticker made with the Raging Cajun, probably with a fleur-de-lis under it or in between the
No.
words.
I couldn't find one. I thought I had one. I guess I didn't.
I would contact Sticker Mule and see what they have to say.
Yeah.
Well, I want to give Power Stroke a chance to get his friend a little bit of business first before I do anything else, because I asked him first. But
Yeah, I mean, if he can't figure out something that you agree with, then yeah, try somebody else.
That's what I did.
Yeah.
A pop 3D
I tried a couple of different places and it just didn't work.
Yep.
And Cajun, one of them was your cousin, and that was ouch.
Yeah.
Ouch.
Yeah, because I sent her a message saying, hey, email saying, let me know how much it was going to be and everything. Never heard back.
Yeah.
So I was like, okay, fine. Guess you don't want the business.
Yeah.
I mean, I've also got prices quoted for my neon sign for my shop.
I have a question for yours. Would you like Ragin and then Cajun underneath in like a circle style, and the fleur de lis inside?
Possibly.
If you're gonna, that would work actually, I think. But on the Ragin part, put flames behind it, like it's your letters are on fire.
Yeah, that would be better.
And that would be
definitely stand out.
Yeah, and it would be more along the lines that you are on fire. You're, with the Ragin name.
I bet
Right.
that vinyl
Night.
post in Cortina would probably be able to do it.
Probably.
Night, Bocce.
Night, Bocces.
Take it
Talk to
easy.
you later.
Glad you came in. Thank you for the support, Bocce.
Yep. Night, Bocce. We're going to be out soon because it's almost 11:30, and we're going to be having to leave at 8:15 in the morning.
I'm actually going to sleep in tomorrow because
I haven't seen them.
Okay.
I have in the afternoon I have to rip apart a 07 Yukon for a timing chain and oil pump for the 5.3.
Ooh.
Jamie, no, we're going to be leaving at 8:15.
Oh yeah, you have fun with that. I'll be sleeping at 8:15, and I'm gonna eventually I'll pop in and see if if it's disassembled, and I'll point to a couple things and be like, yep, do this, harmonic balance puller. Then I'll leave and come back, and maybe something will be done.
Yeah, because for us, we're going to be getting plenty of
road time.
Yeah.
Oh, so you going tomorrow, Mater? You going?
Yeah.
Y'all going, taking a road trip together? Okay.
Toy run.
It's a toy run. Yeah, tomorrow's a toy run.
Oh, the toy run. Oh, I
Yeah.
thought y'all were going back up to Oklahoma to pick up the rest of the.
Take care, Bocce.
Okay. All right. I got you.
No, I said she's got to go. She's going up there Wednesday.
Actually, let me.
I got you. I was paying attention to chat.
Okay,
So,
that's fine.
Trying to get a rhyme and reason out of all that.
Yeah.
I just
I
popped
got it.
back in on the chat.
Like I said, we're going on a toy run.
No, please don't call me a 07. I'm sleeping in. I'm not doing any like looking until like noon.
What? Wait. Hold still. What? Trying to see what that is.
That is
What is
tools.
Oh, I see it now. I just see a pancake.
Let me make that. Okay,
No,
I just made it big.
It's fine.
I see a pancake compressor.
Yeah, and that right there is the living room at my dad's apartment.
Your video finally came through.
Good, but that is you can take me down.
Okay, well.
Yeah, that's the living room at my dad's apartment, and that has to be gone before we can do anything else in the apartment, because that is blocking the way for us to get anything out.
Yep.
Oh, so hey, how much time did they give y'all to move your dad's stuff out of that apartment?
I have until the 15th. You get from the day it's reported, the next day you have 14 days later. So we reported it on the 1st when he passed.
Oh,
they said you have 14 days. So on the 15th, you need to have everything gone.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yep.
And
now, how much was his deposit to move?
Oh, we're not going to get it back. I already know we're not going to get it back.
Okay.
That his deposit was like $150, $200, but he's had a few problems in there that were reoccurring, that were preventable. So
yeah.
We've lost it. I knew from like the second time he made a phone call to me complaining about the problem that you lost your deposit. I don't care if you last another week in there and you get pissed off and move out, or if you last another 60 years, you lost it.
Yeah. Yeah. Those type of apartment buildings like that the way they work there, more or less, okay, if you move out of one of them apartments, you have to totally repaint that apartment, shampoo the rugs,
It
the
has to
carpet,
be
if
in.
they have in there. It has to be just like you moved in.
It
And
has to
that's
be in better condition.
yeah. So guess what? Even if you move out, they're gonna say, okay, you move out on your own accord. All
Yeah.
right. Like, okay, y'all come inspect it. They're gonna say, no, this apartment wasn't like this. You have to shampoo the carpets. You have to, uh, man, all this bull butter that goes with it. Uh,
Yeah. No.
it's like, that they they have a guy that or two guys that come in after you move out. They repaint the walls, they redo this, and they still want to charge you $2,000 for not leaving the place right. You know what
No.
I'm talking about?
Yeah. See, I will take pictures of it before we go, and I mean, I've got to get inside 3 different closets to take pictures on that, and I've got a shelf. When you walk in the bathroom, immediately to the right is 4 shelves, and those are nothing but plywood on wood on 2 little pieces of either 1 by 1 or 2 by 2. I think it's 2 by 2. But it's just plywood on that. That's all it is. And it's like they just sprayed it white.
Yep.
Bless you.
Oh, bless you.
Pardon.
Bless you.
Sorry about that. But
I'm trying to figure out what's going on here.
I've been doing that for the last couple of weeks. Yes, it's rigged. We know David left.
We know rigged.
No. David didn't leave. Dave's not here, man. That's
David.
the famous saying for David Carlisle.
Yep.
Dave's not here, man, because for the last, 6 years, David comes in. Dave's not here, man. That's his way of saying hi. Dave's not here, man. So everybody, when they see David Carlisle, they say, Dave's not here, man.
Yep.
And then rigged, which is
710 is other account.
Yeah. So 710. Check
yeah.
your 710. Check your email again. And Miss Victoria's still here. Thank you, man, for your channel support.
Luke's still here.
Yep, Luke's still here too.
But yeah, it's just call the brat, see where text the brat and see where he's at. So
Yeah, now
did
I'm
I
on-
do pretty good for crock pot, even though I don't taste it?
Yep.
Huh? You broke up, Crystal. Your mic broke up.
She was asking me if she did good with the crock pot chicken, even though that Twisted V-Twin doesn't like crock pot.
Crock pot cooking, right?
Yeah.
Correct. Oh, crock pots, yeah, correct.
My
Yeah,
wife
we
is a
know that.
wonderful cook.
And I'll tell you what, and I did not realize that I was streaming alongside of Mark and Sandy tonight at 6 o'clock. I forgot all about them going on Saturday. But last night I said, and somebody else's live stream, it was Waterbug 86 and Nothing Edited. They said, when's the next time you're going to go live? I said, well, I got to make pralines tomorrow, so I'll go live at 5. Well, I had to get everything set up, so I decided 6. And I forgot. And somebody said, Missy had said, Mark and Sandy's on right now? And I'm like, oh, man.
Right. Yeah, I got your notification for live in 30 minutes. I got Twisted's notification. And then I got Then I got their notification that they were live. Then I got yours. I'm like, I'm done.
Oh man, and I was like,
I didn't want
and I
to
was
get dressed anyways.
Send him. Okay, don't worry about it. But
so anyway, a couple of people like Mike Hodge and I think Shaggy and somebody else went on Mark and Sandy's stream and said, "Hey, Cajun apologizes for streaming while y'all stream it, but he's doing a cooking video, you know." So and then they said it's all good, no problem.
Yeah, I saw that you went live. I was on theirs for a little bit. So okay, I gotta get ready to go do something and everything. And I was still watching something else on YouTube and laying down. Next thing I know is I fall asleep. Then I wake up and she's calling.
You know, I almost, when I found out about it,
I
almost killed my live stream.
7 pounds of barbecue chicken. This is all that's left.
Wow. Wow.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's a lot of meat.
Yeah. Well, we get the.
I'm starting to get the munchies. Like I need to like go down the street, but I know it's like 30 something, like 36 degrees outside.
Yeah, it is.
I think.
Let's see what it is here. 51 right now here.
So it should be about right at 40.
Yeah, I don't know what's going. Like I want to walk out and go down to the store, but then that means I got to set the choke. I got to let it warm up, and then by the time it's warm up, the store, it would take me longer to warm it up than it would to go to the store and get something.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
I think Mater was the one talking about McDonald's earlier. Got me wanting the damn McRib.
Oh yeah, he was talking about the McRib. Eating three in a setting. Yeah.
I like those, but I don't like the pickles on them. I don't know why. I don't like the pickles on it.
What makes matters worse is I'm staring at an empty box of Good and Plenty's right now. It's empty. I crave these things.
I got some.
I know Walmart is open till 2 a.m.
Let me turn my light on here. I mean, I got some cupcakes.
I know Walmart's open.
Oh. Yeah, well, okay, y'all guys know how I mess with Mater about him and his gummy frogs, right?
Gummy frogs.
Gummy frogs. It's like your gummy slices, orange slices, stuff like that, except they're green and white. And they're kind of a peach flavor.
I don't eat gummies.
Well,
so tempted to go down there. I'm like,
yeah.
No, I can hold off. I had 2 very small slices of pizza, a couple of Takis makes these beef stick with Taki seasoning on it. So I had a couple of those. And
I'm gonna have to open these.
I had like a bite off.
Sorry, Raging.
Damn it.
I did not eat very much. Like 2 little slices of pizza, some of those couple of Taki meat sticks, and
I had
a bite of brisket and pork belly, and that was it.
I had a pack of Pop-Tarts, and then I got a small sub from Walmart, and I had a bag of white cheddar snap peas that they have at Dollar Tree. But when I was at the Dollar Tree in Chickasha, I found Mater's gummy frogs. I emptied 3 pegs. And each one of those pegs had about 9 or 10 on it. So he's got about 25 bags of gummy frogs out in the truck. And that's not including the ones that are in the house from cleaning out our town and cleaning out the one by the Lowe's we go to. But we haven't been able to find gummy frogs down here for about 3 weeks now.
Yeah, I think the fact of I gotta set the choke, fire it up, let it sit before I can move. Yeah, I think that's the deterrent right now. So
Yeah.
Well, when I start any vehicle I own, I just let them warm up 5 minutes, whatever. Start them early before I plan on leaving. I let any vehicle warm up.
Hmm.
yeah, but if I do it right now, it's almost midnight. It's gonna go into high idle. It's gonna kick up to about 2,000 RPMs, and then the neighbors will get like probably upset. Then
Oh yeah, yeah. You got them certain mufflers,
Hmm.
exhaust.
it's actually stopped, but just firing up from like dead start, and it goes immediately into high idle.
Yeah.
It's enough to startle somebody just because it's like goes from 0 to choking, and then eventually we're down to 1,500, and then it'll come back down to like 750.
It's cold outside.
Hmm.
I seen a buddy of mine sent me an email, and it made sense. I didn't
How
go
many dishes do
into
I
it.
have left from not being here?
I didn't go into it elaborately, but
Crystal
I'm
would like,
sorry.
Oh, that is cute. It's pink, but it's still cute.
and
it's
it's got
scrunchy.
yeah, it's got those LOL dolls. So I've been into these.
Oh,
Yeah, a
God
scrunchy.
bless. I
Yeah.
remember those. I had so many little kids at Dollar General try and steal the little accessories that you could buy in the boxes. And I mean, the boxes are only this big square.
Man, I so want to go down to like QT or something right now.
And, and I would have Mama go and little girls right behind her. And stuff. And I told Mom, I was like, she just put this in her pocket. No, she didn't. I said, ma'am, if you would pull it out of her pocket, I said, if it's not there, I will apologize. I said, but it is there. She pulled it out, and her daughter, I think, was like 6 or 8. She, mid torso on Mama. She picked her up, slung her across her knee, and busted her in the middle of the store. I said, I said, I'm sorry. I said, I will apologize if I'm wrong, but I saw her put it in her pocket. Little girl, as far as I know, never stole again. But because it's a little box like that, and they're like $7 or $8 for an accessory for that LOL doll. And I'm like, no.
That's crazy. Like I just got the scrunchies, and I have the LOL dolls on a couple of my bows too. So
Yeah,
that's like the new thing. So
yeah,
I'm
and those
like,
are like $5 each.
yeah, fire it up. Fire what up? Like what Luke did.
He's talking the Jeep.
Fire that Jeep up.
Yep.
Let the
I
neighbors
mean,
get pissed off. Who cares?
I just go like transfer to the stream on the phone, and then y'all go to a QT with me and
Fine by us.
start driving down there
Yeah,
with
it's
high idle.
quarter till midnight. So I know I need to get some sleep, turn my alarm on so we can actually get up and out of here. Because if I don't wake him up, we won't get out of here.
I'll be fine. I'm not gonna. I'm not willpower. I will be fine for the night.
Hey, step outside just as you are. Just open your door and walk out. Nope, it's too cold. I'm going back. I'm going back inside. But yeah, I've been outside. I have to have a fan moving at night. So for me, it's like 40 degrees in the room. But
This is just a stock straight six. Luke. I mean, it doesn't have a catalytic converter on. It's just a stock straight 676 motor. Well, it's actually an 85 motor. But it's just a stock straight six. There ain't nothing. I promise you, there is nothing fancy or elaborate about it, except for I did an HEI ignition. And I did some funky things with the carburetor to make it run weird angles. I think that's it.
Jamie, I got a question for you. Have you heard or anybody question for anybody in the chat panel or whatever? You know all these chip problems we having nowadays with all this stuff going on, the computer chip, microprocessors, and all that.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
I got an email from a friend of mine. I think yesterday. He says there's a company that's fixing to get back online, assembly line, okay, online, and they're starting to make carburetors, but you know, reformed, nice and reformed carburetors for engines now. That way, you're doing away with the chip.
Is this
No,
for small engines or is this for?
No, not 18-wheelers or anything like that. I'm talking about automobiles for engine V8s, V6s, 4 cylinders.
So aftermarket, or is it?
Kind of like, hey, somebody's got to go to something, because if computer chips are not available for your electronic ignition, not electronic ignition, for your fuel injection and all that, they're gonna have to divert back to carburetor. But made better than they were years ago, back when we was growing up, and I believe they got some sense into that now.
Well, I can tell you that combustion engines aren't gonna go any. They're not gonna like disappear for probably 100 years.
No.
No. Gas engines are here to stay. Okay, and there's no doubt about that.
Anything that like fires and moves a crank and the power.
Yeah, how they gonna mine? All
That's
this
the cam
lithium
profile for the new one.
without diesel engines? What you got right there?
This is the cam profile. Luke Duke was talking about a cam, so I got a new cam for when I do the 6-cylinder build. So this is So basically, all this cam profile is just going to be extending the power band up to about 4,500 RPMs.
I thought I seen that paper one time not long ago. How old is that paper? A month old?
It's about 2 months old. Yeah.
2 months.
I was showing Luke.
Yeah, I've seen that one before. Yeah, I sure have.
I was showing Luke Duke with this is my cam plans for the 6-cylinder. This is idle to 45 RPMs. So I kept the high lobe separation at 114 because the carburetor, so I get the most amount of vacuum at idle. Because I'm not using power brakes. I have mechanical brakes.
Double beds.
Yeah.
So that's my soapbox for when I do the 6-cylinder build. The cam's actually sitting on the table.
Yeah. What's up, Juan?
Oh.
Nightmare X gameplay. His name is Juan. He goes. He has a. That's his gaming channel right there. He's a coin collector also. Also, he collects. What's them things? Transformers and them Transformer.
The toys.
Yeah, toys. Yeah, adult toys. Yeah, well, no, okay.
Optimus
Somebody's gonna
Prime.
take that out of context now. Okay.
Optimus Prime.
Yeah, there you
And,
go. Yeah.
all
Stuff
those.
like that.
Yeah, the
Transformer
toys from the
toys,
cartoons in the 80s.
Transformer stuff. Yeah.
You can take me off the
Oh,
the
okay.
big thing, the
I
big
forgot about that. Yeah,
Yeah,
well,
no,
Juan's a good friend of mine. He goes about, like I said, he's got 2 channels. He's got a gaming channel, a coin channel. So, and y'all can see him on Big T Coins Monday nights, Thursday nights. So, I'm introducing everybody to Nightmare gameplay.
Cajun, as much as we like you talking about shiny beavers, we don't need to get into adult toys either.
Okay, yeah, but no, I corrected myself on that.
I know, but I gotta mess with you.
Yeah.
Just a little bit.
No, wait a minute now. Hold on, shiny beavers. I see you got Mater in the bed right there, laying down horizontal. What y'all fixing to do?
I'm fixing to go to sleep.
Yeah,
I ain't worried about him.
Yeah, we're gonna go to sleep.
Mater's about to take a sip of roofie colada. That's reasonable.
Oh. Okay.
No, I'm gonna go to sleep. I ain't worried about him. I just have to change tops, which I will do after he shuts his camera down.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Well,
Hey, Mater. Right now, I don't know how cold it is over there. Let's see. It's 51 degrees. My temperature is 51. So what? It's about 45 over there.
No, it's cold. It's in the upper 30s.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, you know what? It's okay. Mate, listen good, y'all. Okay, Mater, it's goose and duck weather. Okay. Now, I ain't talking about hunting neither. Goose crystal, and then duck under the covers. There you go.
It's actually 49 degrees.
Well, you're further south than me, so yeah, it's gonna be warmer down there.
Yeah.
Goose young lady and duck under the covers. It's goose and duck.
In Oklahoma, we had a weatherman, Gary England, and this would be what he would call a 2-dog night. That's how many dogs you need in the bed to keep your feet warm.
Now I like 3-dog night.
Yep.
Oh yeah, 3-dog night.
I But he used
Hot Town Summer in the City.
Yeah. Mama said not to come.
But Gary England during the winter, it was 1 dog, 3 dog, 2 dog, 3 dog. He said, if y'all guys got a 5-dog night, you just need to bunker down and not move for about a week.
Yeah.
And that's just because of how cold it would get.
Yeah. Luke Duke got that smiley face on. Nightmare. Juan.
Let's see,
Nightmare
what's
said,
the weather back now?
They call that a rectimus prime. LOL.
Yeah. But now I'll play like this. Chris and I, we will be bundled up tomorrow because when we go to the toy run at 8:15 in the morning, we're doing it on 3 wheels.
Yes.
That's like 22 back home.
And then you got to add in the wind chill.
Yes.
On top of that.
Wind chill factor.
It's going to be 80 degrees on Tuesday.
So I have leggings and jeans, and I'm going to have a tank top, which is skin tight on me, a long sleeve t-shirt, and a regular t-shirt, and then my jacket on top of that.
It's going to be 80 degrees from Tuesday to Friday.
Be nice if it was like that tomorrow.
No,
I'm going to be in Miami Tuesday.
Big Red Bullion.
65 tomorrow.
Yeah, well, it's supposed to be like 61 here. Now, I know for a fact that I'll have on a thermal shirt. I'll have on 1 pullover. And then I'll have another one on over that. I'm going to get out my battery-operated heated gloves.
Yeah, my gloves are in the truck, though. I got to pull them out.
Yeah. I'll have 2 layers up underneath my jeans.
And chaps.
I don't know if we'll be running the chaps or not because they're with all the insulation I'm going to have underneath the jeans. It's going to be really tight.
Yeah.
And then of course I'll have maybe one or two gaiters on.
Oh.
And
Would you want to go get my towel? It's right under your jacket. But he can get up and down easier. So.
Yeah.
Well, next Sunday I leave. So.
Where are you going?
Pennsylvania.
Bert.
What underneath your jacket?
Right up under there. It's my towel. The one that I was working on.
No, don't worry. I'll be in an enclosed vehicle.
Yeah, but it's still cold. No, the other side, sweetie. By my Michael.
What?
Right there. I'm looking at it. The blue bag, right under your jacket. Move your jacket. There you go. The kind of oatmeal fold should have been right on top.
Oh, you want this?
Yes.
It's gonna be it'll be an interesting trip. I'm kind of anxious about the Arizona trip. I think I really have high hopes for that one.
But I finished this up, and I hate stuff around my neck, but this is just the right height to be able to.
Yep.
Under my motorcycle helmet.
You can have that 2 wheels, 3 wheels. I'll take 4 wheels any day.
I can take this and pull it back, and it'll be under my face shield, or I can do this and just keep my neck warm.
Yep.
But
well, I think Raging he likes 18.
Yeah.
18 big wheels.
This only took me about 4.5 hours to do. After I got the stitches right.
Yeah.
So.
Hey, Rhonda.
I was gonna say, how big of a rig have you got, Raging?
I've got the 2020 Volvo 860.
All right, so it's regular 18 wheels.
Yep.
What do you think about the tires that rigs run in the rear, where they're double the size of the regular ones, where they only have
about the super singles?
Yeah.
Oh, I hate them.
Do you?
Yeah, I don't like them.
Why?
Last time I ran super singles, I actually blew one coming up, coming out of Joplin. And when you blow a super single, you're done. You can't go any
you don't
further.
have 2. You don't have 2 wheels like a standard 18 wheeler. Like if you got bug wheels or.
Right,
when I blew that super single, okay, it took out the side. It took out the my side skirt. It bent my snow chains completely down. My snow chain holders completely down, and it almost took out the hangers for the fuel tank.
Damn. Shit.
It's the same tire. Before I left the terminal there in Joplin for CFI, I told them it needed to be changed. They said no, it didn't. I get out to the interstate, maybe 15, 20 miles up, boom, blows the tire. So guess what? They had to come out, get me a new tire, rim and tire, and then I had to turn around, go back to the Joplin yard, and get body work done to the truck.
When I worked at a trucking company, we didn't even have a tire cage. This was right before super singles really became a thing. I mean, they were talked about. This was like in 05, 06. It was like, no, 06, 07, I guess. But we didn't even have a tire cage wide enough to do a super single.
Wow.
No.
The guy that told me the tire that didn't need to be changed lost his job that day.
Yeah.
Yeah, they fired him.
Yep.
Have you ever seen? When's the last time you seen a split rim?
Been years.
A what?
A split rim on like a trailer?
Talking about
Never.
split rim for the tire.
Yeah.
I used to deal with them back before 10-hole buzz was even around.
Yep. I was working at a paint
You
shop.
talking about them
I
Daytona
had
rims?
I had
Daytona
one
rim.
scare with a split rim. So we
Oh,
had
Well, yeah. Hey, well, if you got scared, that means it didn't kill you.
well, I had a tire cage. It was
Yeah.
a tire
Okay.
cage.
Yeah. The round top cages. You
Yeah.
rolled the tire into, then you aired it up.
It was loud.
Yeah.
Popped. When
Those are
I didn't have
deadly.
it seated. I didn't have it seated properly, and I was airing it up, and then it popped. And I was really I was like very new into it. And it was a sound.
Oh yeah, sounds like a bomb going off.
Yeah. Hey, Jamie, I used to work at a truck stop back in the early 80s. And they told me about a horror story that happened out there. This guy, he wound up working out there, and he was changing the truck tires and everything. And trucker came in, he had a split rim. Okay, fine. They got the ring off of it, got the tire out, put a new one on it. Kid put the ring on there, the split ring, and started airing it up, but he didn't put it in the cage like he was supposed to. And undoubtedly he didn't have that ring seated properly, and it blew off of there. They found the ring in his arm up on top of the overpass thing, the cover where where you pull in to get diesel. Yeah, they had a covering. That's where they found that ring in his arm.
Yeah.
He was standing over it.
That's stupid. Don't never stand over a semi tire when you're airing it up. Those things are not nice when they explode.
Right. That's why the cage and everything.
Yeah.
And because that's something I had to do.
Not the 10-hole buds. The split ring tires. The Daytona wheels, they call them. They had 5 or 6 lugs holding them. You know, the spoke. Daytona rims on those old 18 wheelers. Oh man, look.
Yeah,
they
I
not
had.
fun. They had one come
I
off.
dealt with a couple of them. I didn't do. We had a couple trailers that still had the old the legacy split ring on them, and
I was
we had one
patching
in Florida.
tires. I was patching tube tires, 18-wheeler tires, back in 1981, 82. And when one goes off in a tire cage, you know, you put your, you know, it's in there, and you step away from it. Man, let me tell you something. And it's gonna go off at about 75 or 80 pounds. If the ring's not seated right, those back then I think were 90 pounds or 100 pounds. You know, your 20 inch. Man, look.
Luckily, the cage and nothing happened.
I had the shit scared out of me one time when one of them rings went off, and I didn't do the ring.
Well, I 100% did the ring, and I 100% it was my fault. But all safety precautions inside and play, it blew up in the cage, and it was a non-issue except a really loud noise.
And you go change your panties.
What?
Scott.
I said you had to go home change your panties.
It was
Just about
scary.
Okay, I was gonna say something earlier, and I forgot what it was. Let's see.
Well, while you're thinking about it, Cajun, it's already after midnight here.
Oh, I got it.
We gotta get up early in the morning.
It's coming up. Hold on.
Yep.
Optimus Prime, the Transformers. Okay,
Yep.
talking about.
It was a big rig.
Yep.
All right. I saw a movie not long ago.
Hold on, dryer's done. I've been doing laundry.
It was called the Outlander, I think. This guy, I forget his name. Anyway, there was a senator. This was after the Civil War. It was a movie after the Civil War. This black guy became a senator, and he had war criminals he was the northern part of the Civil War,
Union.
and he, black senator, sent out a bunch of war criminal warrants for the Southerners. And Trace Atkins was in that movie. Trace Atkins, the country singer. And this guy that killed Trace Atkins at the first part of the movie, anyway, then the black guy comes out. I'm like, man, I know that voice. I know that voice of that old black man. He was one of the Transformer voices, like Optimus Prime. It wasn't Optimus Prime. What was the other Prime guy in the Transformers?
Megatron?
Yeah, Megatron.
Maybe Amazon Prime.
Something like that.
The bad guy.
The bad guy.
Yeah, Megatron.
Yeah. This was this old black man had that voice, and I'm like, where did I hear that for? He was the voice of a lot of the Transformers, in the movies and stuff. Yeah.
Yep.
Oh man, I'm like, I knew I recognized that voice. Yep. He's got that eerie voice.
Oh yeah.
Yep. All right. Well, we gotta get going. Like I said, we gotta get up early in the morning. That way, we're on the road. Meet up with the rest of the guys, and then we gotta head over to Midlothian, and we're gonna be leaving there at about 11 o'clock.
Wow.
Yeah, it'll be warming up by that time, but by the time we head over, it's gonna be cold in the morning.
Yeah, and I'm not taking layers off.
Yeah. Right.
Okay. Hey, everybody's saying my voice is low. What about me? What about right now?
I can hear you fine.
Yeah, but Missy even said my voice was low.
It was a little low, but now you're good.
Not that bad.
Right now, okay, good.
All you gotta do is get closer to you, and she can hear you.
Yeah, she can goose you like you said. Mike made her to goose me.
Yep.
Hey, look at the Irish. What's up, little buddy?
All right,
I'll see y'all later.
Let Scott
open
this thing up. Bye, Scott.
Right.
Bye.
We're gonna put Chef Scott up here and show off what he got from 710 rigged. So let me get him up here. And there you go, Chef Scott. What's up?
Well, what I'd like to know is how am I supposed to get into this thing? It's all taped up.
Rigged.
he taped this thing all up. It's like it's wrapped in tape. It's an envelope, but it's like all wrapped in tape. I don't want to show this side because it's got addresses on it, so I don't want to. I don't want to show our addresses on live.
But take your razor knife and just cut the edge of it.
Well, that's what I'm going to do. I haven't opened it up yet, so I want to do this on a live.
Well, let's do it.
Let's do it.
Break out the razor knife.
Let me get this thing situated here. There we go. I got it. I got a nice knife here. Look at this one.
How you been? Look at ours.
This knife works like half.
Hannah Montana.
Well, I can do this so I don't show the addresses on here. I tell you what, he taped this up pretty good.
He didn't want nothing to get lost in the mail.
No shit.
Look at ours. No, I never did get your wait a minute. Train.
I got into it. I've gotten into it. Check it out. Here we go. The reveal.
Okay, look. Let me let him finish.
Oh, he's got this all taped up inside here too.
Wow, Yeah, I got one more package to send out from that giveaway I did from my 1K giveaway on my other channel.
Wow, he's got this thing all wrapped up.
So, yeah, anyway, Lucky Irish, no, I never did get your package. It's supposed to be 3 or 4 American Silver Eagles so I could shave my whole face and all that. Never did get that. I never did get a tracking number neither, though.
Boy, we're in this thing. Where's he at? We gotta get
like
in here.
Is it like a box in a box in a box?
Oh, Lord have mercy. It's all wrapped up.
A box in a box in a box in a box.
In a box, in a box, in a box. Here we go. Oh, there we go. There's a couple.
Oh, they're spilling out.
Well, we got look who we got here.
Buffalo.
No.
Buffalo nickel.
What year is it?
It is a...
Get your magnifying glass on.
I'm thinking 29, maybe? 1929?
Yeah, they did make them in 29. Yeah.
I think I got a 36 in the drawer.
I see a 29 right there.
I can't see anything, but...
Then we got... oh, looky here! Looky here! Look at what we got!
Is that a beaver? A beaver nickel?
A shiny beaver.
We got a shiny beaver.
A shiny beaver.
Yep, that's a Canadian.
1966.
I think I got some beaver coins too. Man.
No, Rhonda, no, I think it's a 26 or 29. I was there when he won it.
There's another one here somewhere.
It was put under the scope.
I have a silver nickel, silver Washington nickel.
You mean a Jefferson nickel?
Or yeah, that. Yeah, it's late.
Where is it? I feel
a war nickel, Jamie.
42,
42, 43, 44, or 45.
I have a whole book full.
We got a special one here. It's in a special little package in itself. This isn't a package inside a package inside a package.
There you go.
So it's like a nesting doll, but for pets.
Oh, holy cow! What we got here? Oh, this is from the first time I won.
Was that an Indian head penny?
No. This is a 2-cent euro.
Oh, okay. Yeah, euro.
I like euros. I mean, they're okay. Greek restaurant, get some euros.
And then we have a 5. I don't know what this is.
A half dime?
Oh, no. It ain't going to be no half dime.
I can't see. It looks like a blob.
I see a 5.
It looks blobby.
Yeah, my thing isn't focusing for some reason.
No, my internet is like straight up doo-doo.
Yeah.
I have no idea what this is.
Read the writing on it, Scott.
It's got 5 PFENNIG.
Oh, finning. 5 finning.
Finning, okay. And then we got a 1 cent Singapore.
SGP.
Yeah.
I've been to Singapore.
A 1 cent Singapore. That was from the first time I won one. And this is the second time. That's awesome. Yes. Oh. 710. You're the man. I love it.
What's going on here? Somebody's messaging. Something's going on.
And I got a shiny beaver.
Got beaver nickel. That's
I got a
Canadian.
beaver.
Yeah, Canadian nickel. What year is it?
66.
66? Okay.
66 Canadian beaver nickel.
There's Rose Dragon, shiny beaver right there.
And then I think I've only had one of these before. I've only had one. I've only got one of these.
Okay. The date should be, like you said, a 26, 29. You know, if you can read the date, it's not dateless, you know.
Well, is the date right here below the guy's head here on this?
Right. Correct. Yeah. Bottom
Date
left.
right here?
Yeah. Bottom left. Yeah.
Okay, it says 29.
All right. That's what it is then. 29. Now look on the back. Look on the back below the 5 cent.
Okay.
Way below the buffalo, down by the rim. Does it have a mint mark, a D or S?
Nope, there's nothing.
Nothing that you can see? Okay, well it's then it's a Philadelphia. Way at the bottom under 5 cents, in between the E and the C. There's nothing there, huh?
Nope.
Okay, then it's a Philadelphia. Hey, that's not a bad coin. It's worth a couple bucks. It's worth $2 or $3.
Oh, sweet. I don't care. I tell you what, I'll cherish this. I will cherish this forever.
There you go.
That's the only one I've only ever had one of these. So, yeah, that's awesome. I love it.
Yeah, and then Miss Rhonda said today I found my first 1909 VDB. I think she meant coin roll hunting, and if she was hunting coin rolls, penny, buying a box of pennies from the bank, going through all your pennies. If you found that in a coin roll, Miss Rhonda, that was a real good find.
I don't feel nothing else. I think that was it.
That's not the most expensive Lincoln cent, but you got a little lunch money right there. You got a little change, put it that way.
Oh.
Now,
I don't even know what I have. Like, one of these days, we're just going to go over a few little coins here and there on the stream and see what I got going on in my safe. And I don't even know what I have. I was young, and I saw old stuff, and I held on to it.
Right. Oh, yeah. Rhonda says she was going through 5 rows of Wheaties.
Hey, my dad's got some money from over in Korea. When he was over in Korea in the 50s, he was over in Korea in 57 and 58. He's got some money from over there. Would that be worth anything?
Oh, yeah. Depends.
I would imagine. I'm not that much into foreign coins, but I am into Australian English silver, but mostly Australian silver I'm into. But yeah, I would say coins from, was your dad over there in the service?
I mean, being from the 50s, you'd think it'd be worth something.
Yeah. Was your dad over there in the service, in the Army or Marines or whatever?
Army.
Okay. All right. Well, then he brought back some of them coins from back then, you know, and they probably look brand new too.
Well, he was over there in 57 and 58, so he probably got something, from the early 50s, maybe. I don't know. I haven't seen him forever. He's got him in a box somewhere.
Oh, okay. Yeah, like Rhonda said, depends on the condition of the coins. So.
Well, I don't think they're. he's got a few coins, but he had a few dollar. He had a few paper money too.
Notes. Yeah, correct.
Yeah.
Does any of the women or the men shop for the women through Adore Me? I just keep getting these ads. Just curious. Or if you ever heard of Adore Me, I don't know.
I've seen it on commercials.
For
That's about it.
710 was the first time I opened them up for him.
Hey, you know what, Chef? Let me give you a hint. Okay, it doesn't matter which coins you get, but look at me. Scott, look at me. Hold them like this. Okay? like this.
Yeah, I got
Hold them
stacked.
like,
I just had a stack of them.
hold them like that. Yeah. Don't put your fingerprints on the front or the back of the coins. Even though they old, it don't matter. Please don't put your fingerprints on them, because you know your fingers have oil. It's like a gun barrel. A gun barrel. That's why a lot of people, when they show off an old Fox double barrel.
You want to know something? When I was a kid,
hey, the people that own those guns will have you put these little gloves on. That way your hands don't get on the barrel or the stock or whatever.
Well, you know you want to know, when I was a kid, my dad had a tumbler. He tumbled all of his brass shells in a tumbler.
Okay. All
so I threw a handful of pennies in there every once in a while. I go down there with that. When my dad was tumbling brass, I threw a handful of pennies in it every once in a while and tumble some pennies, and they come out real nice and shiny.
Yeah, but a coin collector can tell, or coin shop owner can tell, if that coin's been cleaned or not. You know.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
So I shouldn't have done that, huh?
Yeah. Well, if you got the pennies right there nearby you, let's see what they look like.
Oh, I don't have them here anymore.
Oh, yeah. I got you. Pat Paulson, I don't know where Isaiah is. ZCC Auto Mechanics. I don't know where he's at tonight.
Do you know what I have found out, though? Do you know that if you take I used to clean wire in snowball cleaner. If you take snowball cleaner in a can and you put your wires in it, it'll dissolve dissolve the stuff in it. I've thrown pennies in snowball cleaner. Snowball cleaner will actually eat copper.
I don't know what you're talking about. Snow blow cleaner.
Snowball cleaner for toilet bowl cleaner.
Never heard of it.
You don't have snowball cleaner for toilets? Oh, Lord have mercy.
I
guess that's all we have down up here with. We got iron in our toilets, so we gotta scrub it out with snowball cleaner.
I have a toilet plunger as a shift boot.
Well, up here you got iron. We have iron in our toilets, in our water.
In your water, yeah.
Yeah, so we got to put snowball cleaner in our toilets to clean it.
Never heard of it. Missy cleans our toilets almost every day. She cleans our toilets every day.
Well, anyways,
I've got a 20-year-old toilet, if not older than 20 years old, and the bowl inside is nice and white and shiny.
Well, take this for advice. When you're up here in Ohio and you've dealt with wires, condensation, electrolysis and wiring for cars, if you take a wiring harness and you unplug it and you dip it in snowball cleaner, it'll eat the electrolysis up. That's what we use to clean our wires up. If you take and dip the harness in snowball cleaner, it'll clean it up, and then you can plug it together and it works fine.
Okay, how do you spell that? S-N-O-W or S-N-O?
SNO. Snowball.
S-N-O and then B-O? Snowboat.
Snowball. I think I have
B-O
some.
B-O-W-L or B-O?
I don't have any here, but this is something like it's Libden.
We don't have that down here.
Libden.
We don't have that.
We got Clorox.
Got that.
We got the
same thing in Libden.
Yeah, we got the it's
Snowball.
Snowball cleaner.
Never
That's
heard
what
of
we've
it.
always used.
Show me a bottle of it.
I don't have any of it here.
Okay.
But if you take Snowball cleaner and you put some in a can, what we've always done, see, that's what electronics and vehicles, we've always found that electronics and vehicles corrode here in Ohio with salt.
Oh yeah, they do.
Oh,
If you take the connection apart and you dip that wiring harness in Snowball cleaner, it'll eat the corrosion.
And it'll probably prevent it too.
It will dissolve it. Yes, it dissolves it. And when you take the connector back out, you clean it up with water. You flush it with water. You plug that thing together. All your electronics will work. That's what we see. That's in Ohio. That's what we found out with problems with fuel pump. A lot of your fuel pump failures are due to bad connections.
I can agree with that.
Like in the Fords, in the Ford F-150s, the connection for the fuel pump is in the frame ramp on the front, in your up front in the beyond the firewall on your fender well. That's where the connection for your fuel pump is that goes to the back. If you take that connection apart, you dip it in Snowball cleaner, you dip it in for like 10 minutes, let it soak for 10 minutes, and then flush it with water. You plug that sucker back together, your fuel pump will kick right back on.
I hate to do a little interruption, but I'm gonna head out and go to bed.
Yeah, I gotta head out myself. It's 12:30 right now.
1:30
Find me
here.
a parking spot.
Oh, you at a truck stop, huh? Cajun?
Yeah, I'm at the Joplin 44 right now.
Oh, 44.
I found this knife and I've cleaned it up. This is one of my ones I found I cleaned up.
Yeah, I like that handle on that thing.
That almost looks like the one I found in Portugal.
I found this in the backseat of a truck.
That looks like that's like a knife I found in Portugal, because I found a really nice folding knife like that.
It's actually a switchblade.
My switchblade's a Gerber. I'm trying to think, is it right here? I got this in like the 90s.
It was all messed up and all dirty, and I took it completely apart and cleaned it up.
It's got a spring in there?
Yep, it's got a spring in it.
Oh, okay.
I'll clean it up and I'll put it back together.
It's either in my drawer or...
Well, Raising Cajun, you want to do your outro? Chef, you want to do yours? And then when Jamie comes back in, we let her do her outro, and I'll do mine.
Alrighty. Well, everybody, y'all keep those beavers grinning and your wheels spinning. Raging Cajun is going to sign off at this time.
All right, Raising Cajun, appreciate you coming up. Chef Scott, you want to do your outro? Say your goodbyes?
Sure. Thanks for having me on, and yeah, we'll see you in the next one, buddy.
All right. Miss Jamie?
Just want to thank you, Cajun, for sending me a link and letting me come up on panel, and it's been nice hanging out with you tonight, and I'm going to go get some sleep. I'll see you on a stream in the near future, whether it's in my house or somewhere else in the world. Take care.
All right, everybody. I appreciate y'all coming in, watching the live pecan praline, Cajun style pecan pralines, which they all Cajun anyway, because they sure wasn't made in Texas tonight. But anyway, thank y'all for coming in. And at the 30-minute mark, y'all go to that when this becomes a video. And bada boom, bada bang, that's when we're going to start cooking pecan pralines at the 30-minute mark. Somewhere in there, 35-minute mark. And let me tell you, damn pecan pralines were awesome. They still awesome. Tex Guy, what's going on, Tex Guy 790? Man, you caught us right at the end of the live stream. Pat Paulson, welcome back. All right, everybody. As always, love, peace, and crackling grease. Catch y'all. Pluta.